be here now. Apologies for the technical difficulties. Apparently my other PC, the bigger monitor, cannot handle having 6 streams up on it. Just enable the right sources here. It looks like everybody's getting started. I've got the videos lined up right. Okay. So anyway, had to kind of throw this PC together in a hurry, so there may still be some issues to iron out as we go. Let's see if I can bump this game audio up a little bit, but anyway, so yeah, what we're doing here today, Dragon Quest IV Famicom and Dragon Warrior 4 NES. These guys are going to be racing with kind of a hybrid of the rule sets that the two communities use to try to make it a little closer of a finish time. The Japanese version is still going to be a little faster because of text, but you know, we're playing, both sides are allowed to use turbo. The Japanese side is not allowed to use the version-specific glitch that lets them throw holy waters at metal slimes. That should even it out, but I'm still anticipating Japanese probably saves, 20-30 minutes, so... But this game's so random, we're not really here to, compete with each other necessarily. It's just a fun community exhibition type race. Just to, show the two games off. And I'm kind of interested in what the Famicom runners are going to do, because they're going to have to change their routes a bit for this. I don't actually know if I can bump up stream audio. I could lower myself. It's kind of the same thing. I just do that. You can let me know if the balance is bad. Alright, so our 6 runners we got today, I'm only going to have 3 of them up on the layout at a time, but from the Japanese community, we've got Linda Nushi, QB25, and Rorin, 25. They're all playing the Famicom version, as far as I know. I noticed at the last minute, Shiner is actually playing Famicom, so we've got 4 people playing Famicom, 2 playing NES. We've also got Sumdiener and Anatolu playing NES. I've just only got 3 up for sake of, the layout, but I've got I can switch between them at any point. I'm probably going to leave whoever's in the lead up at the start, and then, when people get to boss fights, or if I see them doing something different on their route, I'll switch over to them as well. 6 is kind of a lot to take in, but I've got a couple more things I need to set up here, honestly, but we made it for the start of the race, and that's the important part. So, yeah, the start of the game, I don't imagine Chapter 1's going to be any different. Even in a normal Famicom speedrun, you do exactly the same thing as NES, pretty much. There's some alternate things that you can do as a player preference type, safety versus speed type decisions. Most people don't do any safeties, though, so start of the game, if you're not familiar with Dragon Warrior 4, Dragon Quest 4 at all, what you're doing is, Chapter 1 is Ragnar. You can see him walking around on all 3 of these guys' screens. He's a soldier-type character, no magic, just sword, shield, armor, hit stuff with stick, and, lots of HP and defense power and attack, not much agility or anything else. He works at the Castle of Berlin as a guard there, and he is told by the king that he needs to rescue some missing children. So Ragnar is kind of investigating this with a bunch of other soldiers who aren't as successful as him, but they're not the main character, so it's not too surprising. So right at the start, you saw them walking on top of the castle to force it to be nighttime when they got to the next town. Just because there's no encounters on the castle, and nighttime is fairly predictable. There's actually some randomness in PQ4 for some reason. They decided that when you take a step, I don't know what the exact odds are, but it's like a 5% chance that time will not pass when you take a step on the overworld. So they take 70 steps on the castle, and that should give them a very high chance of it being nighttime when they reach the town of Izmit up north. And when they get up there, there's one of 2 story triggers they have to hit. You have to either talk to that kid running around in the playground, or you have to go to
the jail cell. Talk to the guy there, and find out about the guy in the jail cell, regardless of who you talk to. His name's Alex, and he's been kind of like, he was playing with the children in their playground or whatever that they talk about, and the monsters got to him and messed with his mind, and he thinks he's a child now. And so you have to go back to Berlin and pick up his wife, which is who you can see Linda and Diener have right now. She doesn't participate in combat, she just follows you up north.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, my microphone does that. It's a headset mic. Should probably switch to my other mic if I'm going to be on this computer, but... yeah, if I move it like a half a centimeter away, then it gets very quiet. So yeah, they take Alex's wife Flora up here, and they find out where this children's playground is. It's in the well that you see the two Famicom runners just jumped into. And then, yeah, so they're gonna find why the children are missing. When they look around this well, they're gonna find a set of flying shoes. They're gonna equip them, and they're gonna fly off to the dungeon, which is the end of the chapter. Once they get through that dungeon, but the goal is in there to find those shoes, and also there's a friend that they're gonna make in here. His name is Healy, and he does exactly what his name says. Definitely, all the time. Very reliable partner. Because Ragnar, again, has no magic. You can only heal yourself with herbs, but if you pick up this guy Healy, he's a heal slime, which you actually saw Juby just run into a couple there. Actually, it looks like Juby is picking up a gold chest in this cave. I'd have thought about not doing it, but they're going there too.
So, yeah, they're going to pick up this gold to buy some armor, and there's a couple of things you can do with it. You can either buy more armor, like upgrade to probably chainmail, maybe an iron shield if you get the gold out of the tower as well. Or you can just replace your armor and helmet with chainmail or a half plate in order to have more herbs against the boss. And it's a thing that costs you a couple minutes. So it's, again, you have to weigh it. Do you want to get this extra armor and raise your chance of beating the boss a little bit? Or do you just want to use that same amount of time and fight the boss one more time if he kills you the first time? So the trip through here is going to be pretty quiet. Like all 6 of the racers are currently in there. Not a whole lot goes wrong this early on, though. If you die in this cave, it's kind of a pain to get back here, but if you have the flying shoes, that helps. There are no monsters in this cave if you take the path to the flying shoes, so that's very noteworthy. It can be a little dangerous, though, and you can end up at risk of using some herbs if you take the extra paths. But I guess if you've got that gold for armor, you can probably buy some more herbs as well. And leveling up is not really an option right now because they don't have a weapon. I didn't mention, but the very first thing all of these runners did in this run is they went to the armor shop and they sold their weapon to buy a helmet instead. So that they have protection from all these monsters. Healy? He did not get Healy. Okay. But Juby actually... Maybe Diener as well? Died, yeah, without getting Healy. So they're going to use the flying shoes and it's going to take them to this tower. And they're going to have to walk back there and get Healy. As much as we don't like Healy because he is not actually reliable, he is very important. If you didn't pick up Healy, you'd probably have to level to like 10-ish to beat the boss reliably, instead of 6 to 7. So, yeah, it's an early time loss for those two, but it's really not a big deal in the grand scheme of a 6 to 8 hour speedrun. Probably pay attention to my other computer for a minute. I need to my Stream Deck scenes so that I can switch between the runners. Tried to get fancy with my layout and it bit me at the last second when I found out my computer couldn't handle the restream. But this computer. So. Stream Deck would just sync between my two computers. I don't know if you can hear my dog crunching on his birthday present there, but it's either that or he picks up a squeaky toy like he did in Questing for Glory. So again, in this tower, I said they didn't have a weapon, so they're actually going to be running from all the enemies in that tower until they get to the bottom of it. And there's like 4 floors you have to walk through. Halfway through, the monsters get a step tougher. Especially want to watch out, because on the bottom floor, everything will do like 2 or 3 more damage to you, but there's a short period also between hitting floor, I guess 3 if you're counting from the top, 2 if you're counting from the bottom, where you're going to find the tougher enemies before you get to the scale shield that's sitting there. That'll give them a boost in defense. It'll knock off about 2 damage from every attack they take. And then when they get to the bottom floor, there's a sword down there called the Sword of Malice, which is the strongest weapon that they will see until Chapter 5. So for the next 3-4 hours, they're not going to find a better sword than this. And so that's the other reason for why you sell your copper sword at the beginning. The goal is to get to the bottom of this tower as quickly and as at low of a level as possible to make your experience grind more efficient. That instead of fighting slimes with a copper sword, you're fighting giant bantams with the Sword of Malice. Looks like Diener is working on his death warp here. This is one of the more stressful parts of Chapter 1 in my opinion. Because sometimes the monsters don't want to show up and kill you. It's usually faster to kill yourself than to actually walk out of here, because you're going to get like 4 fights on the way out, and then you have to walk on a pretty long path that doesn't have any monsters on it. So I think I saw Linda walk out of there. I don't know if they wanted the seeds that are in there or not. I think it's an agility seed, which isn't that useful for Ragnar. That might be it. On DS, there's also a life force nut in there, but I think on NES it's an herb and a agility seed. They like added a treasure chest in DS. Let's see. So it looks like Linda and Juby are both on the 2F. Let's say 2F. Yeah, and Juby is pretty close to the Sword of Malice. Linda's gotta watch out. Okay. They got away. So, Healy in this version cannot heal you outside of battle, and that's something else to take into consideration. Like, if they've got low HP and they're out of battle, they have to either use an herb or, in their next battle, just, I guess, parry and let Healy do his thing. Let's see. Alright, I'm almost up and running here. I did. Alright, so there's like 4 or 5 enemies on this bottom floor here that generally show up. The pixies are about the middle class. I know like all the HP values of all the enemies in here from grinding on them so many times, but not too important. But pixies, the interesting thing about them, they will attack the same target over and over until that target dies. So if on your first turn you see them both attack Healy, like if there's 2 of them, then you know they're both going to attack Healy for the whole time. If there are 2 of them, they don't have to attack the same target over and over. Looks like Juby is going for the other gold chest. So this is kind of the like maximum time investment for safety that you can take. Oh, Healy died. Maybe I'm mistaken. I'm going for it, yeah. Okay, so in that, there's a door that was just north of where Healy died there, and there's about another 600 gold in there. Long roughly is a run. So the Famicom runners actually did a practice race of this last weekend, and the finish times for them stretched from about 6 hours to about 8 hours. Though I think the slowest runner is not participating in this race today, so probably 6 to 7 for them. For NES runners, I would say probably about 30 minutes slower than that, 6:30 to 7:30, just because of text differences. Though, again, they are using modified rules for this, so the Japanese runners are not allowed to throw holy water at metal slimes, which on the Japanese version instantly kills them. And the English runners are allowed to use turbo, so it's more of an even playing field. The main difference is Japanese text versus English text. There is a longer list of things that are banned, but those are all things that are also banned in normal Japanese Famicom RTAs. Like there's a bug where you can buy... Timer's not running. I'll fix that later. There's a bug where you can buy casino coins for, you know, you pay like 900,000 gold and, or you buy 900,000 coins and it costs you 4 gold. You buy, and get the balloon early just by sailing to the corner of the map and getting into it on Famicom. And there's also a bug where you can, if you run from a boss 8 times, then you get instant critical hits 100% of the time for the rest of the boss fight. Those 3 things are normally banned in the main category of Dragon Quest IV Famicom. The Nico leaderboards only have like 4 times on the board that allows that, versus I think like 30-40 on the main board. I've actually done some runs of the glitched run myself a couple of times, but didn't invest too much in it because the first 4 chapters are basically the same. Oh yeah, the text box is in the game. I see what you're talking about. Yeah, Chad explained it, but your screen changes color when somebody's at low HP, and then it changes color again if somebody's completely dead. I don't actually know what the threshold is. I want to say 25% HP turns it green. Okay, well apparently I exported my profile with a different file extension than what it's looking for. That makes a lot of sense. I import. This is why you should just keep stream setup simple and cheap, because trying to invest money in it, just nothing works, you know? Not importing. Maybe gotta try exporting it again. I think I mentioned this already, but the target of the grind here is level 6. The reason for that is that there's most of the characters in this game don't get any stats at levels 2, 3, and 4. Level 5, you have a good chance at getting an HP boost, and also at level 6, you almost always get a pretty decent XP boost. or HP boost, sorry. They probably won't grind higher than that, even for safety. I would say, like generally what people do, if you die to the boss, you get level 7 walking back down the tower. And then anything more than that just isn't really necessary. Baffled by this. Might just be doing this all by hand. Alright, whatever.
I'm not actually sure why it stopped. I'll get it going right now. I'm trying to fix my stream deck so that I had buttons programmed on this thing to switch between the different videos to start and stop the timer, and it's just not working. I don't know how far are we in? About 21 minutes. Alright. The Japanese runners all have timers overlapping their game feed. That's pretty standard for Japanese speedrunners in general. I think it helps combat splicing and that kind of stuff. Okay, so we got Linda here's probably approaching the boss. Let me check on the other runners and I'll switch to one of them if they're already at it. Let's see. Yeah, I see 2 people level 6 over here. Rorin's level 6, though he's not in the dungeon right now, he's buying stuff. I think he's selling his armor to buy more herbs. Actually got a strength seed and a agility seed too. I think Juby also picked up the strength seed in the tower. I don't know how much that actually helps. I haven't ever tried running analysis on that. It could be the difference though between, so the boss has 250 HP, you generally hit him for about 22 to 23, so it could be the difference between 11 versus 12 attacks on him to kill him. I would be a little afraid though that you'd be more likely to set off the eyeball. Nobody's at the boss right now. I think the 2 J runners we have on the screen are the closest. So this boss fight coming up is 2 enemies. It's Giant Eyeball and Sorrow's Shadow. So the Giant Eyeball is a weaker enemy, but when you damage him to below 1/3 of his HP, then he enrages. And when he enrages, he gets 2 attacks per turn, and they get critical hits like half the time. And they'll crit for like 15 damage, so if he enrages, he'll very often just kill you. Just throwing critical hits at you. If he hits the same person, they're probably dead. Or if the Shadow casts Fireball, they're probably dead. Oh, Linda actually got level 7 before coming in here. I don't know if that was because the HP was low at 6 or if it was just for safety. And the eyeball's down. Eyeball down is very promising. Once the eyeball's gone, there's a chance still that you can die because of Healy's AI. Healy doesn't play very safely. Yeah, you can see he's actually pulling out an herb to supplement Healy. Oh, and Healy died there. So, how many herbs does he have? 3? Oh, and Ragnar outran though. That's why I would not get the agility seed. I think Linda picked up on the way out of Healy's cave. Yeah. So, Healy has 35 HP. The Sorrow's Shadow can do physical attacks for up to 23 against Healy, and Healy will not heal himself until he is 16 or lower. So if Healy's HP is 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, there's a chance that he can be killed. Just like that, without protecting himself. Oh, still stole the win though. Alright. Okay, so Healy held out long enough. Good. Linda's moving on to chapter 2. Save the children. We're whisked away to this tower and then kidnapped by the eyeball. Brought down here. Alright, and Juby's on it. And
Diener's coming up. See where everyone else is. Looks like Shiner is still in Healy's cave. I don't know if he's already done grinding. Probably in there for the gold. I would say he's probably already got his Sword of Melons. Lost Healy too. But he's been in this fight a little while. He might be okay. He's got a lot of herbs actually. Breathing fire, that's good. So when you're one-on-one with the Shadow, there's effectively a 50% chance you take 10 damage, a 50% chance you take closer to 20 damage. He's got 4 attacks that he uses, and the way they're weighted, there's a 50% chance he picks one of the 2 weak ones versus one of the 2 strong ones. Oh yeah. Yep, he got him. Alright, Juby will also proceed to chapter 2. See how Diener does. Eyeballs down. Now someone's gonna get owned by this eyeball. Eyeball fight should not go this well. Oh, I didn't have Anatolia up, but he just beat Shadow as well. The other stream, I don't have it. So you can see at the end of chapter 1, if you're watching Linda's box there, you go back, you tell the king, hey, I did it, but I want to go off into the world, because when you killed Sorrow's Shadow, he said something about, you know, the evil monsters taking over the world or something. So he wants to go out and, you know, find the hero, which one of the dying soldiers tells you is currently growing up in the world, and the monsters know about it, so they're targeting children. So Ragnar is off to try to save more children in an effort to find the hero. Diener also squeaks by with a dead Healy. It's not a good day for Healy, but really any Sorrow's Shadow fight you walk away from, you know, is a successful one. Yeah, the king gives you his blessing, which amounts to about 3,000 experience points, 10,000 in the remakes. And you know, why couldn't he have given you that before you left, right? It's been a lot easier to take on the Shadow with that XP. And then, yeah, that's the end of the chapter, then you start chapter 2. Princess Alena's adventure. Let's see, I'm gonna pay attention to Shayner and Rorin and switch them when they get close. But yeah, so Alena, she's a princess that wants to not be stuck in this castle all day. She starts out getting scolded by the king for kicking a hole in the wall. And so you go around, you talk to some people, there's 3 story triggers you gotta hit here. And they tell you, please don't kick the wall again. So you go upstairs, and after you talk to those 3 people, the carpenter repairing your wall is gone. But, you know, he didn't do a good job repairing it, so you're gonna kick another hole in the wall. And thus begins your adventure. Hey, that was close. That was close. Let's see. None of it. Try that again. Now. Second. So current status of Alena. We're basically grinding to level 4. there's a boss up here. Alena's off on a journey to prove her strength, and to do that, she's gonna beat up a couple of different monsters. It turns out that just to the north, there's this town that's having trouble with a big old monster that's kidnapping their children, demanding sacrifices, more accurately. So Alena's gonna go up there and offer to be the sacrifice to lure out the monster and beat it up. Well, Linda's grinding. I think we're gonna switch over to Shiner. There. Good enough. Because he's about to approach the Zara's Shadow boss. Friend was. Oh. I missed it. Yeah, looks like he's healing and got the hood there. We've still got Diener's audio, but to switch that manually. I'll probably just leave it. It's all background noise. There's somebody here who's in a castle, right? Probably. Yeah, so right now, all the runners who are in Chapter 2 are just grind into 4, so I put up the 2 who are about to fight the boss of Chapter 1. We'll see how they do, because so far everybody's had first try Zara's Shadow, which is very lucky. Why did this stop again? I don't know. I must have my hotkeys messed up on this live split. Technical difficulty. I swear the other computer was set up perfectly. Not prepared to do this on this one. Alright. Okay, so Aurorin has the eyeball down already. Shiner is not looking good. I think, yeah, Shiner got out. I didn't see what happened at the start there. It was probably an unlucky combination of the eyeball and the shadow ganging up on Healy. Which, while that eyeball's alive, Healy's much more at risk, because like I said, there's a 6 HP window where Healy will not heal himself, and it's actually very easy for them to together knock Healy into that range. From 35 to 22, if the eyeball hits Healy, it'll take about 7 damage, that puts you at 28. If the Zara's Shadow spits a fireball or casts Blaze, that's going to be about 10 more damage. That puts you right in the 17 to 20 range. And Healy won't heal, and next turn, Shadow will either cast Fireball or attack Healy for the kill. Aurorin lost Healy pretty early. I don't know if this is going to end well for him. Let's see, though. Yeah, I could see he was thinking about it. He was thinking about just giving up on the fight, but the commitment is made. We're going for it. Healy started at 28 to 35, yeah. I never know if it's worth it to heal Healy from there or not. Oh, he actually got the shadow down. Nice. I can't believe it was 5 out of 6 first try Zara's Shadows. Swap back to Giga D since we got his audio. Okay, so right now I'm seeing level 2 down there on QB's screen. I saw 3 somewhere else. Oh yeah, over here on Linda's screen. 332. So the goal for the level 4 goal that I mentioned is for 2 spells. Bray will learn Sap at level 3, and if you are not racing and are like you just really want to throw your run in the dumpster, you can fight the Chameleon Humanoid, the next boss, with Bray at level 3 without Christo hitting 4. It probably saves about a minute, but I only win about a third of the time when I try that. I'll do that if I won Chapter 2, but or Chapter 1, but I really don't like my time, I might go for it, but it's pretty much a YOLO strategy. But Christo level 4 gives you the upper spell, which, you cast it on somebody, it raises their defense, I think, 1.5 times. It's much more powerful on NES than it is in the later entries. So you cast that on Alena once or twice, depending on your starting equipment strategy, which I didn't discuss, and then the boss basically can't hurt Alena. The only way that you're going to lose this boss fight if you have the upper spell is there's like a 1 in 9 chance when the boss attacks that he'll put somebody to sleep, and if he puts Christo to sleep turn 1, you might lose. So equipment strategy, there's two options for the start when you go into the weapon shop at the beginning. You pick up a feather hat in Alena's bedroom, and you can either equip that and buy her a club and buy Crystal a copper sword, or you can sell the feather hat and buy Alena a thorn whip? Yeah, thorn whip. And then later on you'll buy her a wooden hat, which is like 2 defense power less. It's not a huge difference. It's generally another, safety versus speed decision. Buying the thorn whip is going to be a little faster because you'll kill these enemies more reliably. Otherwise, pretty much every time you attack an enemy on this grind, it's a damage roll. There's a chance you'll kill in one hit, but you'll probably kill in two. All enemies in most Dragon Quest games spawn with a random amount of HP between 75% and 100% of their max HP. So these red slimes are looking at, they could have 8 HP, they could have 9, or they could have 10. And that's pretty much Alena's damage roll as well at level 2. You just attack 3 times on Diener's screen for 8 damage. So that could have killed all 3 slimes, or they could have all survived it. They could have had 9 to 10 HP. Did Diener get the leather hat drop? I don't even know if it's worth your time to equip the leather hat. It gives 2 points of defense power. You could throw it on Bray if you wanted to. I don't equip it. I just sell it later. It's worth like 50 gold when you sell it. I think you buy it for 65. Whatever 3/4 of that is what it'll sell for. I actually looked up the chance of that dropping the other day, but I forget what it was. I think it's a 1 in 32 off the rats. That sounds right. Shriner's up against the eyeball in the shadow again. Healy is doing the right thing. So, I mentioned eyeball's transformation. I forgot to mention that when it transforms, it also heals, which is a problem. It heals up to 30 HP, and Shriner hit it for 32 damage on his second swing, but on his first swing he only did 29. That's usually a frustrating position where Ragnar can hit it for 30, but he won't always. That is something that an extra level or that string sleeve would help with, though. Okay, so he's got the eyeball down. Healy's still alive. I don't know how many herbs he has, but if he's got a couple, then Healy only needs to hold on a couple more turns. Heal costs 3 MP, so Healy's got 3 shots of that left. If Healy doesn't die, he's not going to run out of heals, I think. Healy's parrying. Yeah, okay. I think he's in the clear. This fireball is pretty unfortunate timing. It put both characters low, but Healy's more likely to heal Ragnar than himself. Alright. Juby down there is heading up to the second boss. Good, Shriner's at boss down. Push back because Linda might actually already be. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, Linda's already on the humanoid fight, but I'll commentate it as Juby gets into it. Basically, turn 1 is going to be Alena attacking, probably Bray casting Ice Bolt or Sap on the humanoid maybe, and then Christo casting Upper. Yeah, it looked like Juby opened with Sap on the humanoid. I can go back and forth on what Bray should be doing turn 1 on this fight. Yeah, Alena had a pretty good heal, so I'm pretty sure he kept the feather hat. He's got Christo asleep and Bray dead. With that, I didn't actually see if Bray got Sap off, but if Bray got Sap off, that should be fine. If Sap doesn't happen, this turns into a very slow fight, and you can't actually lose one-on-one with Alena versus the humanoid. Runners are changing just because there's 6 runners, and that'd be a pretty busy layout, so we've only got 3 at a time. I'm trying to keep I basically got it set up so I've got 3 pairs of runners I can switch between, and just whoever is in the lead of that pair I'm gonna try to keep on the layout, unless somebody's fighting a boss, and I might switch over to them. we're doing something different. If somebody's, you know, behind, but they're doing something we haven't seen yet. Okay. Yeah, that's the humanoid down. Again, not too much to that fight except for the fact that the guy in the middle has a sleep hit, and you don't want to kill him first because he drops life force nuts if you save him for last. In Dragon Quest games, only the last enemy you kill in battle is able to drop an item. Yeah, Shiner's fine. It's crazy that he was the only guy to die to Thura's Shadow, but at least it was only one death. It's pretty good luck. I would say with, you know, aggressive strats, you have maybe a 40% chance to win that boss fight first try at the end of Chapter 1. With safer strats, maybe 50 to 55. The safer strats really don't help you that much. I am very much a proponent of just going for it and fighting the boss in extra time. Let's see. Because I think the way the math works out, if you're playing well, you have to lose to the boss like 3 times before it's worth it to get the armor. And I don't want to count on dying to the boss 3 times. I don't remember how I estimated that, but at one point I thought that was the truth. Okay. So after the boss, they're going to revive their guys. I'm not sure how high they're going to grind. Personally, I like to get level 6 on Alena before I enter the next town. And I like to have enough gold to... Well, you need to have a certain amount of gold to chop. But level 6 is really good for surviving the Birdsong Tower dungeon coming up. That dungeon can really wall you if Alena doesn't have good health. Generally, the boss fight, if everyone survives, it'll get everyone to level 5. But it's not too important. The only one who really matters is Alena. Christo surviving the fight is nice, because he'll get more magic at level 5. If you get him to level 6, he just kind of costs more to revive. Okay, Linda's hit the next story beat. So, the town of Frenor, what's going on here, you walk into the inn, and there's all these people surrounding it. And they say, oh, there's a princess staying the night, I want to get a look at her, you know. They think someone famous is staying the night here, but there's something strange about that, because you're the princess, and you don't remember having a reservation at the inn. So you walk upstairs to see what's going on, and the princess gets kidnapped. So, you can't meet her. But, you find out, if you talk to people around town, I think you have to talk to the little boy running around the item shop, and he'll tell you that his dog found a ransom note from the kidnapper. So apparently they didn't do a good job of posting the ransom notice. I would have thought that they'd send it, like, to the front desk of the hotel, but instead some dog found it somewhere. So, yeah, they tell you that they want the golden bracelet from the cave to the south. And I'm not going to do my 15 minutes on the DS localization of that item. But the item is just called the golden bracelet in this version. It sounds pretty harmless, so, you know, we'll just go pick it up and we'll give it to these guys. What's the worst that could happen? There's no suggestion anywhere that it might be a bad idea to hand that in to them until you do it and talk to the mayor again, and he says, oh, you gave that thing to them? That's probably fine. Yeah, that's fine. He seems a little uncertain that maybe that wasn't a good idea, but we don't find out until, like, Chapter 4 or 5, I think Chapter 5, what the actual significance is of the golden bracelet. And by the time we get there, I'll probably have completely forgotten to continue talking about the plot of this game. Usually how my commentary goes in this game, but I'll do my best. I should probably throw my name up in that middle box there or something. I meant to, but I had 10 minutes to set up a second computer to stream. Let's see. Here's that so many poison. Let me just check on everyone else. Is anyone having trouble, like, with the chameleon humanoid? I highly doubt it. It's a pretty free boss on NES. In the remakes, that boss gives you a lot more trouble because you don't learn upper and sap at the same levels. boss without either one of them.
In DS and PlayStation 1. Looks like Hirorin is still grinding. It's 4-4 or 4-3-3, so any fight now, Krista should hit level 3. Do that on the screen. Jenner's 2-2-2. He's getting his grind on. And in Taloon is approaching Ragnar. I'm far away again.
Oh no. Okay, and the equalizer. Here, I'm gonna switch to, There, I'm gonna switch to this microphone. There might be some more background noise, but now unless I physically walk away from the computer, I'm not gonna get quiet on you. Okay. Let's see. A level 666 up on Linda's screen, actually. Kinda surprised. Must be for some safety. I guess if you're grinding to where Bray is 6, then you got extra gold to revive Christo. I generally avoid letting Christo hit 6 though, because then you need 40 more gold, I think? No, 20 more gold. Because when you revive somebody in this game, and in most games in the Dragon Quest series, starting with DQ3, the cost to revive is the character's level squared, rounded up to the nearest multiple of 10. So, level 5, you're going to cost 30 to revive, level 6, you're going to cost 40. And then there's a death warp in between there, so you have to double that difference. Oh, it just Linda didn't have enough gold for the chainmail, I guess. Alright. I don't know if we'll see anything strange in this segment or not. A couple of people in the NES community have been toying with strats for grinding differently in this chapter. I'm not really a fan of any of them, but I don't know. They seem like they might be more consistent at the cost of time, but I'm not too worried about the places that it makes safer. Like, I've seen a route where you basically grind outside Frenor, I think to like 7 or 8. And then that would make Birdsong Tower a lot safer, because you'd have a lot more HP on Alena. But, I don't know. It's player preference. Oops. Gonna be sneaky with that. See, Diener's doing his shopping here. They're basically buying more armor for Alena. Pretty much the best armor she can get in the chapter you're gonna buy right here. Chainmail is her best armor that you can get. Wooden Hat, if you sell the Feather Hat, Wooden Hat is the best you can get your hands on, unless you get a Feather Hat drop or a Golden Barrette drop. They're also just generally selling their weapons, because you don't need weapons really. Looks like he's selling the leather hat drop he had earlier. 711 gold. Does he need all that? Wooden Hat. Also 5 Wings of the Wyvern too. That's pretty expensive. And then you need enough money left over to revive Christo after a death warp. And more money left over doesn't really help. I try to just spend it all on herbs. I generally find Alena level 6 with 4 herbs is pretty safe for Birdsong Tower. Not guaranteed by any means, but I'd say well over a 50% chance you're gonna make it through their first try. Especially if you don't grab the gold in their first trip. Optionally, you can just come back later. Well, I guess it depends on what grind you do. So the big fork we might see in Chapter 2 is whether or not they do a Metal Slime grind. Outside Indoor, there's a 10% chance you can run into a Metal Slime. If you find it, there's about a 10% chance that you kill it. You need to kill 2. Or you can get the gold out of Birdsong Tower, which is a little riskier Birdsong segment, and then buy Alena's Iron Claw and just grind on normal enemies until level 11. It's about 2600 experience, 2700 is what 2 Metal Slimes gives you.
Yeah, and there I would not fault a player for doing safe strats. Whenever I race this game, that's really the only thing that I waffle on. I pretty much do PB strats for the entire run, except for maybe not doing a Metal Slime grind. But I've had such bad lucks with the Grizzly Sabers. Last time I raced this, I think was it DQRTA Marathon, or was it the previous Questing for Glory? I don't know. But I was in the tower looking for those Grizzly Sabers, and I hit the target level without finding one. Which should not happen. They're very common. Also learned the other day that they only have a 2% chance to get a critical hit on you, and of course that happens to me all the time. Basically, the alternative to the Metal Slime, you go find these enemies in the tower called Grizzly Sabers. They're these sword dudes that call for help. And you just beat them up until there's 1 or 2 left. Wait for them to call for help, beat them up, repeat. Christo casts upper on Alena so that she's got a bunch of defense power. I actually need to explain why that works too. And then you just hope Alena doesn't get crit, basically. Basically. But if she does die, you lose all the experience from the fight. If you kill 30 Grizzly Sabers and the 31st one kills you, you get nothing. And that's usually what happens to me when I try the backup grind. So what makes that strategy work, and what makes the walks to the Golden Bracelet and then the Birdsong Nectar later safer, is this glitch that they're all going to use, where if you have a dead character in your party, you see Diener's already set up for it. Basically, the logic is, if there's a living character behind a dead character, then most monsters in the game cannot attack the character in the very back of the party. So if, Bray is dead and he's not in the back slot, then monsters aren't going to be able to attack Christo. So that's why they loaded Alena up with armor. They didn't buy any for Christo. In fact, I saw Diener sold all of Christo's armor. He doesn't need it, because Alena's tanking, and Christo will just heal her. And they're just gonna walk straight through all these enemies. They might fight the Brommerds, because the Brommerds have a small chance of dropping a strength seed, and strength is very big. I changed the name for English, probably censorship, just to not have the word death in it. Necro, though, means death, so he basically has the same name in English as Japanese, but probably censorship. If you pay attention to the church that Juby is in right now, the priest has a different sprite. There's a cross behind him. On NES, that's a star, and the priest is not holding a cross. Christo's hat has a cross on it that they brushed out for NES, the North American release. There's a lot of instances of that in the first 4 Dragon Warrior games. Oh, do we have an estimate on the run? I would say we're probably going to be here about 7.5 to 8 hours. I was saying this earlier, but the Japanese runners did a practice run of this last weekend, and they finished around 6 to 7 hours. But first place in that race actually beat the NES world record, so I'm not expecting this to actually be too competitive. I think the Japanese runners probably have at least a 30-minute advantage on text alone, just Japanese text versus English text. But that's just a completely wild guess. Let me look at everyone else. I'm neglecting the other runners. Okay, Shiner just beat Chameleon Humanoid. Again, I'm not really expecting anyone to die to him. You'd have to have a really unlucky first turn. I really should have set up my multi-twitches better so that they'd be, lined up with these, but... Yeah, pretty much right now, everyone on screen is just running from all the encounters, trying to pick up the golden bracelet, and then after that they're gonna run to the Birdsong Tower. Linda's actually already got the bracelet if they're in the bazaar. Yeah, when I play the Famicom version, I feel like the game has a little less lag overall as well. I think that's a thing. I'd like to like time that somehow someday, but I think there was one day where I was timing like opening a big menu that had like the chapter 5 full party list in it. I think I opened and closed that 10 times and it felt about the same when I was actually timing it, but when I'm playing it on console, it feels like Famicom's faster, but I don't know. It might be all in my head. So to reiterate the rules of this race, they are using a hybrid set of rules to make things a little fairer between the Japanese and English runs, so that the main difference is just text. So English runners are allowed to use turbo. I haven't really been paying attention to see if they are in battle or not. And the Japanese runners are not allowed to throw fairy water at metal slimes. So the Japanese routes are probably going to look similar to the NES routes, and I'm kind of interested to see whether they do or not. Especially interested in Chapter 5, because I don't know if they like looked at our routes or if they came up with something. I don't know if the Japanese community has ever done runs where you just don't smoke the metal slimes with holy water. Jenner doesn't have turbo? Okay. I don't know how much of an advantage turbo is. Depends on your controller for sure. Like, I've got a couple of controllers I can use on my NES that mash at 10 hertz, and I can mash faster than that if I really want to. But if my SNES controller worked on my NES, I could not outmash that. The controller I was using for Questing for Glory was a 10 hertz masher, and when I was doing Dragon Warrior 3 hard type hack, and I could have outmashed that if I really wanted to. I just didn't really want to sit there for 9 hours mashing A on the controller. Diener found a good Death Warp fight. I hope I'm right that yeah, okay, he does have the bracelet. He had Christo attack himself. I think orcs have the same AI as pixies, where they'll all pick a target at the start of the fight, and each orc will attack that same target for the rest of the fight. But I never fight orcs, so I'm never really sure. Generally, turn 2, you're dead, so. Whether you're death warping or not. Alright. This race is still pretty close. Where's Linda at? Level 7 on everybody. That's interesting. Yeah, they're definitely doing extra grinding for safety. They're probably doing, like I was describing earlier, that some NES runners have been doing. In fact, Juby is level 8 and level 7, so definitely extra grinding going on down there. Alright, so we do have some route divergence that I wasn't expecting. Going back in here. Diener's just heading off to the bazaar. Oh yeah, Juby's in Birdsong Tower, probably looking for Grizzly Sabers. I don't think they've been... No, they haven't been through this tower yet, so they don't have the Iron Claw. I wonder how this grind feels if you don't have the Iron Claw. There is an inn in this tower, actually. The staircase that you'll see when Juby exits this battle takes you to an inn, so Christo's free to spend all his magic on these fights if you want. And that's probably not a terrible grind strategy. It's gonna be a couple minutes slower than just plowing through this tower and going to buy the Iron Claw and then coming back here. But if you die once in this tower, then it's probably the same time, if not faster. See, is there like a microphone emoji? Yeah, there it is. Put an emoji in OBS. I can't. It turns into a white box. Fine. name on here, though. Not that big. Alright. Professional stream tech right here. I need a... Oh yeah, so plot. Diener's turning in the golden bracelet. You have to come here at night. So Diener, he walked from Franor, I was gonna call it a DQ3 town's name, all the way down to the bazaar, and then used a wing to Sandteam Castle and walked on top of the castle to make it nighttime. Just doing all that overworld travel in the same segment to pass as much time as possible. There actually was no other reason to go to Sandteam except to pass time. So again, walking on top of the castle because there's no encounters on the top 2 tiles of a castle. And then he wings over here when it reaches nighttime, hands in the ransom. It plays that little inn jingle after you turn in the bracelet, but you don't actually get healed from it, so he stays at the inn for good measure. Because he hasn't really fought anything since his last heal, but he might have gotten beat up on the way to Bazaar. He might have even spent a heal or two, and you want to be fully healed going into Birdsong Tower. And he's going right for it. Alright. You spread large doors? I don't understand the question. Are you talking about the door glitch in the rule set? Or just like the castle doors on I don't know, they just open like any other door, if that's what you mean, the double doors on castles that open with an animation. They're not locked or anything. This game is like the first game, I think, in the series that has doors that are not locked by some kind of a key. Though when I guess back to plot, when Diener turned in the golden bracelet, he was given the thief key, so now he can open the door in Birdsong Tower. Which we'll see here in a second. He must have died if he's walking back. That's probably the main reason, though, that they brought back the door command in this game, because in Dragon Warriors 2 and Dragon Warrior 3, you actually had to open the item menu to open a door. You had to select the key that you were going to use on the door. And in Dragon Warrior 2, it was awful because the keys didn't stack. The second key didn't open the doors that the first key opened, etc. They were just completely separate items. At least in Dragon Warrior 3, you can throw everything away and keep just the magic key with you, because the final key's useless. I need to get back to making my screenshot of my microphone emoji. Okay, so yeah, again, looks like a couple people are grinding right now, a couple people are just going for it. I kind of doubt Diener's gonna do Metal Slime grind. He might. Because Diener, when he races Dragon Quest games, he likes to look at his competition and see what they're doing, and if he sees that he's behind, he might decide to take the riskier Metal Slime grind, and I like it. Do it. More Metal Slimes. Someone's got to do a Metal Slime grind. We got 6 people in this race. My emoji go, I need Twitch chat back. Microphone. I think you can just drag and drop. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, that page, that Moobot spat out with the rules in it, that was made by someone in the Japanese community. but I can explain what those are if there's any questions about any of the rules. Again, most of them are just banning version differences. So a couple of the glitches that it lists are Famicom exclusive, and that's why they're banned. The English NES speedrun actually doesn't ban anything, except for Turbo, if you want to count Turbo. Which I would not be opposed to unbanning, but Diener might be opposed to it because I'd bop him. He'd have to come back to the game and eat his own time. Still level 9 on GB's screen. Oh, has he not gotten the golden bracelet yet? He was doing all that grinding before getting the bracelet even. Okay. I see. So the ultimate goal of this grinding, I mentioned 2 metal slimes. That gets Alena to level 11. There's a good chance you're going to need level 12 though, because of Alena's stats. After you get all these levels grinded up, there's no bosses between Chameleon Humanoid that we already saw and the end of the chapter until the end of the chapter, where you have to fight in the Tournament of Endor, where you have to win 5 fights in a row, and your HP and your strength are very important. There's about a 20 to 30% chance that Alena has a high enough stats at level 11 to succeed, comfortably, without praying for a critical hit, effectively. Oh no, Diener got the bad fight. There's actually a fight of 4 Pteranodons in here, but 3 isn't better. Oh, he got lucky. When you fail to run away in this game and Dragon Warrior 3, each monster only has a 75% chance to attack you. So he lucked out. One of the 3 Pteranodons did not attack him, or he would have been dead. It probably would have cast Fireball and killed both of his characters. And hopefully I don't jinx him into encountering the 4 Pteranodon fight. That one's really rare though. You see 2 and 3 all the time, but 4 is really rare. I used to forget it existed until I finally found it too many times. Looks like Anatolu's actually already in Endor, so he's ahead of Diener. Kinda don't want to switch to him though, because the Japanese runners are doing different things, and he's doing the same thing as Diener. And again, I got these streams like paired up, so if I put Anatolu on, Juby has to go away. See what Anna's doing though. If it's a metal slime grind, and it might be. Alright, we're switching. Juby's getting the golden bracelet. The buttons are not enabling these sort of video sources. No, Anatolu's capture's not working right. Alright, well, I'll fix that. That is the one. Or did I put it in the wrong place? Maybe someone else is sitting on top of it. I think that's what it is. Yep, it's up there behind Diener. Alright, there we go. Alright. Oh, Diener's down to just Christo. Come on, Christo. This is the last floor. Gets to the stairs, he's... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I'll see you, Diener. Maybe. Wait. No, it's fine. He doesn't even cast heal. He's not afraid of the one-step encounter. Christo's got as much HP as he needs. No problem. Okay. Yep. He wasn't even worried. You know, he's played this game before. He knows. He sees those 4 monsters. He knows he's fine. What do I know? I wrote him off too soon. 2 oh, that's why he didn't heal. He had 2 magic. He couldn't heal. So 1 HP and no healing. Okay, well, doesn't get a lot closer than that. I need to pay attention to Anatoly because he's probably actually trying to manipulate metal slimes into appearing. Which is... it's possible? It's not banned? It's difficult though. Effectively, if you walk out of the castle with frame-perfect inputs, you can get yourself into, you know, the same fight. But it's not consistent, no matter how well you time your presses. It's like sub-frame perfect, but the game only reads your inputs every frame, so... There's a metal slime. But effectively, when you walk out of the castle, there's like 4 different fights you'll get into if you do it perfectly every time. I should probably practice that, but if I practice that, I'll end up coming back to the game and it'll absorb my life for another year. And, Metal Slime defeated, hey! That probably puts Anatoly highest level. Well, probably tied with Juby, because Juby was 9. But Juby probably still has to go through Birdsong Tower. It's just that simple. Just kill a metal slime, you shoot to the lead of the party. It's our first place contender right there. Let's see. Everyone's in battle, so I can't really see what they're doing right now. Herorin is leaving Bracelet Cave. All the J-Runners seem to be doing about the same strategy of just grinding as they're running these errands instead of what the Western runners are doing and just gunning to get to Indoor at level 6 and then either fighting metal slimes or fighting normal enemies with the Iron Claw. Linda's doing Grizzly Saber grind right here. You'll see just parry until it calls for help. I think it has a... I want to say a 1/3 chance to call for help. Actually, its attacks may not be weighted normally. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna fact check myself. 26.2% chance to call for reinforcements. Okay, sure. It's got that attack weighting. And then about a 2% chance of getting a critical hit. Everything else is going to be a normal attack. Its critical hits will hit for about 35 damage, so Alena needs to stay above 35. If you're really afraid of a 2% happening twice in one turn, then you just kind of have to deal with it. Alena's doesn't have over 60 HP at this point. Let's see. And it's going in to save after that metal slime. Also worth noting, at nighttime in Dragon Quest 3 and 4 at least, there's more encounters at night, 25% higher encounter chance. And it's hitting the end down there. Let's see if Linda, because Western runners, when I see them do this grind, they, at about this point, leave the tower and go buy a chain sickle for Christo and go to Indoor. So, I don't know if that's what's going to happen, or if they're just going to find another Grizzly Saber and grind the rest away to 11, or 12. Well, sorry. This a holiday? Someone sent out fireworks. Oh, the 4th is next week. Well, hopefully that doesn't continue. Happy 6th of, or 25th of June, I guess? Well, they're setting off fireworks for the dog's birthday. That's what it is. It's his birthday today. He's 2 years old. I bought him a big old bone to distract him so that he didn't run around with the squeaky toy like he did in Questing for Glory. But then someone set off fireworks and woke him up, so... Great. Now you're looking out the window. Let's see. I got distracted. Looks like Birdsong Tower up there. Yeah, so, okay. Yeah, Linda's gonna grab the gold up here and then the Birdsong Nectar. Already level 10, actually. Then gonna go buy probably an Iron Claw, maybe also the chain, or it's not a Chain Sickle, it's a Morning Star for Christo. And just grind fights outside of Indoor. And if you get a Metal Slime outside, nice, but Linda won't be looking for it. Though, in my experience, people who don't do the Metal Slime grind kill more Metal Slimes than people who do. And I'm very salty about it. Buffering? Stream buffering is part of the RNG Uh-oh. Hang on, what's happening over here? Switch to Shiner. Well, if it wants to enable. So Shiner is... I want to say... Frenor? Looking for the priest. So that he can save the game and fix this. Just proof that he's playing on console, that's all this is. Yeah, I don't know, I think that he's heading the right way, but it's not letting him get there. He's gotta be around there somewhere. Okay, well... Now what do? Do you go to a different town? Do you just play through it? You left and re-entered to see if that would help. Maybe an NPC walked in the way. NPCs don't look like they're glitched, though. I just tug the right wall, like that, the method everybody says works for mazes. There you go. Why didn't he have to walk around? Now I'm curious what the town looks like, because I thought he was right. I don't know. Oh, look at all that. Okay. Hopefully saved. He did hit don't continue. Reset the console. Hopefully reseated the cartridge. Alright. And the run continues. That was not an intentional glitch. His cartridge needed to be reseated. Not necessarily dying, it was just loose or the ground shook or something. Yeah, no hot plates here. Though the hot plates aren't explicitly banned by the rule set, but I don't think they're allowed either. Let's see where the J runners are. One's using the inn in the tower, the other is climbing the tower. The third is fighting Sandmasters. Where? Juby got behind, I think. I don't know. For 24, 22. Looks like he's already done his shopping though, so he's doing his grind. What's Diener up to out here? Trying to kill a Thevro for an extra level or something? I don't know how much HP these things have, but he's hitting it for 2 and 3. Oh, there's 4. Does Christo have a weapon and not Alena? Oh, yeah. If you got a dead battery, you gotta be careful if it freezes. Well, I don't know. If it freezes, you can soft reset, but you can't, like, take it out and blow on it. Little slime runs away. That's the life. Let's enter this a little better. We're more civilized than that. There we go. Okay, Dino's making the run for Indoor. I'm kind of surprised he's at 120 right now. His run didn't seem like it was going that bad. I shouldn't have said that till he got there. Oh no. Oh no. That's that. Fireball guaranteed to kill them both. The damage range is 10 to 18. I'm sure he saved before that walk though, because that can happen. Alright. Let's see, who's the furthest ahead on the J team? We got Linda's level 10 and level 10. Heroin is shopping, so I don't know. Oops. And UB is re-entering the tower. Must have had somebody die. 10 and 10 over there as well. Let's plug in Heror in for a minute, so I don't think I've had them on here yet. We'll switch to Shiner's audio for now. Oop. Shiner, you don't have any audio. See if Anatolu has a mic. I don't think I asked. Ah. Nice clip name. This audio is even quieter than Diener's. Okay, so... yeah, one metal slime is all theoretically Anatolu needs to hit level 11 and take a shot at the arena. If it takes an extra level, it may not be a metal slime hunt, because once Bray hits level 11, which only takes a few fights after Alena hits it, Bray will have Snowstorm, and that's a good way to clean up the extra half a level or whatever Alena needs. Let's see. 4 Grizzly Sabers on GP's screen. Alena's actually hasn't made the climb for the Birdsong Nectar yet. I guess another story update. Yeah, I can't even make it an hour before I stop remembering to give story updates. So we turned in the golden bracelet to save the princess. It turned out the princess was an actress all along, not a real princess. She gives you the thief key. All the thief key really does narratively is it lets you get into the Birdsong Tower. When you go to the bazaar for the first time, there's a soldier in there who walks up to you and says, "Oh, Princess Alena, you gotta go back to the castle, something terrible happened." At which point everybody went back to the castle and walked on top of it for a while and then left. But if you go inside the castle, you can find out that the king has lost his voice. And after talking to a couple of people, you find out that there's some mystical throat coat in the top of this tower called the Birdsong Nectar. And so you go up there and get it, and you bring it back to the king, and it gives his voice back, and he says, "Oh, you saved me." He mentions that he had some terrible dreams, and that he thinks there's something wrong in the world, and he wants you to go out there and, figure out what's going on. So then, Alena basically gets what she wants. Her father's approval to leave the country. So that guy in the shrine that they had to pass to get to Endor here, he gets out of your way. If you don't fulfill that quest, he's like sitting at the table when you walk in, but if you try to walk up to the hole in the wall, he runs up to it and blocks you. So yeah, you come down here and you find this tournament's going on. And so instead of going out into the world and finding out what's wrong with it, you decide to join the tournament. And yeah, that's just as good, I think. Ooh, metal slime. Is that the manipulation? Looks like it might be. He's intentionally progressing through the text slowly to get different luck. RNG in this game changes like 4 or 5 times a frame. It's more than once per frame. That's part of why I was saying that it's difficult to manipulate. I suspect that when you reset the console, nice kill. Depending on like the CPU state, when you reset, a different number of random numbers will be generated before you get control of the character. And that's what results in there being multiple possibilities when you walk out of town. It's also not possible to do predetermined manipulations like in Dragon Warrior 3, where you can seed the RNG with a pre-built save file and then use that file to get whatever result you want, which you plan out the results in an emulator. Because when you load your file, the RNG is seeded with your file. So you would have to have exactly the same gold, experience, inventory, everything on all 4 of these characters and Ragnar to be able to do a predetermined manipulation, and that's just not viable. And even if you could save scum metal slimes, or rather manipulate them and manipulate a kill on them, like versus the record run, you're maybe gonna save like 10 minutes. So the record runs of this game lately have had very good metal slime grinds, so you need a good metal slime grind to compete with them. But 10 minutes is 10 minutes. It really wouldn't break my heart if somebody manipulated only metal slimes in this game and took that RNG out of the picture. I'll take the tournament luck, because I mentioned you have about a 30% chance to have a comfy walk through the tournament. You also have about a 30% chance to kill metal slimes fast enough to be, world record contender. It's not great. You'll lose 90% of your runs to Chapter 2 if you compete for the record, but if you're not going for the record, if you just want a good time in this game, there's a lot you can do in Chapter 2 to get through it consistently. Just do what any of these Japanese runners are doing. Don't fight metal slimes, and you can get through it consistently at the cost of like 10 minutes, like whatever. Just learn how to do Chapter 5 well, and you can get like a sub 630 pretty easily, which is a very respectable time. Yeah, don't waste your life resetting over Chapter 2, believe me. I don't know about NES carts in general. The Famicom version of this game is 31 years old. I know because I am 31 years old. It used to not be. NES version's about 2 years more recent than that. February 11th, 1990 was the Famicom release date. My release date was 2 days later. Taloon's picking up the chests. Yeah, so I mentioned earlier, you can get these treasure chests later if you do the metal slime grind, because you don't need the gold yet. And Bray will learn outside during the metal slime grind unless the slimes kill him, which happens. So it's actually like maybe the same amount of time, maybe even faster, to go in there with a higher level team and cast outside, though occasionally I go in there with the higher level team and somebody dies, because you're not coffin blocking at that point. Let's see what everyone else is up to, dude. What did Diener do for a grind? No, Diener's not doing metal slimes. Yeah, he's buying his Iron Claw. Let's see, and the other J runners. Shiner found some Spectits. Those things are a big waste of time. Cast Iron Eyes, and then you can't hurt them for 3 turns. We got somebody... And Taloon's talking to the King of Endor there. So at the tournament here, what else is going on with this tournament other than Alena wanting to beat people up, which is the main reason you're here, is the king promised that his daughter would be married to whoever wins the tournament if they won it. But then he finds out after making that promise that his daughter already has a boyfriend, which made things real awkward. So Alena shows up and the king says, "Oh, great, can you win the tournament and not marry her?" And Alena's just like, "Sure." She's just in it to beat people up, so I mean, she'll get what she wants either way. Plus she's got kind of an awkward relationship going on too, she knows how it is. Let's see, so Juby is still in Birdsong Tower. I haven't really been paying attention to people's stats. And Atolu's safe scumming strength seeds right now. Looks like Juby is grinding for level 12, so they must not have had good enough stats. What you want is at least 80 HP, more definitely better, and at least 40 to 42 strength, more definitely better. You need 2 points of strength to really make a difference. The odd numbers don't really help you. So if Anna's got good strength here, then, you know, if his strength is currently an odd number, then he only needs to get 5 off of these strength seeds. The strength seeds can roll 1, 2, or 3, just completely even distribution. Yeah, probably need 3s off of both of them though, the way he's resetting on the 2s. And there's one more stream I didn't give an update on. Who was it? Linda. Level 11 and 11, still killing things. Outside Indoor looks like. So stats must not have been good enough at 11. Yeah, so everyone's still grinding. This isn't bad though, having everybody being grinding at 130-ish. The record for NES finishes this chapter, I think, at like 120 or 125, something absurd, but if you're in a race on English, you want to finish this chapter under 2 hours. If you finish under 2 hours, you're doing fine. It's that much of a difference. You need so much good luck to get a good run off the ground, a record pace run. But if you're just racing or if you're just going for a good time, it's much looser. Roran staying at the inn down there. Only costs 12, it's pretty cheap inn. I always wonder about these inns that are placed in the middle of dungeons. Dragon Quest III has one at the beginning of a dungeon too, or at the beginning of the game. First dungeon of the game has an inn in it. I just kind of wonder who stays at these inns. Or is the guy like stuck down there? Did he like clear out this room of monsters but he's afraid to leave, so if somebody else shows up he just charges them and hopes that someday he'll have enough to buy a Wing of the Wyvern off of another traveler, I guess, because there's no item shop in there. I don't know. Alright, looks like Anna's going for it. I didn't see the attack power, but I see 80 HP. Only person making runs on the arena at the moment. So that's our first place at the moment. 26 damage to Hun isn't bad. Hun has 70 HP, so you'd like to average... Yep, that's enough damage. Must have pretty high strength, actually. Unless those were very high rolls. Crits certainly help. If he's got high attack power though, he shouldn't need any. But it'll be close. Yeah, this looks like really high attack power. Rorik has 90 HP, so do the next couple. He's just cowering in fear, defending. Those parries were great. That probably saved like half an herb worth of HP. Pretty sure unless Samson uses an herb, Anna will get to Lingwar. Guaranteed. But, you know, getting to Lingwar and beating Lingwar are two different beasts. I didn't throw Spirit Cowie in chat. Oh well. I could, but I'm just gonna forget and leave it in chat for 2 or 3 months before I realize it's still in there again. Vivian's down. Vivian casts a couple of different spells, Fireball, Ice Bolt, and Heal More. You kind of want to avoid her casting Heal More, but I figure, you know, however I get through that fight, pretty much takes about, well, I end up with about the same HP no matter what I do. But there are some things you can do to make the fight take fewer turns if you run her out of magic before she gets to heal more. It just involves parrying early on, so she casts more Ice Bolts and Fireballs on you. 16. So Samson has 90 HP again, and if he drops under 45, he has a chance to use an herb. So you see he hit Samson 3 times, I think, used some herbs himself, and now he's gonna try to push through the rest of the fight, and Samson used an herb. Now he needs a critical hit to win this fight, unfortunately. That's bad luck. It's pretty unlikely for Samson to herb. Let me check what the chances are. Samson. 7.4%. Oh, Samson was defeated, so there's a chance. He's got to fight Lingwar with 1 herb, though. So that's going to be 37 to 47 HP. How's it going to roll? Medium. Can roll 30 to 40 on an herb, you got 35. Let's see. He can survive 4 hits from Lingwar. He needs to hit Lingwar 3 times. Flat 25% chance to hit each one. There's no way to know which one it is. First hit, though. First turn, first hit. We'll take that. Let's see what happens. A and pray. Ooh, A and pray? Come on, 3 for 3. Nope. Switch to Lingwar B. So now you're probably going to see him switch to target B because B just built up power, and if B attacks this turn, it'll do extra damage. Generally, it's faster to attack A, but you can switch targets if one builds up power and you don't want to get hit for extra damage. Oh, come on, Lingwar, you're such a tease. He's got 55 HP. The next hit will guarantee kill. And it's down. Nice. Lingwar defeated. And Taloon moves on to Chapter 3. So you beat up all 5 of these guys. You hear the champion Necrosaro is the only other person who beat up 5 guys, but they go back to look for him. He's not there, and the king's immediately like, okay, he's gone. Alena wins. Yep. Why did my timer reset again? Okay, we're gonna have to look at our hotkeys on that. Where's one of the J runners? What does their time say? 1:38. This timing is not going to be an exact science. So yeah, you win the tournament. You get the princess, but you don't need the princess. You already have a Christo, so you just leave. But as you walk out of the castle, somebody comes up to you and says, Alena, you gotta go back to the castle, something's wrong. Then the guy just dies. So, you know, that's very concerning. So, Alena naturally goes to the item shop and buys a bunch of fairy water. She'll leave in a minute. She'll go home. Everyone's probably fine. They were fine last time, except Dad couldn't speak. 5 guys and went to Culver's. I went to Culver's earlier. I didn't get a cheeseburger though. So yeah, all this fairy water is going to be for Chapter 5. There's a bug that we exploit in Chapter 5 where the game, when it determines whether or not you can encounter a monster, it looks at the highest level party member that you have with you. But if you have a guest with you, like Healy earlier had a question mark for a level, you'll repel everything, basically. I'll explain in more detail when we get there. But by having Holy Water, Fairy Water on us, we can just not get into overworld encounters in Chapter 5. There's a couple places I've played with using it as well in Chapter 3 and Chapter 4. I actually like using it in Chapter 4, because you've got Orin in Chapter 4. He'll repel things the same way. And as long as Mara hits level 3 and learns Sap, you can walk up to Hayville and buy some fairy water there and just avoid the worst of encounters. Chapter 3, though, is where we're at now, so we should talk about Chapter 3. I kind of want to switch to someone who has louder audio, though. So Taloon, the Merchant. I love this chapter conceptually. I'm kind of over it in a speedrunning sense. Oh, there's louder audio. Thank you. Let's see if anyone else is in the tournament. Yes, actually, Linda's in the tournament. Let's switch to them. And it's not doing this. I'll probably fix that before this ends. What's up there? And I'm looking at the wrong thing. There. Okay. Oh, I'm too late. Actually, Linda actually made it through tournament. Look at that. So 2 people in Chapter 3. Chapter 3 is just very different, and that's what I like about it. Instead of grinding for experience, what you need to finish this chapter is gold. Experience doesn't really matter at all. We're going to be finishing this chapter at level 1. There isn't even really a safety reason to get experience on Taloon. Because we can buy armor with the items that are given to us, and get to the point where enemies really can't hurt us. The only 3 enemies we're going to be afraid of, Metal Slimes and Blaze Ghosts, both have the Blaze spell, which can hurt us through our armor for up to 12 damage. And then the Duckspill, which you may have seen in Chapter 1, can cast Sap on you and reduce your defense power to 0. That's a threat as well. But besides that, nobody's going to deal more than 4 damage to us with a physical attack, so 20 HP is really enough. Though if you do get to level 2, Taloon actually has a very high chance of gaining a chunk of HP at level 2, but I have never really considered doing it in a serious run. Yeah, this chapter is a really nice break, because like, even the story going on here, it's not serious at all. You don't worry about the monsters who are threatening to take over the world. You hear some whisperings about it near the end, but right now you're just a guy who wants to make some money. If you talk to the guy in the bottom left corner down there that Anna walked past at the beginning of the chapter, there's a mini game you can play there. You have a part-time job at that weapon shop. So you can, if you step next to him, he'll actually drag you into the shop, and that's annoying if you do that on accident in a speedrun. And he'll tell you, stay here, and, customers will come up to the counter and try to buy stuff off you. Sometimes they'll sell stuff to you. They can actually sell you things that you aren't selling at the moment. Like, they'll sell you a Sword of Malice, and then now the shop has a Sword of Malice in it that you can try to buy. People do that when they play casually all the time. They'll buy a big stack of Swords of Malice, even though it's very difficult to get them to sell it to you, and it's very difficult to get the money to buy a bunch of them. But it's a thing you can do. That being the sword that Ragnar had in Chapter 1 that I said was the best sword you can get until you get the ship in Chapter 5. Let's see, where's everyone else at? Do we have anyone else at the tournament? GB is about to enter the tournament. Dieners. That was a Diener. Diener's in indoor buying stuff. Oh, he's still grinding. He's got a ways to go. What happened to him when I wasn't looking? Alright, well, I'm not gonna switch to GB at the moment because Anatolu's in the lead. But yeah, Taloon is a merchant. He has dreams of owning his own shop. So we're currently trying to just fundraise, and really the entire chapter is fundraising. At the very start, he went into a cave and picked up a chain sickle out of a treasure chest and then death warped with it. That's just to get the machine running, basically. Prime the engine. You sell it for like 412 gold, and then you buy 5 wyvern wings with it. You don't even spend it all, but it's just the fastest way to get enough money to buy the wings you need. So we're gonna go in here with those wings, and we're gonna use 2 of them here. We're gonna break this guy out of jail. I'm not really sure why, but it benefits us in the end. So you talk to this. It's a guy from our town. Says, hey, you're a merchant. Can I have a wing? Oh, you have one. Give it to me and I'll pay you back. You give him the wing. He flies away. You fly away. This is like the only indoor building in Dragon Quest IV that you can wing out of. This game kind of invented buildings in towns that you can't wing out of. The whole thing where you hit your head if you cast return inside a building, that's this game's fault. So yeah, that guy flew back to the starting town, but before we do that, we've got another side quest we're working on here. He talked to the prince on his way to the prison. The prince said, hey, can you meet me behind the weapon shop tonight? So we're gonna go do that. This is where you find out that the Prince of Bon Malmo here has been, you know, pen pals with the Princess of Endor. So the princess who was supposed to be given away at that tournament in the previous chapter, this is her boyfriend. This is why the king was saying, hey, can you win the tournament? Because I got a problem here. So there's also some tension going on too, because Bon Malmo wants to go to war with Endor. I don't know why they will not win, but the king really wants to go to war with Endor. So right now the quest is we gotta find the bridge architect so he can fix the bridge so that Bon Malmo can invade Endor. And if you just look at both castles, like, I don't know how Bon Malmo expects to win. Endor is a little under-equipped, but so is Bon Malmo. They don't have any armor. So you saw there, that random encounter was actually a functional item shop, or maybe it was an inn. Sometimes it's an inn at night. Just a funny thing that can happen. Kind of adding to this game, or this chapter's, you know, tone of lightheartedness and just kind of silliness. Like, you can encounter an item shop. Somebody on Twitch actually has the username Item Shop Guy, and their avatar is the Dragon Warrior 4 sprite from that. Let's see, I don't have Juby up, but it looks like he's fighting Lingwar, and 62 HP. So that's looking good. The other 2, I believe, are just grinding. Alright, so that quest there in that little town was a Japan thing. The architect was stuck in that town, but the whole town was an illusion cast by a fox because Japan. So you take a dog there and it scares the fox, and then the illusion goes away. And then the architect comes back, and the moment you talk to the king, he just fixes the bridge. That's all it took. The fox also gives you full plate armor for some reason. But yeah, we'll take it because we can sell it here at this guy, and we're gonna see a lot of this guy that Anatolu's talking to. When you talk to that guy, he'll offer you a value between, it's like 75% and 200% of the value of the item you're offering him. Armor only. Defensive items, armor, shield, helmets only. So that full plate armor, you would usually purchase it for, I think, 2,300. So he can offer up to like 2875, I think, is the soft cap, and then there's a 1 in 32 chance that he'll shoot up to double 2300, so 4600. But all we really need is like 2700 off of it. So you show it to him. If you don't like the number, you show it to him again. It's haggling. It's silly haggling because the number goes up and down, and you're just holding the same item here. But it is haggling. Now we're gonna see if the Duxbill owns him. Oh, he doesn't have any armor anyway. Yes. Rip. Fortunately, you save before this walk, not just because of safety, but because you want to come back here after you death warp later. So it's not even a safety save, it's built into the route. You do that on record pace, so it's not a big deal if you die there. 2 defense power is not really enough for this walk, but often I make this walk without any encounters, so it's fairly safe. But if you fail to run even once, you can wipe. Maybe twice if it's a Duxbill and a Gopher, because the Duxbill can cast Sap and the Gopher can build up power, so they may not deal any damage at all on turn 1. There's Endor. So we've been here before. This city ends up being kind of the center of most of the chapters. Chapter 2, you come here. Chapter 3, you spend a lot of time here. Chapter 4 ends with the sisters from that chapter hopping on a boat to come here. And then Chapter 5 starts off with you coming here to find the sisters from Chapter 4. So yeah, this town gets a lot of use. And right now we're buying armor, because like I said, you can get more armor in this chapter than Ragnar had at the end of Chapter 1. A lot more defense power. 34, 46, 52 defense power. Ragnar finished Chapter 1 with 28 defense power. So yeah, even the same enemies from Chapter 1 aren't going to do a lot of damage to us. 52 defense power means you take 13 less damage from a critical hit. Because Dragon Quest armor math. Oh yeah, the prince gave you a letter to give to his girl here. So you read the letter to her, and the prince says in there, hey, my father is trying to invade the kingdom, we should do something about that. And the king's like, he overhears you reading this to her, even though he doesn't react if you read it right in front of his face. And he gives you the royal scroll, Otegami, something like that. Japanese. It's the same item name as in DQ3 when the king gives you the scroll he'll give to Norid. But, hey. Hey, it's an inn. There we go. And he's gonna use the inn. That's actually a good idea. I always forget to use the inn before I leave Endor there, and it results in you finding Blaze Ghosts on this walk and they own you. But yeah, if you find the random encounter inn, just stay there. Yeah, the Royal Scroll, we need to give that to the King of Bon Malmo so that he doesn't go to war, but first we gotta look for some treasure. Taloon's just all over the place. In Chapter 2 we had 2 quests overlapping, but right now we've got like 3 quests overlapping. So, in this cave there's an item called the Silver Statuette, which we're gonna sell for buku bucks, I think is the technical term. It'll sell for 28,000 or 25,000 gold, and our current goal is to get 35,000. Oh well, our current goal is to stop a war, but that's whatever. Our real goal is to get 35,000 gold so we can buy a shop. Yeah. Though technically we have to stop the war to get permission to buy the shop, but that's details. So yeah, gonna be running away from almost everything in here. The only enemy in here that's really a threat is the metal slime, which you can find on the bottom floors. He's got a couple herbs on him, and there's another one in a treasure chest up here. I always forget which enemy it is that can hit you for 4. I think it's the flies. This is a Wing of the Wyvern. Let me go get a quick update and see if there's anyone about to do the arena. Well, Hororin, who's on screen, it's close, level 11. We got Juby is in Chapter 3 buying his Wyvern Wings. We got Diener is still grinding. What level is he at? Level 10. Okay, he's still got a minute then. I don't know where he got so far behind. He lost like 8 minutes going from Birdsong to Endor. Did he really die that many times? Wow. That's unfortunate. Now walk can do that, but it's not... Out of all the places in Chapter 2, that's not where you expect to lose 8 minutes. Shiner's in Birdsong Tower as well. He went in for the revisit for, I think, to get the gold and stuff out of the tower, but it looks like everyone's dead. And he's walking out of there. You can do it, Tristo. The 2 caves you go into in this 3rd chapter have gimmicks in them. The first one that we kind of glossed over had some boulder puzzles in it, kind of. You hit a button and this boulder chases you and you need it to fall into a certain hole so that you can walk over it to get to this item called the iron safe, which we do not pick up in the speedrun because it fills up an inventory slot, and our inventory slots are very precious, as you will see at the end of the chapter. We can't afford to even have 1 item in them, because at the end of the chapter you need to buy, for the King of Endor, 7 suits of half-plate armor and 7 broadswords. And, 7 swords plus a wyvern wing does not leave you room for an iron safe as well. So, the iron safe, if I didn't mention it, I don't think I did, makes you not lose your money when you die. But we're just gonna not die. That's easier, I think, than... yeah. That's a good plan. Oh, duckbill are actually in this cave too. They don't show up very often. I think they're only on the top floors. But yeah, Taloon just found 2 of them and didn't die to them, fortunately. That 52 defense power becomes 0 defense power if sap lands. And down here, we don't got anything to worry about but metal slimes. And the Flythrops cast stop spell on you even though you don't know any spells. I don't think any of the AI know that, though. There's a couple different AI levels for the monsters, and I don't think any of them know that that Taloon doesn't cast spells. I don't think they cheat that much. And silver statue, alright. He's gonna take off his armor and death warp. Probably not going to be a lot of deviation in this chapter. That's the part that kind of makes me not excited to play chapter 3 again myself. It is, I do love the chapter conceptually. I love that it's in the game. In a casual playthrough it's nice, but when you're speedrunning this game, you just really don't want to continue if chapter 2 didn't go well. Because this chapter takes about 45 minutes to get through, and it's the same every time. Like, unless you die somewhere, nothing really changes. There aren't really segments that might be lucky or less lucky, except for this armor haggling segment, which is just a chore. I mentioned that we're going to see a lot of this guy. We're probably going to bring him at least 14 sets of iron aprons here in a second. Right now he's just selling all the equipment he had on him, so that he can make room for the aforementioned iron aprons. It's not offering good values for this bronze armor. Bronze armor, I think, is 700 when you purchase it, so anything around 800 is a decent value. Iron apron, 1851 is a very good value. Everything else you may just take at cost. Ah, he's gonna go for profit on iron shield. Valid. I generally just look for a little profit on the apron and everything else if it's at cost. I just go for it just to get out of here. But squeezing some money out of here can be beneficial. It can save you an entire trip, which saves like 3 or 4 minutes if you have to come back a 3rd or 4th time. Linda almost got owned by the metal slime. Oh, they're trying to death warp though, so they actually wanted that. They caught up, wow. Alright. Let's see. Oh, Roran's poison, not dead. Okay. Level 11 over there. So yeah, the royal scroll was already handed in. The king of Bon Malmo said, "Oh, if my son marries the prince or the princess of Endor, then I don't have to invade them. That's win-win. So sure, I'll just not invade them. Thank you." And so now we're gonna come back here, sell the silver statuette, and then maybe talk to the king now, maybe talk to the king later, and the king will give us permission to own a shop, and will also, the next time we talk to him, he'll give us that order I mentioned of 7 half-plates and 7 broadswords. But they're not going to get that text until they're done grinding the money to complete that quest. Right now the target's 35,000 gold. We're going to take these half plates armors, we buy them for 1,500, we sell them for 1,800-ish, so a profit of about 300 per apron. There's also that critical hit chance I mentioned earlier, a 1 in 32 chance that he'll give you between 150 and 200% of the value, which translates to a 750 to 1,500 gold profit, depending on RNG. And if you get 2 of those, you probably don't have to come back for a 3rd trip. If you don't get any, you probably need a 4th trip. And that's kind of the big RNG segment of this. But you don't really want to leave this grind early. If you have to do another trip, you want to bring 7 more aprons, because the next segment, your gold starts to grow exponentially. So the more money you start with, the faster you make money. So you just want to squeeze as much out of this as you can. If you know you're over, you don't want to short yourself. You don't want to start taking lower offers. You just want to keep on going. This is a very bipolar haggling segment. I'm seeing 1200s and I'm seeing 1800s, which are like the minimum and the soft cap respectively. Okay, there's a 17. That's kind of in the middle. Generally, the line will be drawn at 1700 to 1750. So then you average 250-ish to 300 gold profit. There's one of those high offers I mentioned. That's actually a low high offer, if that makes sense. 2300. So what would 15 plus 70? That'd be 2250. Should be the lowest high offer that he can give you. The 2300 wasn't much better than that. If he gives you a flat 3000, it's real nice. But let's see what we got going on in the other streams. Still grinding. Let's see. Looks like Diner's level 10 now. Shiner is grinding Razor Winds. They're both level 10. Okay. So they're kind of close to each other at least. Taloon is also grinding effectively. I think it's at the point where you start to consider all of this gold stuff to be grinding that you start to not want to speedrun this chapter anymore. It's a little more fun on the remakes though, especially PlayStation. If you've got a turbo controller in this chapter on PlayStation, these menus are a lot more fun to go through. But NES, where you're just pressing and holding the button, I don't know, it's the text is very slow, it's just, you fall asleep, basically. How much faster is JP? It's kind of hard to say, because standard RTA, they use different rules. Because there are different glitches in the different versions, and Famicom is able to throw fairy water at metal slimes to instantly kill them. So it's hard to say how much of the difference in record time is that versus text versus the, Japanese version just being grinded longer and by more people. But I am estimating that the Japanese version is probably about a half hour faster with this rule set, which is English side is allowed to use turbo controllers, Japanese side is not allowed to use fairy water on metal slimes. Or Babbles or Kings. They are allowed to use them on metal scorpions, though, per the rules. There's an exception in there for metal scorpion. Metal scorpion, of course, does not give crazy experience points, though. Let's see. We got Linda here starting the Iron Apron grind. Looks like Herorin is save scumming seeds in Chapter 2. I didn't mention what seeds you get, but there are 2 strength seeds in Chapter 2, 2 life force nuts, 3 life force nuts. 3, yes. 1 in Birdsong Tower, 1 in Indoor Castle, 1 at the first boss who drops it. No, that's a strength seed. 2 at the boss, yeah. I've played this game before. So yeah, you want to squeeze probably all 6 strength out of those 2 seeds, and probably as much HP as possible, which is potentially 18. or you're gonna have to fight at level 12 almost guaranteed. Oh, the other thing about the remake for Chapter 2 and Chapter 3 is that you can hold more items. In both DS and PlayStation, you can hold 12 items per character instead of 8, and that makes a huge difference in really like all the chapters, but especially 2 and 3. Because Chapter 2, you get, instead of 5 herbs, you get 9. So your level isn't your stats aren't as big of a variance. If you're level 11, you can probably win the tournament unless your strength is really garbage. And then in this chapter, Chapter 3, it's just very nice to have as many inventory slots as possible. Because with 12, you can actually get those 7, or they reduced the number, I guess. It's 6 half-plates, 6 broadswords in the remakes. And so you can actually pick those both up at the same time. You go get the broadswords first, fly back to Indoor, buy the half-plates, and then turn them all in at once. But on NES, you buy the 7 half-plates, turn them in, buy the 7 broadswords, turn them in. Alright, Taloon and Linda are both buying their shop right now. I have a feeling Linda's gonna take over the lead here just because of all the text in this chapter. If you look at all this text printing out on Taloon's screen right now, it's 1 frame per character that prints, and it's gonna be a lot less text on Japanese. You see the lines are double spaced in Japanese? Yeah. I bet this chapter is like a 10-minute difference. Oh my goodness, look at how fast that goes. She barely said anything. Alright, so this minigame. Taloon owns a shop now. His wife moved to this town. We quit our part-time job, which we haven't been there for like 4 days anyway, so we were probably fired, but anyway, we've got our own shop. The wife's gonna work the counter, we're gonna bring her merchandise, and she's gonna sell it. The way this works, you give her any item that has a price on it, anything that you could sell to another shop, and she will sell it for anywhere between, what is the range on this? It's 150 to 200%, right? I think so, of the value. The number she gives you there is 150, but that's the minimum that she will sell it for. And then when you stay the night, for every item in your inventory, there's a 75% chance that that item gets sold. So once they start giving her more and more items, they'll start staying more and more nights. It costs like 7 seconds to sleep another night. So, you know, if you gave her 8 things, I worked out the probabilities on this, and to get a 90% chance to sell all of the items, you have to stay 4 nights if you give her 8 items. Aurora ends up on Lingwar, by the way. 66 HP looks promising. Wouldn't pay attention to know if they've got extra herbs. But right now, everyone else is just gold grinding, so... Let's see... Shiner's still level 10. Where did Diener go? Hey, Diener's on Lingwar too, but Diener's in the same slot as Herorin. Oh well. If one of them dies, then they get to keep the slot. That's how that's gonna work. Yeah, I've never watched this side-by-side before, but this is crazy. English text is so slow. In battles, it doesn't matter much, because if you look at Herorin's Lingwar fight up here, you see text prints out 1 line at a time. But dialogue is... wow, it's a bigger difference than I expected. I knew the NES text was pretty short. Like, most people say 1 or 2 sentences to you and then you're gone. But apparently in Japanese, that's like 8 characters and then they're gone. So, okay. Man. Come on, Lingwar. Be nice. Diener's down to 20 HP. Oh, Diener had an herb, though. Diener hit for 27. If Alena's strength is really high, you can kill Lingwar in 2 hits. He has 55 HP, so you need to average 27.5. Roarin kills Lingwar, so he's moving on to Chapter 2, or Chapter 3. Switch back to Giga D. He's already hit Lingwar at least once. I don't know if he has more herbs, and I don't know if he hit him twice. Looks like no herbs, or he would have healed at 16. That's not looking good for Diener. He needs Lingwar to build up power, or he's gonna die. Or roll real low on a fireball. Yeah, he died. Unfortunate. Okay. Still buying and selling stuff. Dog's thunking around his birthday present. I bought him this giant bone for his birthday. It's much too big for a golden retriever, but I think it's funny watching him carry it around. He's taking it back down the hallway now, so he's probably gonna jump up in my bed and drop it there, and the whole bed's gonna smell like dog bone, and I'm used to it at this point, so... Diener with 1,000 extra gold on him. It's my least favorite part of not doing the Metal Slime grind, is that you get all this money on you and nothing to spend it on. It just feels bad. Just putting it to waste. You end the chapter and it just all disappears. Linda just got 9,000 gold. I wonder if they're a full trip ahead yet. See how much Hannah gets next morning. And we don't get to see any of Taloon's wacky attacks in this because he doesn't attack in Chapter 3 or Chapter 5. Chapter 5 he just sits in the wagon. My favorite part of the remake speedrun is that every character does at least something in Chapter 5, except debatably Ragnar. Ragnar holds on to the farewell bracer for us, but everybody else, you know. Taloon's kind of just a meat shield. He equips the Mask of Corruption and soaks some hits. I wasn't paying attention to how much gold he had. Looks like they're not too far apart, though. Looks like about half a cycle apart. But Linda has taken the lead just from this text in this minigame. Oh boy. Let's see. And Juby is doing the other gold grind still, selling iron aprons to the armor haggler. Shiner has the birdsong nectar. Just turned it in. So he's getting close to wrapping up the chapter. Hopefully level 11 is good enough. Need enough to go for 12, but... Yeah, Taloon can do some interesting things. He's got a... like, the goof-offs in Dragon Warrior 3 really never do anything. Nothing they do is beneficial. If you level 1 up to level 50, they get an attack where they can pinch themselves and become numbed. That is their only attack that does anything. But Dragon Warrior 4 at Taloon, he's got a lot of stuff that actually helps that he does in Chapter 5. He can sing a lullaby to put the monsters to sleep. He can, if a monster's casting a spell, he can run up, shut their mouth on their turn. It doesn't even use Taloon's turn. And funnily enough, he can do that in the monster arena. I like to imagine him jumping into the monster pit and closing the monster's mouth and then running away before somebody can figure out who that was that just ran in there. He can throw sand to blind people. He can make boss monsters laugh and lose a turn. But unfortunately, he's got so many skills and he only uses them like a quarter of the time that he's not viable to use for those reasons. If you really want to use Taloon, you can use him instead of Ragnar, but he's just not as good. He can't equip the Sword of Lethargy, so you're down a Sword of Lethargy. He has less HP than Ragnar, less attack power. I would probably pick up the Metal Babel Sword if I was going to use him. Yeah, Diener is not having a great run. I don't know the last time I saw Diener take more than 7 hours to beat this game, but I don't think he's hitting a sub 7 today with this kind of a start. It's gonna have to be a pretty clean finish. Also looks like Diener is not using Turbo today. He's on message speed 1. I could talk about what Turbo does in this run. So, in the NES Dragon Quest games, there's 8 different message speeds. I think Dragon Warrior 1 and maybe 2 only have 3, but if you pick the fastest message speed in Dragon Warrior 3 or 4, it actually is... the text advances automatically. You don't have to push anything in battle to go to the next text message. It just goes. If you pick the slowest one, though, then it stops and it waits for you every single line of text for you to press A to go to the next message. But in Dragon Warrior 3, it is much faster, even if you're not using a turbo controller, to use that slower message speed and just mash your controller, because it skips through some animations and stuff, in addition to the text just advancing faster. Dragon Warrior 4 is similar. I would say that the text advances at about the same speed on 1 versus 8, but it still skips through some animations. Like, I know when you dodge, if you're mashing on 8, it'll be a little faster. Also, when you're running away, it's generally faster to have message speed 8 going than message speed 1. Yeah, it's gonna be about 8 hours probably for the last of these people to wrap up. First place I would probably expect to be maybe 6.5, 7 hours. We'll see how it goes though. Nobody really had a blazing fast Chapter 2 finish, but Anna and Linda were doing good at the end of, like, for a race pace at the end of Chapter 2. Linda left him in the dust. Man. I don't know if I've ever tried mashing D-pad, actually. I'm sure I know it worked, but I don't know if I've ever actually, in practice, tried it. Oh, Diener is at Lingor with 70 HP now. Did he get a crit somewhere? That might mean he has extra herbs. Let's see what he does. Shiner just hit level 11. It wasn't a great HP gain. 40 strength. I didn't see the HP. Let's see what happens over there. Samson crit? Okay. That's like the most important place you can get a critical hit. First turn of Rorik is nice too, unless he parries. Lingor defeated. Diener gets to move on. Alright. Oh my goodness. The gap has widened so much just during that one minigame. I'm sure there was a lot of catch-up that happened too during the previous haggling segment. I bet that's way faster on Famicom as well. Alright, well, Gundanushi comfortably in the lead here by a couple of minutes. What else we got? Looks like Juby made it to the segment that Anatolu's on now. Rainer going to grab the Life Force Net and Indoor. And Rorin. Buying and selling armor. Okay. Everybody grinding. I love it. Should be to Chapter 4 soon. Then we'll actually be doing things again. Oh yeah, so after you buy your shop, the next goal becomes to talk to this guy that you see in the top left. He's digging a hole to the castle of Branca and needs 60,000 gold to fund it because he was digging the hole and ran out of money. So we just happen to have 60,000 gold because we filled that order for the king. And he happens to give you exactly 60,000 gold, and as long as you don't die to duck spills and drop it on the way to this cave, that's very convenient. I wonder if anyone's even gonna safety save before walking with that gold. I don't think Linda did. 73 HP, ooh. That might be a level 12 situation. Low 70s is about the worst Alena can reasonably get at level 11. 43 strength isn't bad though. With that strength, or that HP, you might need a critical hit to get through the tournament against Rorik or Samson. But Alena at level 11 has an 11 in 256 chance to get a critical hit. It's not unreasonable to expect to get one in 3 attempts or so. You get like 5 or 6 swings at each of those enemies at a 5% chance. Alright. Because we're changing chapters here, I think I'm gonna stand up and take a quick break, get some water, but I'll introduce chapter 4 in a minute. It's looking like it might actually be a 10-minute gap between Linda and Taloon, even though all we did was that minigame. And that's saddening. That makes me want to run Famicom. Oh well. Maybe I will. Anyway, Chapter 4, The Sisters of Manbaraba. So our characters in this chapter are kind of a white mage and a black mage. They're like a Dragon Quest pilgrim and a wizard. These girls are trying to find the guy what offed their father. And that's most of the plot of this chapter. See Dog Skip there. Dog Skip is very important. Yeah, he hasn't done any shopping yet. Did Dog Skip before shopping? Interesting. I don't know if there's much benefit to that or not. Anyway. So this is the sister's hometown here. If you try to go to the inn, it's actually free because the guy recognizes you. we picked up a couple of things already that we're gonna sell here. There was an 80 gold pickup on one of the chairs in the theater, as well as a strength seed in a drawer, and then he picked up a life force nut up there, but used it. And also the dancer costume that Mara starts with is very expensive. It's not worth the defense power, or yeah, the gold is worth much more than the defense power. So you sell that, you buy another piece of armor for her that costs less but gives better defense power, and you buy a hat, and you buy some wings and some antidotes and some herbs. The usual. And then we're gonna run off into a cave where our father used to work with his apprentices, and we're actually gonna find out that one of his apprentices is hanging out in there, and he's gonna join us. And he'll be kind of our, you know, soldier type guy. He's an uncontrollable character like Healy was, but he's just physical. But we need someone to soak hits for us. Let's see. Shiner's taking shots at the arena. Now Linda's in the lead here, but it is not enabling right. I'll fix that. Oh, is he taking shots at the arena, or is he just buying his claw? Find out in a second. I need to fix the shiner button. Yeah, that is not what you're supposed to be enabling. Boo boo boo. Chapter 3. There we go. Oh yeah, I renamed that. That'd be why that wasn't working. Get the sisters battle theme here at the start of the chapter. Yeah, they actually have a different battle theme for the sisters for whatever reason in Chapter 4. All the chapters have different overworld music, you may have noticed by now, but they get their own battle theme. And in Chapter 5, if you switch them to the front of the party, you'll actually get the Chapter 4 battle theme. So it's a terrible idea to have either one of them at the front of your party. Characters in front of the party are more likely to get attacked, and yeah, they have very low HP. Alright, Dieter is grinding gold up there. What else have we got? Looks like Juby just finished Chapter 4, so... or Chapter 3, so there's another catch-up. Yeah, Japan is really pressing their advantage in Chapter 3 with all the text differences. Shiner gets a crit on Rourke at the end of the fight. You don't want to see that. You want it at the beginning of the fight. Where's everyone at? Juby. No, Linda's in that cave. Looks like Herorin is in about the same spot Diener's at. He's grinding stuff. Throw him up there because he hasn't been up here in a bit. I don't want to show too much bias. Yeah, Nara's HP is crazy. I almost consider it to be glitched, because no matter what level you get her to, she has about 4 HP per level. And, you know, Ragnar at the end of the game is getting 15, 20 HP every level, and Nara's getting 4. She just is not viable because of her HP. Even if you ignore all the spells Christo gets that Nara doesn't get, like, you can't take her because of her health. Shiner versus Samson. See how this goes. Terrific blow. Ooh. That's nice. That's what he needs to get into Chapter 3 here. I didn't see how many herbs he has. He did not use that one. That's probably his only one then. But 1 herb and 55 HP is pretty good setup for Lingor. I haven't really run... I don't know, or did I? Did I run numbers on how much health you need to beat this guy? I think I did. I run a lot of numbers on this game that don't really help you, you know, decide how to beat the game. It just... they kinda make you know how mad you should be when you fail, you know? Just statistics on different probabilities of bad things happening to you. Come on, Lingor. Yeah, Lingor is completely random, and the RNG in battle, again, is changing 4 or 5 times per frame, and it doesn't determine where Lingor moves to until that pops up and says the Lingor splits. Spend a fireball. Of course, it's A, the turn that you heal. Can't be superstitious against Lingor or you'll get mad at him. It's a perfectly flat 25% chance for him to be in any slot. The only thing you can really do outside of being superstitious to logic your way through the fight is to attack the one that builds up power so that he doesn't hit you for double damage. However, if he hits you for, if you're low on HP, like if you have 15 HP and he builds up power, you might need to attack a different one. Did he just dodge? Or did Alena dodge Lingor? I don't think Lingor can dodge. No, he has 0 evasion. That must have been Alena dodging. Yeah, that's good then. Okay. Hey, critical hit on Lingor. Shiner moves on. Good, good. You got everyone at least in Chapter 3. I've had some very unlucky starts in Chapter 2, and I'm surprised that the first person to leave Chapter 2 was the one who did the Metal Slime grind. But there you go. That just goes to show. Even if I'm main stage, limit break, whatever, I'm gonna do a Metal Slime grind because it's clearly the right choice. That's how you win races. Metal Slimes. Yep. Alright. Oh, look how fast that text moves. I'm so jealous. I might never play English again. There's really no reason for me to play on English other than the fact that I somewhat grew up with the games. There are 6 people racing, 3 people playing the NES version and the 3 people playing the Japanese version. So, and again, the Japanese version definitely has advantages here, so it's not too competitive between the 2 versions, it's just kind of a friendly community exhibition type race, kind of just to see, in part, how much difference there is in the times between the 2 versions if you alter the rule set so that the language is the only difference. Moving on, I might switch back to Linda if they're still significantly in the lead, because it makes sense to have the leader on here. Where'd they go? Over there, yeah. Oh yeah, the Linda button works. Wait. This is not right. Didn't disable Shiners. Video. Okay. I'll fix that. At the end of this run, all of my buttons should work. Well, I tried to disable my little microphone emoji. That's not what I want to disable. I don't know why it didn't work, but I'm grateful. How long is this? I would say we're probably going to be pushing 8 hours by the end of this, judging by when Diener and Shiner finish Chapter 2. The Japanese runners who are in the lead might be closer to 6:30 though. There's going to be a spread for sure. Yeah, it's a pretty long one. Though, honestly, for a Dragon Quest main series speedrun, this is average length. Some of them are short as, you know, a couple of hours, but some of them are as long as 12 plus. Dragon Quest 8 PS2 and Dragon Warrior 7 PS1 are very long speedruns. Dragon Quest 7 3DS is like 22 hours. It's absurd. But yeah, this one's kind of in the middle. Maybe pushing toward the longer side if you were looking at medians, but I should probably be talking about the game. Where's Linda at? Walking up there? Okay. So Anatolu just got Orin out of the cave. I mentioned that cave there in the basement is kind of their father's secret hideout, where they were working on alchemy together. We later find out that they were working on this thing called the Secret of Evolution, which the monsters are using in Chapter 5 to become more powerful. And that whole thing is kind of why Nara and Mara's father were killed, because he didn't like that people were doing bad things with his research. It looks like Anatolu died without getting the Sphere of Silence. So the other thing in this cave is the Sphere of Silence. When you talk to Orin, he tells you that the guy you're looking for is currently the king of Keleon Castle for some reason. And, you know, to beat him, we need the Sphere of Silence, which is somewhere in this cave. And it happens to be, like, Orin was staring at it when he said that. It's like one screen south of you, but you have to walk around to get to it. So we're gonna go pick that up. Linda's already got that. He would have gone kind of up to the northwest corner of the map to this town called Actimto, because the king is hiding in the castle. And if you talk to some people, you get some clues to find out that, you know, if you were to make a loud noise outside of the chancellor's room, he's kind of a coward, so he would run off and go alert the king. So we're going into this mine to get some gunpowder, and we'll set that off outside his room. He'll run off to the king, and then we'll go in there and find him. There's a couple treasure chests in here. We're gonna pick them all up. There's some mystic acorns that we're gonna sell in Chapter 5. This chest is the silver tarot cards, which is a fun item. If Nara uses these in battle, she can also equip them, but if she uses them as an item, then it does random effects. You don't want to use them in a speedrun because one of the effects just kills your whole team. But sometimes I'll use it against the fight at the end of this chapter that you're intended to lose, just for fun. Let's see. Bet Herorian's past Diener by now. The Chapter 5 text. Oh yeah, Diener's getting the silver statue still. Oh boy. Oh, I guess they weren't both in the same spot then, because I thought Diener was doing the Iron Apron grind, but no, he's going to do that in about 2 or 3 minutes. It's the other one not on screen. It's QB, who is... Yeah, just got Orin. So yeah, besides those items, what we need is for Mara to hit level 3. See, Anna's already got that. And Nara to just get a couple levels for safety. 2 strategies you can do for the final boss fight of this chapter, the one you're supposed to win. Depending on your party order, one sister or the other will survive the final fight and get levels, which you can use differently in Chapter 5. Nara versus Mara. I've started leaning toward using Mara as the survivor of the final fight lately, because she gets strong magic that you can use to level a hero in Chapter 5. And I can buy herbs so that I don't need Nara, because I've been going into Hayville to buy fairy water. Let's see. Yep, gunpowder jar up there for Linda, so now he's gonna death warp. But yeah, it's the same coffin block strategy that we were using in Chapter 2, but Chapter 4 uses it really heavily too once you get Orin. Right now, since Nara is dead, none of the monsters in this chapter, except the ones that cast spells, can hurt Mara, because they simply don't see her. They see that corpse and they think to themselves, okay, there must be nobody in the back slot in this party, so let's not attack them. But that only applies to enemies who have a higher probability of attacking the lead character than the back character. But that's most monsters in this game. I think Dragon Warrior 3 has more of the unweighted targeting, where they have an equal chance of hitting all enemies, or all characters. But in Dragon Warrior 4, it's mostly spell casts. Yeah, I've thought about learning some of the later Dragon Quest games, but just the further you go in the series, the longer the games are. 5 is shorter than 4, so I've kind of thought about 5. I just don't really know anything about 5 casually. Like, I know the story beats, but I don't know, like, all the monsters like I did going into this game in Dragon Warrior 3. I had a very strong knowledge of 3 and 4, learning their speedruns. 6 is just a terrible video game. 7's 15 plus hours long. 8 is... well, it depends if you play 3DS or PS2. 8 PS2 is one of the worst speedruns in the series. All the metal slime grinds. If you think Chapter 2 is bad in this game, Dragon Quest VIII PS2 has a Chapter 2 that lasts more than twice as long, and it's twice as far into the run. And then 2 hours later, you do it again with Metal Babbles. Mario Deb doesn't even exist in SFC. If that's the only thing you know about it, then you're gonna be disappointed if you play the wrong version. Also, speaking of DQ7 3DS being 22 hours long, hello Purple Mario. What are we doing? Oh, Linda's on the boss, I should be talking about that. So, the boss here, Balzac, is this bear-looking dude. Use the Sphere of Silence on him, because if he drops under half HP, he'll start casting Heal All, which heals him completely, 100%. Nobody doing my fairy water strat in Chapter 4. I'm disappointed. Oh well. So, what you want to happen here is you want to have Mara lower his defense power with Sap, and then whichever sister you decide to put in the back, you want her to survive and the other one to die, and then the one in the back heals for the rest of the fight, basically. If it's Nara, she'll heal with magic. If it's Mara, you will have bought herbs earlier. Minea and Manya are Nara and Mara. So Linda here has Mara in the back, the offensive caster, we'll call it. Really, earned himself at 15. I would have considered that safe. It's not safe, but I would have considered it safe. 17's completely safe, come on. The only thing that can damage his back character right now is when he spits a fireball, which does 6 to 10 damage. Like, what are the odds he does it twice in a row and rolls 20 damage on 2 6 to 10s? You know, like, come on. That boss also regenerates HP, like 25 per turn-ish. I think the exact numbers are 16 to 22. So maybe it's not 25, maybe it's 20. 16 to 23, yeah. So yeah, if you can add extra damage by having one of the sisters skip a healing turn, it's very nice, because Oren's only hitting for like 30 to 40 damage, so half of that is just absorbed by regeneration. So anything you can throw on top, whether it's Nara attacking with the tarot cards for 15 to 20 damage, or Mara casting Blaze for, I think it caps at 14 when the player casts it. In the Dragon Quest series, it's very common for your spells to deal more damage than when a monster casts the same spell. But it would kind of suck if a monster cast Blaze Most on you for 220 damage, so maybe that's okay. When a monster casts Blaze Most on you in this game, it does like 120 damage. It's really blunted. Alright, Linda's already out of chapter 4. This would be a very good pace if it were English, like a English record attempt. You can do a English record attempt off a 240 chapter 4 for sure. 245, your chapter 5 would have to be clean, but man, chapter 3 was a big time difference. I'm definitely tomorrow gonna time everybody's chapter 3s and see what the difference was in the text. Especially like in the second half of chapter 3, there isn't that much combat. Everything after the silver statue death warp is pretty much just talking to people. So I'm gonna want to time all 6 racers last half of chapter 3 and find out how much of a difference that was. I didn't mention this, but Turbo doesn't help you at all outside of battle. If you hold A, text will advance on, you know, English and Japanese outside of battle. So you don't need Turbo, you just hold the button. So any advantage that they might gain would be strictly from there being fewer characters in the text. Look at that double-spaced text. That must be why I thought that it was about the same text, because it's double-spaced in Japanese. So it just looks like it's just as much text, but it's not. Okay, well... I didn't see what happened. What's the unknown in the well, or in the mine? I don't even safety save before I walk in here, but it does bite me sometimes. It's kind of funny if you do safety save there and you get wiped, or just when you death warp at the end, that town uses the game over music, the death song, so it won't start over when you respawn, it just keeps playing. The game must have logic that says, oh, I'm already playing this song, let's not start it over. Let's see, where's everyone else at? Trainer is still level 1 in chapter 3, that doesn't mean a whole lot though. He's looking at a Sandmaster, he must be going for, yeah, silver statue. Let's see. Giga D is selling iron aprons, exciting. And Yubi is just finishing chapter 4. Alright. So, chapter 5. We made it to chapter 5. So in chapter 5, we are finally getting to play as the hero that we named at the very beginning of the game. Up until this point, we've been playing 7 other losers, but now we are finally the hero, or the heroine if you made the right decision. Female hero probably costs less time in Japanese too. Nice. It costs 30 frames in English, but I bet in Japanese it's like 10. But anyway. So yeah, you start out as the hero, you're growing up in this remote village, you're about to have lunch and then start your magic lesson for the day, and then somebody walks up and yells that monsters have found the village, we gotta hide the hero. So they take you down to that panic room. You hear this fight going on outside. Your childhood friend walks in the door and casts the spell to transform her into your appearance, and then she goes out there and dies, and the monsters think that they killed the hero and they leave. And so, you know, a pretty sad start to our adventure. Lonely, we're all by ourselves. Just stuck in the middle of the woods here. There's a castle there, but we don't need to step in there yet. You get that return point automatically, and we'll go there when we death warp later anyway. So, yeah, right now we're actually going to walk through that cave that Taloon built at the end of Chapter 3 to get us to Indor. That was Bronca that we just passed, and I said that cave was bridging Bronca to Indor. Oh, that's not good. Linda's poisoned. He might die before he gets to town. I don't know if you take damage in the tunnel or not. Actually, you might have an herb. There's at least one herb that you pick up on the way to here. Getting poisoned there is pretty awful. Okay, drum roll. Nope. So when you walk past that guard, there's a 1 in 32 chance, I believe, of being handed a bunch of casino coins. But Linda didn't get it. That's actually a version difference between Famicom and NES. Pretty important one is that Famicom is given one. So I'll reverse it. English is given 1,000 coins. No, 2,000 coins. Famicom is given 2,000 gold worth of coins, which is 100 coins. There's not a lot you can do with that 100 coins, but if you get it on English, it's really nice. You can buy a couple things in the casino prize area. And that was apparently a translation error, I guess. I don't know how that happened, but in the later versions of the game, it's back to 100 coins. I feel like somebody misread the Japanese script and said, hey, this is supposed to give us 2,000 coins. Programmer, can you fix this? And then they quote-unquote fixed it. But really, the text is, I'm giving you, you know, casino coins worth 2,000 gold. But for NES, they thought that meant you should get 2,000 coins. But it's really fun to get that in a run. It makes the first boss, or second boss, a lot safer. Hey, konnichiwa, Kyoto. Let's see, so Hirorin is doing the shopping at the start of Chapter 4. Linda is... Oh, actually, is that the Life Force Nut from Indor? Oh, nice. So Linda must have had really good HP in Chapter 2 because they did not pick up that Life Force Nut. They saved it for the hero. They either had good HP or they were level 12, one or the other. That's nice, though. I die in this segment all the time. I hate this segment in Chapter 5 at the very beginning. It's like the segment of mine that goes badly when it shouldn't. And I don't want to play it safer because the things that happened to me shouldn't have happened. Anatolu, about to fight Balzac. First English runner to reach this fight. Gonna sap. He's got Nara in the back, so his fight's gonna be a little different than the other ones we were watching. Oh, he's got the Sphere of Silence on the wrong person, so Mara actually has to spend a turn using it instead of sapping turn 1. Or gonna hit for 31 damage though without the sap. Interesting. How much defense power does he have? Let's find out. Nara heal. 43 defense? Okay. I guess that would make Orin do 10 more damage. Okay. It makes sense. Say, you want to be careful here. Oh good, he killed Mara. Actually, the player killed off Mara. So, that's good. The fight should be pretty safe now. Though he doesn't have much magic. Did he buy any herbs for Nara? Level 3 is not much MP. Oof. And yeah, Orin gets hit for about an average of 30 damage, so you want to heal... Oh yeah, he's got herbs. You want to heal if he's at like 61 or 62 or lower. I usually heal at 60, but it's very dangerous if it's 61 or 62 and you decide not to heal. I'm just greedy like that. But yeah, once he figures out that he can't cast spells, he'll mostly do physical. Sometimes he'll spit a fireball, which does a little damage to both characters. You just heal yourself if you drop under 20 HP. Heal Orin otherwise. Or if you've got a turn where Orin's above 60 HP, you're above 20, you can throw out an attack from Nara or a blaze from Mara. Okay. I wasn't paying attention to what Linda's doing at the casino. Looked like some magic water might have been purchased. I wasn't paying attention to how that was afforded. I did see something in the rules that I want to guess, or that I want to ask about, which was something about a 100 coin bet at the poker table. I didn't ask Crimson why that's in the rules. I don't know if there's like a glitch involving that, or if it's just saying that casino's not banned. Boarding pass. So yeah, after that boss fight, you just kind of give up and leave. You beat up the guy you went there to beat up, but he didn't even die. And a bigger guy showed up and threw you in prison. Luckily, there's an old man in there who's been tunneling out with a spoon, and he tells you to take his boarding pass and get out of there. As he is too sick to make the journey. Alright, Juby is pretty much tied with Linda at this point. At this point, they're going up north to that cave that Taloon got the silver statue out of, because we didn't actually grab all the treasure chests out of that cave. There's a broadsword and half-plate armor in there that Hero can equip that Taloon can't do a whole lot with because of his limited inventory space. Let's see. Change up the layout a little bit. Diener's still buying armor. Great. Chapter 3 is so fun. It's 36 minutes into Chapter 3. I'd be surprised. Oh, actually, Juby has splits up. Let's see how long his Chapter 3 took total. I think Chapter 3 finished, right? 40 minutes? That's not as fast as I expected. But it's still 5 minutes faster than Diener's best time. Or than his average time. Whatever he's comparing against. Alright. This cutscene Anatolu's watching is like your only cutscene break in this run. Your only other breaks besides this are the first metal slime you kill, you get about a minute. This cutscene's like 45 seconds. And when you kill Kilian in Chapter 5, you get about another minute. So yeah, you gotta route your day around those breaks. The estimate on this run, I think the first place Japanese times are probably going to be around 6:30, and I think the slowest English runs are probably going to be closer to 8 hours. Just because 2 of the English runs had a bad start. I'm still feeling pretty good about that estimate of 30 minutes for the Japanese Famicom advantage from the shorter text, but unfortunately the people in the slower versions also got the worst luck. Let's see. Oh, did Linda kill a metal slime? Oh, that's nice. Yep. Yeah, that makes the second boss a lot safer. The lighthouse boss. Because you end up with a bit more HP. Hero's normally 7 or 8 fighting that boss, but now Hero's going to be at least 9. And starting at about level 7, Hero starts getting pretty good HP gains, like 10 per level. You've also got extra magic, so you can afford to spend magic climbing the tower to heal and all that. It's just much comfier if you kill a metal slime in here. Japanese runners actually usually kill one in here on purpose, or in the lighthouse. They'll bring a fairy water with them and throw it at the metal slimes to instantly kill them. But on, you know, with that being banned, there's a pretty low chance of actually killing one. Because you're a party of 3 and you don't have Alena's crit chance. So probably about a 11 to 12% chance to kill a metal slime. If you encounter it. Let's see. Is anyone not on the stream coming up on a boss? All 3 of these runners are ahead of the, I guess the Anatolu's not ahead of other person I have on that slot, but I want to have at least one English runner on the stream. Just for accessibility. Juby is actually ahead of Linda right now, though no metal slime. So we'll see how the lighthouse goes. The lighthouse is kind of the last big wall of the run. There's some other places where you can gain or lose a couple minutes, especially the Metal Babble grind. But the lighthouse is the last place where you can just get walled on it for, you know, indefinitely, basically. Everything else you're pretty much going to get through it eventually, but lighthouse can be rude. Before we get to the lighthouse, though, the first boss of this chapter is, well, there's two fights you have to do. They're not really bosses, but they are, in that you can't run away from them. The first fight is is it Lick-Licks? Yeah, Lick-Licks. They're just annoying. They cast Surround on you, and if you are surrounded in this game, you only have a 25% chance for your physical attacks to connect, so, it's somewhere else that an extra level comes in, because you can just cast Blaze on them and not worry. I generally bring a bunch of herbs with me, so that I can waste all my magic on offense if I get surrounded. Orin, oh, that's nothing special, that's just the first fight with Orin. The second fight that you take in that cave is going to be 2 vampire bats, which are a random encounter we've seen before, and 2 tricksy urchins, which are basically a boss enemy, but there's 2 of them, and they come up with random encounter friends. The urchins aren't too dangerous because they have 3 points of agility, so you're probably going to outrun them unless you're level 3 or worse. But you're typically 4 or 5 doing that fight, especially since the Lick-Licks give you experience points. Let's see. Diener is wrapping up chapter 3, finally. Shiner, still in chapter 3. It's hard to tell where someone is in chapter 3 when they're in battle. They're still doing quests with the dog. Now, you never give that dog back. That is Taloon's dog now. Oh, and Hirorin is... Oh, on the layout. But yeah, in that cave. Okay. That's the update. Guess there isn't really a boss fight until they get to the end of Chapter 4, huh? Such a long stretch with no boss fights. All of Chapter 3 and then all of Chapter 4. Dragon Warrior 3 only has like 3 boss fights in it, but Dragon Warrior 4 isn't a lot better. Later entries, they put a boss in like every single dungeon. Like, at least 6 onward. I don't know if 5 really had... I don't know. 5 definitely had more bosses than this one. Here's the Trixie Urchin fight up there on Lendanushi's stream. Yeah, level 8, there's really no chance of losing this. You shouldn't even need to heal. In fact, even at level 4 or 5, you often don't need to heal, but it depends on what the urchins do, because they can build up power to do extra damage. If they build up the turn before you kill them, then it's pretty much guarantees that you'll kill them without healing. But again, they're slow, so if it looks bad, you can just use an herb or cast Heal More. Hero learns Heal More at level 5 in this game. So here we're seeing Anna's running from pretty much everything until the Morning Star chest in this cave. I didn't mention, but there's also a weapon in here for Nara. Which I go back and forth on whether or not I should have Taloon pick this thing up. I think my current route, Taloon picks it up and sells it, and then Nara just is on her own. I think maybe she keeps the tarot cards, maybe she doesn't, I don't know. I may just have Mara fireballing things. Again, this whole segment is like my least certain segment. Not a fan. Spirit Silence over there on Hirorin's screen. Elefrober. That is quite a monster name. Oh yeah, this cave that boss was in, Chapter 5 boss, it's called the Cave of Betrayal, and this guy halfway between the castle and that dungeon tells you about the place. He says that he went in there with his buddy and his buddy backstabbed him, and he doesn't know what happened, so he doesn't trust people anymore. But you go in there and you find out that you get separated from the rest of your team. Hero has to do these fights alone, which is kinda sucks if you're level 1. That's why we go out of our way to get that half-blade and that broadsword for Hero. So, you know, after we get separated though, we find monsters impersonating our friends. And so, after we beat them, we find more monsters impersonating our friends. And so we come back here and we tell Hector our story, and it's like, hey, your friend probably didn't betray you. He probably got killed by monsters. It's fine. So Hector's like, cool, let's go. I'll take my wagon. So now Linda's gonna walk into this desert, get into one battle, and then use a fairy water. And the reason for this, I explained a high-level overview of how this works earlier, but the fairy water in this game, it works on your highest level party member, but it doesn't check every time you take a step. It doesn't check all of your character's levels, because you've got 10 characters at some points in this run. And that's a lot of CPU usage to read 10 memory addresses every single time you take a step. So at the end of a battle, it checks all of your levels, and it writes down the highest level. And then it just checks that level instead of checking all 10 when you take your step. So at the end of that first battle, it checks all of his character's levels, and it sees that Hector is actually level 204. So it writes that down as your highest level, and now he can repel all monsters who are lower than level 204, which is to say all of them. And you'll see at some points in this run too that they exploit the fact that it remembers. They'll like take these question mark level characters, take them out of the party or get rid of them because of a plot trigger or whatever, and continue to repel monsters on the overworld as long as they do not fight anything else. And that's very important in the whole segment after the lighthouse. There's a lot of walking you do on the overworld. You go pick up return points everywhere. Yeah, it's actually a pretty cool segment because you get a lot done in a short amount of time. Final boss is 205. Well, we can bring Doran. Doran's like 3 levels higher than Hector. The reason he's such a high level is because all of these question mark level temporary party members, their stats actually come out of the same table of data that all the monsters are stored in. And Hector happens to be the 202nd monster in the table, so the game thinks that he is level 202. It's just misreading his data, basically. And Doran is level 205. But I think you have to be 5 to 10 levels higher than monsters to repel them, so you still wouldn't repel the level 205 final boss. Actually, Crimson sent me a list of all the locations in the game and what the levels of each monster are in there. Should look over that. But, in Dragon Warrior 3, each individual monster had a level associated with it, but in Dragon Warrior 4, the level is actually tied to areas. So you might even be able to repel slimes in one area, but not repel slimes in another area, even though it's the same monster. Yeah, his growths are quite terrible if he's that high of a level. He's got about the same HP as this level 9 hero. Speaking of, Linda's making the lighthouse climb. Not expecting much resistance from this because of that metal slime. But the boss at the top of the tower is very sketchy. So that's going to be a unique boss called the Lighthouse Bangle, and it comes with 2 flamers, which are an enemy from, like, one of the toughest spots on the overworld. Not counting, you know, dungeons. It's one of the tougher overworld spots. And what you need to do to win that fight is you have to cast Expel on the flamers, which has a 30% chance to land, or actually this game it's 41.5%. Dragon Warrior 3 it would be 30%. And if it fails twice, you probably lose. With the metal slime, maybe you've got 3 shots at it. Yeah, at least you need to get the first one in 2 to 3 turns. Second one, you can kind of stall out because Mara should have a big stack of herbs. Nara can heal, but you really don't want her to heal. You want her to cast Sleep on the flamers because that has a higher chance the next spell to hit. It should hit 83% of the time. Looks like there wasn't much trouble in the climb itself. Half the enemies in this tower don't do anything to you. Those rogue whispers literally just stare at you the whole time. There's 1 or 2 other enemies that don't really hurt you too. The skeletons always cast defense on turn 1, so they're not gonna do a lot to you. But there are some other enemies in here, like the plants and Crested Vipers can do stuff to you. Crested Vipers can also waste their time with defense though. Actually, the plants either have stop spell or defense as well. Probably stop spell on these ones. Anyway, here's the boss. So let's see what happens. We're hoping for Expel to land. Need food ammo. It's on the wrong page of spells. So he's going to cast on B because Nara is probably going to cast Sleep on A. Flamer A. And it looked like Expel missed. Sleep also missed. That's rare. Did it? Maybe I misread that. No, A is awake. Yep. Apparently their name is Flame Soldier in Japanese, I didn't know that. Maybe he's taking a turn off to heal somebody. This isn't looking good. Hey, okay, I think they're both asleep. And B woke up, but I think it was put to sleep. Okay, expelled A, and Nara cast heal, that's good. Hector or Hoffman is attacking Bengal. Flamer cast its nasty spell. Expel failed. The Bengal itself has strong physical attacks. Oh, well, it's dead because Hoffman crit it. Okay, see ya. Probably in the clear then. You just need to get it put to sleep again. Yeah, it's asleep. Okay. So, is he even gonna expel it? He is. Okay. Should just try to whittle it down with physicals, but with Hector dead, it's... yeah, I don't know. You may as well just go for expel. This thing has 70 HP. Okay, he changed strategies because Mara is starting to deal damage with it to it with spells. Alright, boss down. Alright, where's Juby is still climbing the tower. So Linda definitely in the lead at the moment. Runner-up is Juby, who shares a slot with Anatolu, but I'll probably switch to him when he gets to the boss fight. Who would be next? I guess Anna would be next. And then Hirorin, and then the other two English runners. Diener followed by Shiner. Looks like Diener's got Orin in Chapter 4. Shiner's wrapping up Chapter 3. Yeah, handy in the half plates. So about 5 minutes away from the end of Chapter 3. Okay. Oh, plot update. So after we picked up Hector, we went down to this town. Taloon is actually, we saw him in the bottom of this lighthouse. But Taloon has purchased or had a ship built for him or whatever. But there are monsters in this lighthouse, corrupting it, and the lighthouse is like shooting out death beams that are sinking ships or something. It's sounds pretty cool, but on the NES you're not going to see any special effects for it, or in the remakes for that matter. It'd be awesome if you walked up to this town and saw a cutscene, though, of a ship just getting blasted away. Oh, the mad clowns. I don't like those clowns. Hirorin fighting Balzac. Oh, I'm gonna switch real quick. Chibi is fighting the lighthouse boss. Looks like Expel hit real quick, though. Strange that he targeted B. Or, no, never mind. That's right. So that must have hit turn 1. He did not get a metal slime, so you really want to land these Expels quick. Oh. Oh yeah, I got cut off by the Bengal getting crit in the last fight, but the Bengal, besides having physical attacks, it can actually cast heal on its friends, and it can roar at you, which has a chance to make each person lose a turn. But it doesn't hit too often. When he uses it, it usually hits like maybe an average of one person. I don't know the actual chance for it to hit, so it's honestly what you want to see him do. Okay, the Flamer's asleep again. The Bengal can also be put to sleep too. I think you put the Bengal to sleep the turn after the Flamer. Okay, the Bengal is dying before these guys now. Or the Flamers. And the Flamer's down, alright. That's 2 out of 2 lighthouses. The flip back over here since we got Anna's audio. Yeah, they say it's sinking ships. I don't know if they go into detail on how that's working. But I think the little demons up at the top even say, like, the evil fire will sink all the ships or something like that. I just imagine it shooting out fiery death balls or something. Second ship in the army, maybe in the remakes. There are 2 ships in town when you get there that are just docked. They actually both have small medals on them. I wasn't paying attention, but that's a good kind of safety strat if you want some extra gold, is to pick up those small medals. Because each small medal you pick up in this run, you can potentially turn into 3,500 gold by buying a Staff of Punishment with it. Misdirection would make more sense, now that I think about it. I like my way better, though. Maybe they're just leading the ships to crash on rocks or something. They reused this plot for one of the islands in DQ7 too. I forget how that plays out though. I forget what they say about what the evil fire is doing. An animated emote. I gotta look at all my emotes and see which of the channels I'm sub to uploaded animated ones. I know a couple of them did that I haven't looked at. And Cleartonic's got his waterfall animated that you just can't even tell is animated. What are we doing here? Getting owned by bats? This is the boss fight. Oh, he's got herbs. Not even close. I think those bats can hit for 2 damage, so that wasn't very safe. He was trying to get out of the fight without healing. Okay, Linda's on the world tour, actually. Got the ship. So once you pick up the ship, again, you're just going to abuse fairy water, run around to every town that you can access as efficiently as possible. Also going to pick up a lot of small medals along the way. You're going to see in this island here, sailed one step too far, but going to pick up out of this jar small medal. Probably 9 total. Roran, taking a break. Probably stood up during that cutscene and didn't get back in time. Completely understandable. Again, that is the only cutscene break you get, so... And you know, what's 15 seconds in a, 6 to 8 hour speedrun? Okay. Let's see, what else we got going on? We got... Shiner starting out Chapter 4. Juby is also on World Tour. I'm just gonna pop in here and get another small medal. This town is not a return point. This is also where you would get the, what is it in this game? Stone of Drought, which you can use to get the Metal Babble Sword if you want it. I don't know if anyone will pick it up though, probably not. I am interested to see what the Japanese runners do, but I kind of bet that they just go Demon Hammer, like we've been doing on NES. Let's see. Yeah, not a lot of FMVs. Not even a lot of dialogue either. Like I was saying earlier, most characters you talk to in this game, they have like 3 or 4 sentences of text. Even if it's the king rewarding you for a job well done, they just don't talk very much. Just thanks, go. Also, I apologize for the scraping Dog is sitting right next to me. Yeah, I'm enjoying that. Everybody else is enjoying it. We're making straight moves for 415 of my closest friends. Yep. Anyway. So, yeah, we got another chapter 5 starting up there now. Another small medal there. Linda just picked up. There's 2 in this town. I think I cut one out of my most recent route because the one you get in the back of this town is the slowest one you get of the 9 or so you pick up. I think it might actually be like a second or 2 slower than picking up one of them in Conenburg, where the ships are parked. And it does not get the free metal slime. That fight will, though, set Hector's level as the party standard. So. Oh, and he actually used fairy water earlier, because after Hero clears out the, the Cave of Betrayal, you're a high enough level to repel around Bronca. So if you take a step and use fairy water there, I think that's how you start my most recent fairy water route. I've been struggling to remember the fairy route in my last couple of races. Need to relearn that. Need to redo it is what I need, because I think I changed which towns I go to. So yeah, when you first get the ship, you go south to this town called Mentos. Optionally, you walk to Soretta, which is a town that you return to a couple of times, or you might sail there later with Pannon. Then you go to Endor, which is geographically the center of the world, and you kind of sail in kind of a clockwise circle around to the top left corner. Again, grabbing return points and small medals along the way. And at Stancia, you find out that the king here is looking for somebody to make him laugh. If you make him laugh, you get the legendary Zenithian helmet, which is not the first we've heard of these. I don't know if you talk to anybody in the speedrun that mentions them before here, but casually you'll hear about them as early as Chapter 3. Somebody mentions the Zenithian sword, which is Taloon's motivation for paying for that tunnel to be dug. He's off chasing it when you pick him up. But yeah, so to get the king to laugh, we go back to Mon Baraba, where we started Chapter 4, because they've got a jester working the stage since Nara and Mara aren't there anymore. We talk to him, say, hey, we need you to come make the king laugh, and he runs out into the wagon. He also ends up being a pretty good party member, so we're going to use him against a couple of bosses. Mainly because his equipment, he's got a cloak of evasion, which gives him some good evasion, and he's got, is he getting Bray? That's cool. Oh no, he's already at the Pediquia. I'm just not paying attention. Fantastic. His weapon, Pannon's weapon, is a Sword of Lethargy, which has a 1/3 chance on hit to put anything to sleep, including bosses, in the original versions of this game. That was fixed in the remakes, but both Famicom and NES, Sword of Lethargy will put bosses to sleep. It just completely bypasses sleep resistance. I think Diener's ready for the Chapter 4 boss, unless he's going in the end. So I'm going to add him back to the layout. Scrape, scrape, scrape. Check where his Shiner is, just to give an update. Shiner is 0 gold in Chapter 4, that's a good feel. Looks like safety saving in Munbarella. Yeah, it doesn't have Orin yet. Alright. And the other person not on the layout is QB, who is on World Tour still. They're a couple minutes behind Linda at this point. Looked like they had caught up earlier, but I think the metal slime helped a lot. So So Anatolu is going to be the third person to enter the lighthouse. Hopefully the third person to clear it first try. I'm going to stand up and grab a snack real fast, and maybe the dog will stop scraping. Oh, I should talk about Diener's fight first. Let's see what Diener does. Diener is using the Sphere of Silence. He actually outran Balzac with it, that's cool. So his very first turn he failed to cast Fireball. Turn 2, he attacks Mara, that's perfect. He's got a turn where Nara can equip the Civil Terror cards and attack. Now he's gonna heal Orin. That's safe. He's fine at 63. He's fine at 64. Balzac, I think, can swing for up to 33, so he's not safe at 64, but... Okay, 61, I understand healing. Now you gotta heal Nara, too, because 2 fireballs will kill her. I just get so greedy and I want to do extra damage to beat his stupid regeneration. Come on, good heal whirl. Yeah, there's an attack turn. Alright. And Balzac's down. Fantastic. Alright, now I'll be right back. Alright. Snack might help me talk for another 4 hours. Let's see. Linda's raiding Indoors Throne Room. This is a pretty slow small medal to get, but it comes with a pink leotard that you sell for like 4,000 gold, so it's effectively 2 small medals. I had a route that cut this out, but it was not a good idea. I think that was the route that skipped the Sword of Miracles. Which could be okay if you don't die to the bosses. But you probably will die to the bosses without him. No, that's fine. Krista will use the Staff of Punishment every turn. It'll do 55 damage. Alright. So Linda's turning in their small medals here. Picking up a Sword of Miracles, like I mentioned, that costs 6 tokens. And then the rest is going to go into Staffs of Punishment. So these actually do get used against some of the bosses. If you use a Staff of Punishment, it's going to cast the Infirmore spell, which is going to deal between 25 and 55 damage. Yes, that is a very wide range. Which is kind of the gimmick of wind spells on Dragon Quest. And they also sell for, I think, 37.50. I might be wrong about that. They sell for a bunch. Somewhere in the 3,000 to 4,000 range. Metal Slime. Taloon? Maytari? Maytari? It ran. Okay, I'm home. We tried. There are actually a ton of metal slimes on the bottom floor of the lighthouse, but they almost always show up with friends. On the top floor, it's kind of the same as outside indoor, about a 10% chance, and they always show up solo. So yeah, we're doing a lot of shopping here to prepare for the first real boss fight of Chapter 5. You heard me, Lighthouse. They're going to be buying a Sword of Lethargy for Hero, which, like I said, 1/3 chance to put even a boss to sleep. Sacred Robe for Christo, which will give him spell resistance. He's going to wear that for the rest of the run. Might be some optional stuff they buy as well. Kind of doubt it, though. Doesn't look like he has the money to buy anything else. Yeah. You come back here to buy more stuff later, and at that point you kind of just spend all the rest of your money on armor if you have anything left over. Oh hey, we're gonna see the golden beret, except this is the wrong way. Oh no, it's not. I'm wrong. I don't know anything about this game. Nice. I would have bet money that you have to enter that room from the north, and I would have lost money. Anyway, golden beret. Did you equip that wooden hat that you just transferred? No, okay. Golden beret, I think, is 6 more defense than wooden hat, so 1.5 points of damage less. It doesn't really take any time to pick up, though. So, kind of a low risk, low reward situation. Well, why not? He's 20 minutes ahead of Diener. He can pick up a golden beret. So I'm gonna focus on Kilian up here. Kilian is scary. Hopefully he goes to sleep though. He changes tactics to use no MP. His party is Panin, Alena, Hero, Christo. Christo has the Sword of Miracles. He is on use no MP so that he will not heal the team. And that's what we're gonna do for most of the boss fights in Chapter 5. Because not only does Christo have sketchy AI at times, but with that Sword of Miracles, he deals more damage than anyone else on the team on average. After Kilian takes a little damage, you see these screen flashes. Alena's gonna start using the Staff of Punishment. Hero can also use it when Kilian is asleep. Or you can attack if you think Kilian's about to wake up, or if he has already woken up. When Kilian is awake, he does physicals for like 30-ish damage, and he casts Fireball. Sometimes he takes 1 action in a turn, sometimes he takes 2. He regenerates 50 HP per turn. I think he has 450 to start, maybe it's 400. I don't know, I got the chart open, I can check. Boom, Kilian 5, 400 total, and Kilian's down. He must have got crit when I wasn't looking. Pretty nice. Seemed like he spent most of the fight asleep. So, Lighthouse over here. Looks like Flamer A or Flamer B's already out of here. Looks like we're punching Flamer A. Kinda low on magic, actually. Flamer's put to sleep. Kinda want the Bengal to go to sleep too if he's gonna kill it with physical damage. Or kill it, I don't know. I don't actually know how much magic the Lighthouse Bengal has, but it does know heal. He needs Shrieking Roar, missed Hero, good. Didn't miss Mara though. Flamer woke up, Mara died. Mara put the... was it Flamer to sleep? It's the Flamer, the fight's free. Looks like the fight's free anyway though, that guy's down. Yeah, another successful boss fight. Okay. That's 3 for 3 lighthouses, right? Free game. Completely free game. This is definitely how everyone expects a race of... a 6-way race of Dragon Warrior 4 to go. 5 people get out of Chapter 1 first try. 3 out of 3 get Lighthouse first try. So far. Yeah, this definitely happens all the time. This is a good game to race in marathons when you're on a schedule for sure. No sarcasm anywhere in my voice. Like I said, Keyleon is basically your biggest break in the run when you're doing level ups here. Anyone you have in the wagon is also leveling up. Should be Bray out there. Everyone else should be dead at this point. I completely missed him getting the magic key, but he got the magic key. You double dip a lot of areas in Chapter 5 that you went to in the earlier chapters, and that's kind of... the game expects you to want to do that. I don't try as hard to defend this game when people are talking about, you know, the NES Dragon Quest games not telling you where to go, because I really think it's legitimately valid that you would hit Chapter 5, get the boat, and want to see what happened to those other towns that you went to in the earlier chapters. For sure I was interested in that, but, you know, you revisit Berland, you get the hint about the Zenithian Shield, you revisit Santeem area, there's a boss there, and some story stuff too. I might need the magic key for that though. Chapter 3's towns have absolutely nothing. Okay, it's a loud thunk. Chapter 4's towns are pretty important to the plot. We picked up Pan in there, but... let's see. Anyone else coming up on a boss fight? I feel like we should have another lighthouse soon. Yeah, Steiner's getting close to the first boss fight there. Oh, Hirodin is in that boss fight, actually. It's a free fight, though. He's level 5, so he can probably win it without healing. Next boss fight here is actually Linda again. So, Balzac. Immediately after you beat Keyleon, Balzac spawns in Santeem, the castle that you started in Chapter 2. I didn't mention this, but you go back home at the end of Chapter 2 and you find out it's completely empty. In Chapter 5, some monsters have moved in. So if you run around in here, you'll figure that out, and, you know, there's not a lot to do until you beat Keyleon. And I'm not actually sure why you would come back to this castle after beating Keyleon. This is the story beat that I'm the least confident about the game telling you where to go. But it's possible that there's somebody in Keyleon Castle that tells you to check this out. But yeah, Balzac is kind of a tougher, slower Keyleon. If he's awake, I think he always takes 2 actions. His spell is stronger, his physicals are stronger, his breath is stronger than Keyleon. He has a little more HP, the same regeneration, 50. But since he is slower, your hero is a lot safer using the Staff of Punishment when he is asleep. You can just wait until Balzac wakes up to decide to do a physical. You don't really need to gamble on the chance that, oh, he might wake up this turn, so I'm going to try to attack, because he's going to go first and wake up, and I'm going to immediately put him to sleep. Like, there's a lot of that against Keyleon, but not against Balzac. Yeah, Balzac went down. That's pretty good. Linda's having a pretty hot run. Though, not you. What else we got going on? Rorin walking out of the Cave of Betrayal. Anna's on World Tour. Oh, we got a Keyleon fight over here. Let's swap over and get this Keyleon fight real quick while everybody's leveling up from Keyleon. So, Alena just got a critical hit. Hero used Staff of Punishment, got a high damage roll. Panon tried to cast Sleep, which will not work on him. Alena got a medium damage roll on the Staff of Punishment. Keyleon cast Fireball. You uncast Fireball again. It's rolling low damage though. It's 10 to 18 and it's getting closer to 10. Christo attacked and healed. Oh no, Hero attacked, put him to sleep, then Christo attacked and healed. Alena used the Staff of Punishment, medium damage, Pandan attacked, Christo attacked, Hero, Staff of Punishment, and he's down. Alright. For the record, I'm not fluent in Japanese, I just speedrun a lot of Dragon Quest games. Usually that's asked by now, but that's the answer if you were curious. Took it in high school, so I know what all the letters are, the basic letters, but I don't have a very big vocabulary. Half of it's probably Dragon Quest at this point, between the words I've picked up from Dragon Quest and the words I've forgotten from high school. Alright, let's go back to the person whose audio we've got. What's that going? Oh, sailing to the Liquid Cave? Oh no. I don't know. We're sailing. Oh, probably to Gardenburg. Right. That's the point they're at. Trainer in Chapter 4. Probably... Yeah, this is the mine, so he's coming up on a boss fight. The monsters in this Pediquia cave can kill you, but it doesn't happen very often. Oh, I see he picked up Bray. Yeah, if you walk into the room where Christo and Bray are in Mintos, right after getting the ship, you can actually get Bray to join you before you heal Christo. But it's only useful if Mara doesn't know outside. Like if she died to the lighthouse battle, that's probably what happened. But on the other side of that, you also have to have done the Metal Slime grind, or Bray will not have outside himself. Yeah, my timer is not very accurate. I keep accidentally stopping it because of global hotkeys. But the race started at exactly, what was it, 9:10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, according to time.gov, so it looks like I'm off by 30 seconds. I thought it was closer than that last time I reset it. And I disabled all my global hotkeys, so it shouldn't disable again. It looks like I am off by 30 seconds according to even the one I was comparing against. But there's also stream delay to be considered, so these guys are also at least 5 seconds behind what we're looking at. And I haven't refreshed any of them in the last 3.5 hours. If we get to the end of the game and 2 players are actually close, like within a minute of each other, I'll certainly refresh their streams. But in a Dragon Warrior 4 race, it's not very common, even in a race of this size, for 2 people to be close in first place. Oh, I'm missing a Balzac fight over here. Is that him again? Yeah. You can cast this. Pandan attacks, 16 damage. Balzac breathes his Ice Breath, which I thought did more damage than that. Cast Snowstorm, which does exactly as much damage as I thought. 30 to 40. Alena attacks. Hero attacks, does not put him to sleep. Christo missed, or it's actually Ragnar. Ragnar has a little more attack power, so they plug him in instead of Christo for this. Snowstorm, and whatever he does here is gonna kill somebody. Oh no, he did take 2 actions. Okay. Yeah, guys, we gotta put him to sleep. Pandan attacks, he doesn't go to sleep. Ragnar attacks. Hero attacks. And he just resets, yep. Yeah, that was a loss there. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It's, again, a 1/3 chance every time he takes damage from Hero or Pandan to go to sleep, and he missed at least probably 5 or 6 in a row from what we saw. He was a couple turns into the fight before then. Here we go again. Hit him cast sleep, which does not work. Alena attacks, Hero attacks, puts him to sleep. Ragnar attacks, heals. Panin attacks, Hero goes for the Staff of Punishment, average damage. Alena attacks, Ragnar attacks, heals. And see if he woke up or not. Alena attacks, Panin attacks, Hero attacks. He must have been awake if Hero attacked. Ragnar attacked, but he's asleep again. Alena attacks, still not using the staff. Panin attacks. Hero, or Ragnar goes, then Hero. This is a weird turn order. Is he the one that picked up the agility seed on Ragnar? Because that, like, doubles his in-game agility. I mostly joke. Alena's finally using her staff. Panin attacks. Ragnar attacks. Staff of Punishment. He woke up. Panin crits. Puts him to sleep, I think. Alena attacks. And he's down. Alright. Go back to Taloon's just doing world tour stuff. Just Bray and a horse. Linda's coming up on the next boss up there. Meanwhile, Diener's in the Cave of Betrayal doing the first hero boss. So, boss coming up here. You see we've got the main party for this. Panin is still with us, but we don't want to bring him in here because we want Panin, or we want Bakor, the boss, all of his experience points to go to our 4 characters here. And if we bring in Panin, someone has to stay in the wagon, and we don't get to bring the wagon into this cave. So, this is basically our in-game party, with the exception that we'll use Bray against Necrosaro. We'll swap them in and out. But this is the main group of characters we're gonna grind, so we're gonna get Bakor's basically 1 Metal Babble worth of XP on everybody. And this fight is pretty straightforward. He's on a attack rotation, so he has 6 skills that he goes through in order. I think 3 of them are spells. I think it's 2 snowstorms and a increase. He's vulnerable to stop spell, and you need Christo to hit him with stop spell before he casts increase, or the fight is going to be very, very long. Yeah, it's 2 snowstorms. Once you hit him with stop spell, he will just cycle. His AI will have him skip the spells, so he'll just attack twice, build up power, and then repeat. He's 1 action per turn, but on the turn where he builds up power, he can be kind of dangerous. So we're going to put tactics on offensive so that Christo casts stop spell, and once that lands, we're going to switch to defensive and hope that Christo uses increase to raise our defense power. I'm not sure what he just did to Christo. Did he heal him? He did. Okay. Turn 1 heal. That's not a bad idea. I'm not actually sure what weapon he has on Christo right now. I just saw Ragnar still has the Sword of Miracles. That's something I've never been sure about in the rerouting of this chapter is, do I bother equipping the Magma Staff on Christo? Do I just give him a Staff of Punishment? I don't know. Oh, he killed Alena. That's really going to slow the fight down. Generally, if Bakor builds up power, Christo will cast defense on the next turn before he attacks. But Alena, I guess, was just low. I don't know. Christo just attacked for a critical hit. Hero hit for 19. Hero's hitting for 20. Ragnar's hitting for... Oh, it's a crit for 168. Christo hit for 14. Hero hit for 17. He's trying to put him to sleep. But Hero's weapon is the only way he'll go to sleep. There, he went to sleep. At this point, he's actually kind of safe, though, because Christo cannot be attacked by Bakor. Did he just use the Magma Staff? I think Christo just waved the Magma Staff at him. Now he's down. Yeah, Bakor doesn't regenerate, so as long as he's not killing you, you're fine. If Hero and Christo are alive, you're probably going to win it, because You can just parry every turn that he builds up power, and Krista will throw another upper or increase on you until you have infinite defense power. But Backcourt himself has high defense power, so if you're chipping away at his 1000 HP, 20 HP a turn, that's not a great time. Oh, I missed Shiner's Chapter 4 end boss fight. I don't think anybody died to Balzac, that's pretty good. He's not usually a big point of concern, and when you do lose to him, you usually lose in 1 or 2 turns. Like, he'll just immediately kill the wrong sister, is how that fight goes wrong. And is back for the second shopping trip. So in this shopping trip, they're gonna buy stiletto earrings, which is like the Falcon sword of this game, for any female character. So you give it to Alena, and then for the rest of the game, she'll attack twice. They'll also buy probably armor, maybe a dragon mail for Ragnar, helmets if there's any money left over, maybe a dragon mail for Hero if that's in the budget, I don't know. See, here's the killer earrings, the stiletto earrings. Let's see what he buys down here. Looks like he's got money for 2 dragon mails, but it might... Yeah, it's gonna be 2 dragon mails. He just gave that to Hero. Now it's dragon mail and an iron mask. Maybe an iron helmet as well. No, no iron helmet. Okay. I'll just be quiet. Shiner also took too long of a break and missed the text. But that's fine. We got someone else in the lighthouse here. Roaring. I'm gonna want to swap them in. Where's Diener at right now? Is this his desert fight, probably? Hey, why is Linda back at Gardenburg? Forgot the medal, I guess? Decided not to Kingsword cut after all? Oh no, they just did that. Okay. They didn't get the final key yet. They did the shopping first. Okay. I don't know if that matters or not. It might be subtle menu optimization. I don't think you'd save any walking or anything doing that. Yeah, Diener is about to enter the lighthouse, but we're gonna swap over to Rorin, because they're gonna get to the top first. And the Taloon has encountered a terrible fight in the Magic Key Cave. So, I blinked and missed it last time the J-Runners were in here, but what we're doing in this cave, this is the Monbaraba cave that we went into at the very start of Chapter 4 and picked up Orin. We're in here for the Magic Key this time. The monsters in here are pretty scary, but we're actually using these fights to kill off some characters intentionally. But he doesn't want any of these 4 killed off. Yeah, he's already run through all of his characters that he once killed. But Nara, Mara, and Taloon, we're done with all of them. We don't want them to level up anymore. Every time somebody levels up, you lose like 10 seconds. So, it's just a lot of text, you gotta sit through the jingle. And if you let them get to the end game, then they're gonna gain 10 to 15 more levels. Probably closer to 10 each, times 3 people. You'll lose a couple minutes if you don't kill them off, and there's no benefit to keeping them alive, really. He's gonna find the hidden staircase here. Lamp of Darkness as well. Do you even use the Lamp of Darkness? Maybe you use it to get into Indoor, but I think the steps just work out. You can use it to fix your day-night cycle if it gets off, but... mostly you just want to go in here. You can actually get the Lamp of Darkness in Chapter 4. You just won't find the button at the bottom of the chest. I kind of wish you could, though. If you could get down here and see the thief door there and know that, you know, oh, I've got to get a thief key and come back here. I think that'd be cool. But there is an NPC somewhere that explicitly tells you to search that treasure chest. Also, Herorian is fighting the lighthouse boss. Can we go 4 for 4? Let's see. Sleep was cast on A and it went to sleep. Oh, he got a metal slime somewhere. He's got level 10 and 11. Yeah, Expel landed first try. This is probably a win. Another bang cast from Mara. I didn't see who that sleep targeted. Gilmore coming out for safety. Oh yeah, Bingle's down. That's a free win. 4 for 4 on lighthouses. Alright, Diener and Shiner. Who's gonna screw it up? No pressure. Oh, Diener got bounced out of the tower, actually. Or wait, no he didn't. Yeah, he wasn't in the tower yet. What am I thinking? Alright, level ups. Kira actually learns Repel at 11, which is pretty early in this game, considering you've got to be a few levels higher than the monsters to actually get benefit from it. Augmentator, I like that. Let's see. Linda's in the Zenithian Armor Cave right now. Who's he got in his party? Probably Hero with the Dragon Mail, maybe Alena behind? Metal Slime. Should probably discuss AI in this game a little bit. So anyone who's played this game, you know, you can't control your characters in Chapter 5 except for the hero. I should have at least mentioned that much by now. You have to deal with this tactics system that they put into the game, where you can tell your characters to be offensive or defensive, you know, or to not use magic. And that'll affect what skills they use in battle. And it's pretty cool if you know how it works. It's not very cool in your first playthrough. You get frustrated and you wish that you could just have direct control. So the longer your characters watch an enemy, the more they'll learn about it. So for if you meet a monster for the first time, like a metal slime, Nara here might cast Infernos on these metal slimes if she's not set to use no MP. This fight is bait, Diener. What are you doing? Oh, well, maybe not. You one-shot that Grizzly Saber. Yeah, there's a Game Genie code that you can use to take direct control. Oh, they all ran, didn't they? Yep. That's a shame. Linda gets the Zenithian armor, by the way. Looked like somebody died in there, but recovered from it. So yeah, like, the first time your characters encounter an enemy, even if it's a metal slime or a boss, they're not gonna know what the enemy is resistant to, so they'll cast really stupid spells on it. Like, they'll try to put metal slimes to sleep, they'll try to cast Defeat on a boss to instantly kill it. Sounds like a good idea, maybe it'll work, but it doesn't. And it takes about 10 turns of observation for them to stop doing that. So, for every monster in the game, it keeps track of a number of basically an AI level of, you know, 0, 1, 2, or 3 that increments the longer you watch it. So the first turn, you're going to go from 0 to 1. Second turn, there's like I think it's a 50% chance to go from 1 to 2. And then after that, there's a 75% chance to go from, or no, a 25% chance, I think, to go from 2 to 3. Because it gets harder, not easier. And until you hit 3, they won't learn anything about resistances. I don't know if 1 or 2 even do anything for you. I'd be very interested to learn about that, though. But, yeah, so that's why when you're fighting a boss, Christo starts casting defeat on it for trying to get the instant kill, and you're yelling at him, you're like, Christo, don't do that. And then when everybody dies, you reset the console, and that resets their observations. But whereas if you had just saved the game and kept going, the second time you fight that boss, Christo probably wouldn't have done that. But it's certainly a big meme, you know, among everyone who's played Dragon Quest IV that Christo casts defeat on bosses. If you look at Battle Road Victory or Dragon Quest Heroes, they even make fun of it in the game. Okay, so Linda's in the Colossus right now. I don't know when I last talked about the story. I told you 4 hours is where this train ride kind of falls apart in that department. We beat up Keleon. I don't really know why. We beat up Balzac. I don't really know why. They were bad guys, that was why. When we beat up Balzac, though, these little dudes appeared, the mini-demon looking guys, and they said, they just kind of exposited for a minute. They said, oh, we thought Balzac was pretty evolved and cool, but it looks like he's still dead. We must need the golden bracelet to make this better. So then it turns out, yeah, that golden bracelet, we got it back in Chapter 2, that was actually an evil, dangerous artifact. Maybe we shouldn't have given it to random kidnappers. And I don't know if anywhere it explains, you know, how the golden bracelet goes from those kidnappers to the bad guys, but the bad guys get it, and they're going to be evolving the final boss with that golden bracelet. But for now, we're just kind of trying to figure out more information about him, and we're trying to gather the Zenithian equipment. At some point, you'll learn that if you gather all of it, you can go to the Castle of Zenithia. And this is also where I kind of stop knowing why we're doing anything, the more I think about it. But, yeah, if you hit on that counter, that makes the guy come over faster. So Linda's got the armor and the shield. You get the shield after Gardenburg. The sword's the last thing we're gonna get. The helmet, you can get it kind of any time. After Balzac, though, you can access the treasury in Santime, which gives you this magma staff. And following a lead from Berland, you use that magma staff to go to Gardenburg, where the shield is, the Zenithian shield. And with the shield, you also get the final key. So what we did in Gardenburg, we got arrested, basically. We walked in there, there's this guy rummaging through drawers and says, hey, you should look in this drawer, there's something cool in there. And even if you don't look in it, someone walks in and says, hey, you're a thief, I'm arresting you. You get thrown in jail. You have to go find the real thief to clear your name, and I don't know, that's some kind of screwy form of justice, because you could have just pulled somebody off the street and he would have, I don't know, I guess when you beat up Bakor, he does confess. I don't know why. Thieves don't usually confess, but that one did. Lucky that he did, too. Because if you just brought him in and he just said, hey, they pulled me off the street, I don't know anything about this, you'd probably just be arrested again. But instead of getting arrested again, you get the final key, which you use to get the Zenithian shield out of the basement. I just talked over Diener's boss fight, but he won it. Nice. That's pretty much where we're caught up to on the plot, though. You get the final key, and then you're just kind of expected to explore and open doors with it. We're also fighting Keleon down there in the bottom. Seems to be going well. He woke back up, Panin attacks, puts him back to sleep. And then he wakes up again, but he did it at the start of the turn. Yeah, he didn't go back to sleep. He's pretty far along, though. That was a good damage roll on Staff of Punishment. That hurt, but he only took one turn. And he's dead. Alright.
is Linda at right now? That's the... Oh, I see. He's got the Zenithine helmet. Yeah. So, with the final key, you can access the kind of the monster's hideout, the Dire Palace. You get there by walking through this statue dungeon called the Colossus. You climb up to the top of it, and along the way we pick up an item called the Demon Hammer, which is going to be vital for fighting metal babbles, since we're not allowed to throw holy water at him, and or we're playing a version of the game where that's not possible. We want this Demon Hammer because it has a 1/3 chance on every attack to be a critical hit. It's very good for stomping metals. If it doesn't crit, then it misses, so it's not great against bosses. But against metal enemies, it's much better than just trying to YOLO attack it, right? There's some other options too for fighting metals. There's a poison needle in this game. I don't know what the odds are of it instantly killing something, but only Mara and Bray can use it, and they're not going to be in the grind with us. There's a metal babble sword, but it takes about 6 minutes to get if you get it first try. That sword will always deal 2 damage on hit, compared to a 1/3 chance of dealing 1 damage with a normal weapon. But the main things we're gonna have for the babbles are the Demon Hammer. Ragnar will have a Sword of Lethargy, which will have a 1 in 9 chance of putting a metal babble to sleep, and Alena's crit chance, which rises as she levels up. And Linda is walking in to do the metal babble grind right now. I think they're on pace to challenge the NES world record. NES record probably kills Backor 10 minutes ago, so this is probably 6-hour pace for Linda. If everything continues to go well. Metal babble in the first room that doesn't run away first turn is pretty good. If you pay attention to the fights, you're going to notice that the AI will not attack the metal babbles until it's the only enemy left. And that's why the Demon Hammer is so great, because Hero gets to equip it, so Hero can just attack the metal babbles. And, you know, who cares what the AI does, because the Demon Hammer is going to be most of your kills. Maybe Alena's going to kill some, but... yeah, we've got some tools as well for dealing with the random encounters in here. Some of them are kind of nasty monsters, but in the Dire Palace, we picked up the Aeolus Shield. It's called Tempest Shield in the remakes. It casts kind of a version of Expel, but it works on enemies that are vulnerable to the instant kill spells. And that works on almost everything in here, except for the Hema Swords, maybe the Dragonets, but the Dragonets you want to cast Expel on because they're one of the 4 enemies in the game that have no resistance to it. And it has to reset the Balzac fight there. It's very quick to get back into the Balzac fight, so I would say he's more dangerous than Kilian, but he's quicker to get back to, so dying to him once, especially early on, is not a problem at all. Stressful if you're on a good pace, but... I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Let me check where everyone else is, make sure I'm not missing any boss fights. Looks like Rorin is getting the magic key. It's Metal Babble. Are we gonna smash it? Some Diener we have on screen here. He's going for his Pediquia Seed. Wait, is Juby also doing Metal Babbles? I think so. I see Bibbin bars. Yeah. Yeah, they've killed one already. They're actually in the lead then. By 1 Metal Babble. Alright. Oh man, there's 3 more on this screen. Balzac's down. Sometimes he just goes to sleep and never wakes up. That's what you want to see. So many level ups going on right now. Look, over here, more levels. Oh wait, no, he's not leveling up. I thought he was. He must have finished one. Whatever. Yeah, looks like GB and Linda are both 18, so they're kind of neck and neck. I don't really need both of them up though. It's like Shainer's outside the Cave of Betrayal. Yeah, there's 6 players in this race. It's been a minute since I've gone over this, but there's 3 people on Famicom, 3 on NES. The rules in this race have been slightly altered to make it a little closer of a race, but Famicom still has the advantage because of the Japanese text. The NES runners are allowed to use turbo controllers. I don't think they all are. Well, I know they aren't all. I don't know if any of them actually are. I'm pretty sure Shiner and Diener aren't. I haven't been paying attention to Anna Taloon. And the Japanese runners are not allowed to throw fairy water at metal babbles or metal slimes, which would normally instantly kill them upon contact. Because in Famicom, holy water is glitched, and it just deals 10 damage to anything. On NES, they fixed it, and it only works on enemies vulnerable to expel. Any chance on Needle? Okay. I know it's 1/8 on NES Dragon Warrior 3, but I don't think I've tested it on NES 4. Scrapey, scrapey, scrapey. Let's see. When Shana gets to the light, also probably switch down, but... Toulouse about to do back ore, probably in less than 10 minutes. We really want to watch 2 metal babble grains, though. I could pull up GB. Probably just leave them over here and keep updated on the strikes pay dirt or something. Let's see. Shiny versus the Lick-Licks. He's already level 5 though. That'll be a pretty comfy fight. Get put to sleep by the Bevan Bar sleep breath. And Shvoran, oops, just got the magic key. Magic Key's another spot that could actually cost you some significant time if you wipe there, but everybody's been fine in there so far. I love the Magma Staff's effect when you use it on those mountains. Dragon Warrior 3, you get this whole eruption cutscene. The screen shakes, lava pours out of the volcano. Dragon Warrior 4, you waltz up and it just... See ya. It would be awesome if you could use that on any mountain in the game. And they just designed the map in a way where that would be okay. Just like in Zelda 2, knocking down all the trees with a hammer. Just march right through the mountains. Lady! Lady! We need to buy stuff. Gardenburg Armor Shop lady, please. Alright, well, this is Diener's chance to catch up. I thought I was joking, but now I'm not so sure.
This is the longest I have ever seen her sit in that corner. There she is. Yeah, right now, Linda Nushi here is on pace to finish about 6 hours. Pretty much neck and neck with, I forget all the names of these people. I apologize. Juby. I don't know why I can't remember that one. It should be easy. Yeah, they're pretty much tied. They're both in the Metal Babble grind at about the same level. Looks like, yeah, they're both level 19. So they're probably going to finish between 6 and 6.5 hours. But the furthest behind players are probably on closer to a 7.5 hour pace. Maybe 7.5 plus. Yeah, it's kind of a long game, but like I said, this is kind of average for a main series Dragon Quest game. Especially the further you get in the series, the longer the speedruns are. But this isn't too far into the series. In fairness, only 2 runs of DQ7 3DS English have been completed, but yeah, the fastest of the 2 was 22 hours. Not to demerit the effort that went into the run, but nobody's grinding a 22-hour speed game. I shouldn't say nobody, I think there are people that do grind stupid long RPGs, but... Yeah, 7's a good game, just I am not going to... You're not going to see me speedrunning that one. I've considered doing, like, trying to complete a run of every main series game, but if I did that, I would probably do segmented runs for 7 and maybe even 6 and 8. So I don't have any interest in being competitive in another Dragon Quest game of this length. Let alone longer. Who confirms time on those? The other guy. I don't actually know who the mods are for the DQ7 3DS board, but it's probably Purple Mario and High Spirits. They probably just confirmed each other's runs. It's fine, me and a couple other people watched most of the run. It seemed legit. How far are they behind? Let's see. Anatolu's about to fight Bakor, right? So that's probably 30 minutes? 30 to 40. And he's the furthest ahead of the English runners. Diener is a bit further behind. He needs to fight a couple bosses, maybe an hour behind. Let me actually see where Roran is, because I thought he had a boss coming up. Did I miss it? I did not miss it. I think he's about to fight Kilion. He's shopping now. Yeah, Diener's going for the magic key here. Nobody's really timed the difference in the Japanese version, but I would estimate it's probably, with this rule set, the text is probably still giving at least a 30-minute advantage. We were sitting in Chapter 3, which is mostly out-of-battle text, and just watching the lead change. Anatolu and Linda were like neck and neck starting the last segment of Chapter 3, and Linda finished 5 minutes faster. Like, that was absurd how much time that saved in Chapter 3. The Japanese Chapter 3s were 10 minutes faster on a 45-minute segment. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do some timing on this run just out of curiosity to see if I can figure out the just find which runners had similar segments and time how much of a difference there was between them. Similar in as far as luck goes, and then time what the time difference was. I'm gonna swap out Giga D for Herorin, because they're about to fight Keleon. And so we'll have a Keleon fight and another Backwar fight going on. Most of the boss fights in this chapter are admittedly pretty simple because of the AI system. The complexity in this run really comes more in the preparation before the boss fight. With the exception of Necrosaro, that's one of the more interesting boss fights in the series even. On NES and in the remakes, really, I love the Necrosaro fights in both runs. I think they're the highlight of both runs. But yeah, again, for a lot of these bosses early on, though, you just throw your team on use no MP and maybe conditionally switch your tactic. Like for Backwar, you cast Stop Spell, you cast Increase, then you might go back to use no MP to stop Christo from... Well, Christo actually doesn't have Beat yet, so he wouldn't cast that. Alright, the Great Oruses are slowing down Backwar, so let's see what happens to Keleon. They didn't kill. Those are one of the two most dangerous enemies in that cave. There's the Chilanodon that has a very strong Blizzard Breath. Backwar up here though, or Keleon up here. Looks like he did not go to sleep. He did go to sleep there when Hero attacked. So he's gonna use his Staff of Punishment instead. Panin went like last. Panin, you're faster than that. Okay, Keleon's still asleep. I think he woke up there. Alena attacks, Christo attacks. Hero, Staff, kind of a low roll. Hero attacks. Panin put him to sleep, good. Alena hit him, Christo hit him. Nice Hero's attack. Gonna use the Staff again. Alena's using her Staff, so he's low on health. Christo hit him. Hero used the Staff for almost minimum damage. It's attacking again, but Panin put him to sleep, so it's probably, yeah, he's good. Alright. Let's see. Meanwhile, we got Linda here. What level are you at? 21. We got GB 20. So Linda, it looks like they're ahead by one Metal Babble. Shiner's at 2 Metal Slimes. We might go 6 for 6 on the Lighthouse. No pressure. Anna's fighting Backwar. This is nice, we're chaining a lot of boss fights together. Gorka Snowstorm. Alena's got the Stiletto Earrings already. She's not gonna do much damage if she's got this. She's got his spells stopped. Switching to defensive, hopefully Christo's gonna throw down some increases to kind of neutralize Backwar. Take away the Babble Grind for a minute because we got a boss fight coming up over here. So, Anatolu must have done shopping before Backwar, and yeah, Alena should have the Fire Claw for this fight, but he sold it to buy the Stiletto Earrings, which is hurting her damage output. If she doesn't still have a staff on her, then she's not going to do a whole lot this fight. But Backwar doesn't have regeneration, so the fight will eventually be won. Just it's going to be dangerous dragging it out because of his turns where he builds up power. Unless he goes to sleep. Increase, good. Yeah, Krista's gonna cast that pretty much anytime he builds up power. Ooh, Alena dodged. Good, because that might have killed her. He's attacking Christo a lot. Okay. Yeah, what we actually didn't find in the monster data is the weighted targeting flag. Where has level 2 AI? Yeah, I guess we don't know. I'll have to ask Baxter about that. Oh, critical hit, and it put him to sleep. That'll really help. That was 10% of his HP zapped off in one attack. And it shut him up for a couple turns. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna lose this, but he's, it's gonna be slow because of Alena's lack of damage output. She's free to get critical hits whenever she wants, though. Level 16, she's got a 16 and 256 chance of getting a critical hit. And she attacks twice per turn. I don't think I've seen her get one, though. There, backwards defeated. Alright. We got a Balzac fight on Herorin's screen. Are we gonna ignore that, though, to focus on this lighthouse battle? Final lighthouse battle. Let's see another first try lighthouse. Flamer, lighthouse, flamer. Spell Flamer B. Let's see it. Alright, cast Bang. Flamer B is using Fireball. The Flamers are pretty fast too, because again, they're a random encounter from later on. Angle attacks. Okay, A is asleep. That's gonna help stall for time. He's healing Hector. Oh, Mara's also healing Hector. Sleep failed on Flamer B. Again, it's an 83% chance for sleep to hit, so that's unfortunate that that missed. At least A hasn't woken up yet. The longer a monster is asleep, and I believe your characters as well, the more likely they will wake up. I believe the odds in this game are 25%, 50%, 75%, and then on your fourth attempt at waking up, you have a 100% chance to wake up. Alright, Lighthouse Bengal is defeated. Just had to warm up the expel. 6 for 6. The Lighthouse was strangely nice to everybody. Alright. Rurin's still fighting Balzac. He's gotta be close. He doesn't have anybody dead. So Balzac just went back to sleep. You're attacked. Ryan attacked. Bannon attacked. Alena used the staff. Balzac attacked. Oh, that's Cold Breath. Cody. Katsumiata Ruko. Snowstorm. And Ryan killed him. Alright. Let's see. Steiner coming back up on something. See how the middle Babel fights are going on. One's level 20. Other is still level 20. They're not having good Metal Babel grinds. They've both been in there for like 20 minutes. They should be wrapping up, but they're not. So we may not see a sub 6. We'll see. I'll revisit that statement when they kill Esther. The end of the game should be about an hour from Esther to the end. Steiner it's about to do Keleon. Swap back over to Giggity. Let's see, which of these Metal Babble fights is the furthest ahead? UE 21. Oh, Linda's 24. I must have misread that one. Okay, I'll put Linda back up. Yeah, Dina runs a lot of the Japanese language games, particularly the Super Famicom games, but he learned English for NES 4. I've personally done speedruns on like every version of this game, maybe not mobile. There was one year that I decided on my birthday that I would run all 5 versions of the game, but I only got through 3 of them before going to bed. Famicom, NES, oops, DS, PlayStation, and mobile. DS and mobile are practically the same game though, and PlayStation and DS are about the same route. Yeah, that was like an 18-hour stream. The third of those runs that I did not go well. I was ready to be done playing video games and go to bed. Oh, Linda just killed a Metal Babble with chip damage. That doesn't happen very often with this setup. Usually your kills are the Demon Hammer or Alena getting a crit. You don't usually kill it 1 damage at a time. The Metal Babbles have either 4 or 5 HP. Ooh, the Zenithian Armor Cave is being rude to Alena down there. Oh, Diener's fighting Keleon. Never mind. Keleon drops the full plate armor for some reason. Not really sure why you get that full plate armor drop off of him. Maybe just to help you buy equipment for all your characters? I don't know. Bring Ragnar up to speed a little bit. I need to have the other Babble grind up. What's everybody's next boss? Shiner's doing World Tour, so Keleon's gonna be a minute. And armor. 22 on Juby's stream. Oh, the goal of the Metal Babble grind, by the way, is actually about what Linda has right now. At minimum, you want the hero to learn Zap, but it's safer if you also learn Heal All on at least one character. Christo learns it at 27, Hero learns it also at 27. I would probably be walking toward the Staff of Change at this point, but if I didn't learn Heal All by the time I got there, I would consider staying in there until Christo learned it. In a race, at least. On a PB attempt, I might just go without Heal All. Ooh. 3 Metal Babbles. Oh yeah, Aurorian's gonna come up on Backor kinda soon. Switch back to him when he gets there. So Anna's heading toward the Colosseum I mentioned earlier. Not Colosseum, the Colossus. I didn't mention, but in the Dire Palace, not only is it a return point, we can't actually do the quest trigger that's in there yet, but it's a return point so that we can go back there when we're ready for it. And I mentioned the Demon Hammer you get in the Colossus, but there's also the Tempest Shield, the Aeolus Shield, in the basement of the Dire Palace. Oh, never mind, it's not time. Gotta revive Alena first. Alright. Here's Balzac level, or Keleon levels are finally done. I wonder if level up text is faster in Japanese. Probably not, because it still prints out one line at a time. I don't know. I even wonder though, even if it's the same number of frames, it's possible that much text lags the game more. I'm not 100% personally on any of the pronouns for the Japanese runners. I want to say all male, but don't quote me on that. I think I actually follow Linda on Twitch. The other two I think primarily stream to Nico though. I know one of the other two Japanese streamers signed up for Twitch for this race, so if you follow them they may not continue streaming on Twitch, I have no idea. And I don't have links to their Nico streams. Probably should have gotten that, but... Is that another metal babble up there? Looked like it. Probably on their way out then. Actually, now that I'm thinking about what I just said, Japan doesn't really have gendered pronouns, so I don't know. They do to a point, well. Why does Junior have 3 people poisoned? What is in Santeem Castle that poisons you? Apparently with breath. Yeah, this race was mainly coordinated by Crimson from the Japanese side. He did all the coordination with the runners over there. Mostly just asked us what our availability was, and I decided to restream because I didn't feel like playing the game. I could have played, but I wouldn't have de-rested it, so it wouldn't have gone well. And I figured if there were at least 3 Western runners, then I'd just commentate instead. It'd probably be more useful doing that. But since I had to stick on Dragon Warrior 3 for Questing for Glory last week, I knew I wouldn't put proper preparation into a run for this event. Oh, the Blizzags. Yeah, Blizzags are very common in the Colossus. This is what you want to see them do, is this Freezing Wind, because 2 of their other attacks are instant kill moves. They have the single target and the area. There goes Alena. As long as he gets the Demon Hammer, this isn't the end of the world, though. And Hero and Christo could make it through here, if they let him. They're not letting him. I don't know. I've seen people make it through on worse conditions, but he may decide to continue with just Hero, or he may just cast Outside when he opens this treasure chest. Cut his losses. And the downside to leaving now would be that he wouldn't have the Aeolus shield for the grind in the crypt. You can manage without it though. Just you're running away instead of waving the shield around. Okay, he's gonna keep going. I like it. Okay, Balzac did not win against the poisoned party. I didn't switch over when the... Well, they were both in boss fights, I guess. But Herorin's over here fighting Bakor. But if this is past turn 2, then it's a pretty straightforward fight. Come on, Karen. Let me go. Just dropped another increase. I have no idea where he is in this fight. Probably not too far into it, though. Ryan's low, but he gets a heal more. Alena attacks. I guess Alena's only hitting in this fight for like 30 damage when she doesn't crit. So, maybe it wasn't too much of a DPS drop to switch her to the stilettos. Look at this mini demon. Oh wait, no, he's moving, isn't he? Never mind. I thought that was a randomly moving NPC blocking the door. Oh yeah, so we got the Staff of Change out of there. Out of the crypt where they were grinding for metal babbles. Yeah, that's a good point. Linda's handle is hiragana, so it's not like an English Linda. It's Rinda, but their Twitch spells it with an L. They're interchangeable. But yeah, the Staff of Change, we needed to use that to infiltrate the monsters meeting there. That's why we couldn't do anything in here earlier. Linda's running on muscle memory, tries to pick up a second Aeolus shield, realizes they got it earlier. And they leave. So, yeah, in a normal Japanese Famicom route, they would not have gone to the Dire Palace before the Metal Babble grind. They would have just bought a bunch of holy water, thrown it at Metal Babbles, and called it a day. No need for a Demon Hammer, no need even for the Aeolus shield or anything else. Just holy water on the hero, and maybe Alena, probably if you put her on tryout, she'd probably throw holy water at something, maybe not a Metal Babble. That looks like Anna got bounced out of the Colossus. But again, that's fine. This means no shield. Well, it also puts you one short on mini medals if you are getting the Hat of Happiness, but there are 2 mini medals in Hayville's prison that you can pick up instead. Alright, Linda's on the way to Esterk. This could still be close to 6-hour pace. Their Babble Grind wasn't as bad as I thought it was. I think I might have been looking at the same stream twice. Alright, Giga D's probably getting close to Backor. Yeah, he'll be fighting a boss before you do. I feel like I should be switching these streams more often, but I kind of want to keep the overall leader and the English leader on screen. Let's see. So yeah, the first 2 floors of the mine. This is the mine from Chapter 4, and it's the same monsters from Chapter 4 on the first 2 floors. And then, all those monsters you can run from first try, but then once you hit the 3rd floor, you're gonna find real monsters. We're getting pretty close to end game. So we're actually gonna find, like, you know, big dragon-looking dudes and stuff. This game does a decent job at keeping the early monsters looking cute and the later monsters looking intimidating. That's something that bugged me when I was playing DQ6 recently. There were a lot of early game monsters that just look like dragons and junk, and it's like, where's the cute stuff? These things look like end game monsters. Why am I fighting these? Here we got the skeleton from DQ1 making a reappearance. We've seen him a couple times in this run already, but that's the 3rd color of him. Let's see, the other person in the Metal Babble Grind, Yubi just hit 24 on Hero, so probably 2 more Metal Babbles till they leave, maybe 3. They are having a slow Metal Babble Grind because they entered about the same time Linda did. Uh-oh. Curse sound. Curse sound. Yeah, you can't press B out of that menu. I actually found out in Dragon Warrior 3 you can press B out of that menu. You won't get stuck in the curse block. Saved me some time in my run. Dragon Warrior 4 doesn't want you to do that for some reason. Let's see, Shriner's still getting the magic key. This is really annoying thing in Dragon Warrior 4 is that in the end game there are enemies that poison you. Wait, Ragnar's at 13 HP. Yeah? Okay, well that was a mistake. Actually, Christo has Vivify, so that's not a huge problem. Okay. Oh, and now the poison's gone. Maybe that was calculated. I don't know. But end-game poison in Dragon Quest is just obnoxious. Most games don't have a stronger version of poison, so all it does is every 4 steps you take 1 point of damage. It doesn't do anything in battle in most games. That might have changed in DQ11, I don't remember. I know in the DQ Monsters games, poison does do stuff in battle, because that engine is more focused on combat and less on exploration. It's not as focused on, like, dungeons wearing you out of resources. Ooh, don't get owned on the first floor. The monsters in the crypt that Anatolu's fighting are pretty dangerous before you kill your first or second metal bowel. If you kill 2, Crystal learns Vivify, which gives you an option for revival, finally. That helps a lot. Lena's gonna pop in here. There's a healing tile in here. I think there are 3 of those in this game, total. Where's the second one? The first one's at chapter 1, and there's that one. I think there's another somewhere. I can't think anymore. 2 in the morning here. I still got 3 more hours to sit here. Maybe watching the sunrise over Dragon Warrior 4. That doesn't actually sound so bad, though. Alena punching out that Dragonite on Dina's screen. Okay. So... yeah, Esteric's Castle, the walk isn't too dangerous. The poison is obnoxious because if it happens early, it's like, do I cast Antidote to get rid of this, or do I just keep walking? When you're poisoned, not only do you lose 1 HP every 4 steps, but you also lose 4 frames every 4 steps. And you probably have to cast Heal eventually, and, you know... But if you cast Antidote to get rid of it, the next fight might just poison you again. It's just stressful. You don't want to deal with it, but Wyvern's gonna Wyvern. Or are there green dragons in here? I think it's Wyverns. Ryverns with an R. Let's see. Getting pretty close to Esteric. I don't switch to Linda's audio for Esteric. If they do not have a mic going. They probably don't. Japanese runners often do not have mics. One's about to get this Zenithia armor. Oh, Diener's on backward. First turn. He always casts Snowstorm on the first turn, because like I said, he's on a rotation. No, where did the one go that I want? Here we go. They don't have any audio either. Never mind. Alright. We'll just stay over here. Esteric's theme is like half the reason I speedran this game as long as I did. I didn't mention that when I was talking about why I speedrun these games during my Dragon Warrior 3 run, but really, I definitely could have highlighted the fact that Esteric's theme is worth it. You sit here for 5 hours, that's your reward, and then it happens again in the final fight. Sorry. Apparently that's not muted. I need to free up storage space on my PC. Let's mute system sounds. Boom. That won't happen again. Which of my hard drives is full? Both of them? All of them? All 3 of them? Okay, well... Oh, it's complaining because I'm recording right now. Yeah. I wonder if I can finish this stream. Oh yeah. We recorded the big one. It's fine. It's fine. Esteric. So Esteric starts the battle asleep. He is also on a rotation. If you leave him asleep, he will do bad things to you. He uses this eerie light attack that hits your whole team for like 50 damage. Hero's mainly going to be casting the Zap spell. We're also mainly going to be on probably use no MP so that Christo hits things. But conditionally we might switch to defensive or something so that Christo helps heal. Yeah, he just switched to defensive. Yeah, Hero's continuing to cast Zap because I don't know if they removed the curse yet on Hero, but if they re-equip the Sword of Lethargy, you don't really want to put Esteric back to sleep. Just because of that light attack. If he wakes up immediately, it's great. He costs him a turn, but really you just want to leave him awake, and you should kill him before he kills you. Though I've seen some pretty dicey Esteric fights with this level of preparation. I think his hero has heal all though. Yeah, there's Esteric gone. Yeah, so Esteric's rotation, he opens with a Blizzard Breath, though he's going to skip that since he's asleep. Then he attacks you, he takes a Deep Breath, which makes his next attack, which is a physical, do double damage. That Deep Breath is actually dangerous, because if you put him to sleep, his light attack will deal double damage. Or if he sleeps for 3 turns and wakes up, then his Blizzard Breath will deal double damage. And then you're taking 100 damage on all your characters. That is not ideal at all. And then yeah, he's also got Freezing Waves. He's the first enemy in the game to use Freezing Waves, which is the debuff, or the buff remover. And then another physical attack. Shining out Z armor, nice. I don't think anybody's been wiped in there either. Chapter 5 has been pretty nice to people. It was really just Chapter 2 that wasn't nice. And I don't even know, like I was paying more attention in Chapter 2 than I was paying right now, but I couldn't really tell you why Diener and Chiner lost so much time in Chapter 2. I must have missed something. Diener's got the Zenithian Shield though at about 5 hours, so he's still on decent pace if he wants to be 7 hours. Also, Esteric down sub 5 hours means Linda's more than likely going to be sub 6 finishing. I usually expect 55 to 60 minutes on NES, and Japanese is only going to be faster. Where is... Juby is out of the metal babble grind. The staff change gave him an old man though, he needs a monster. Still not a monster. Can't really see what levels he's got because his hero's dead. But he should be coming up on Esteric in about 10 minutes. Well, Taloon and in a minute Diener are gonna be metal babble grinding. Diener's gotta go through the Colossus first, though. So, He's at least 5 minutes away. Maybe 10 if he actually makes it through the castle. Wow, Linda went all the way to the barrier tiles, the Death Warp. So after Esther, you want a Death Warp to get out of there because you can't cast outside in there. Not really for much of a reason. I think the only reason that you can't cast outside in there is so that you don't cast outside without grabbing the gas canister. There's a treasure chest that you can't get before you kill Esther. There's a skeleton in the way, and he can't be killed until Esther's gone. If you talk to him, you start a fight, I think with a Necrodane, the, purple skeleton dudes, and then if you beat him, he's just still standing there. So yeah, you want a Death Warp out of there. There's a Mimic that Linda tried to use to the south. I didn't see what happened, but it looked like he killed the Mimic. And then now we are... he had to walk all the way around to get to those barrier tiles, which zap off 15 HP per step. Alright, so now he's getting a balloon. He gave the gas canister in. Kinda lost track of the plot, but there's not much else happening in this game other than we're beating the big bad guy up. Collect the equipment, kill the bad guy. We're gonna take the balloon north to this tree. The world tree. Again, this isn't Final Fantasy where you can just go down to the corner store and buy a handful of Phoenix Downs. You gotta get this far into the game before you can get a consumable revival item. And the game only lets you carry one at a time. But this dungeon is one of the easier dungeons in the game if you make it to the second floor because the floor is made of healing. A twist on the classic childhood game. The floor is hot lava. Today the floor is healing. If you get to the second floor. Do not get killed by snow jives on the first floor. There we go. So all these leaf tiles. Anywhere on these leaf tiles you can search the ground. Why aren't you doing it? Okay. Well. Okay. Anywhere on these leaf tiles, if you search, you get a leaf of the world tree. If you use it, it's a full revive. HP only, you don't gain magic. Even if I weren't reviving, I'd have picked one up, though. There you go. I understand wanting to try to walk through this place without reviving anybody. Because it is faster if enemies are casting area spells on you. You only have to watch the screen shake once instead of 3 times. And you just end up having to cast fewer heal alls. There's pretty much no chance of wiping in this dungeon if you revive all your characters. There's a small chance if you don't. I think next time I run through here, I'm gonna try to do it this way. But I think like the second time I entered the world tree in a speedrun, I entered with only the hero alive, and I got booted out on the first floor, and I'm like, well, I'm never doing that again. But I think that was something I definitely should have attempted again. Okay, you've revived Christo. Let's see, I'm neglecting people at the moment. Okay, we got... Juby is still in the Zenithian Armor Cave. Diener just picked it up. Diener just passed him. Diener is casting Shiner is casting Return to... Keleon? Keleon. And... got somebody reviving. I'm not sure after what. Rorin. I'm gonna pull up. Not you. Please hold. I'll pull up Shiner's video for these two boss fights, but I'm gonna move it. Down here. We're missing it. What's this video? There. So that we can watch Linda go through the final dungeons. Professional stream setup. It would have been sick if I had some kind of setup where I could pick exactly which 3 streams I had up. So that I could have, you know, the furthest Japanese, the furthest English, and then rotate the other slot, but the best I could come up with on short notice was 3 slots with 2 videos each that I could toggle between. Alright, well, Shiner got the Keleon down. I don't know if anyone died to Keleon. There was a death or 2 to Balzac, but I don't think I've seen anyone die to Keleon. Which Keleon didn't kill you often, but 6 people getting through him is pretty good. Yeah, certainly not a free fight. Only marginally easier than Balzac, really. Balzac's low agility makes him feel safer, but his attacks are so much more dangerous. Let's, swap this. Don't I lie you either? You tried that earlier, didn't you? Alright. What Diener's audio? I know he's got audio. There we go. Okay. Now the Keleon level ups. Ray's leveling up. This guy's not even standing up during the Keleon level ups. Level 5 Bray, that's gonna be a minute. Okay, imagine that fight has to take him at least a 12 or 13, even if he's level 5.
Okay, so in the tree, Linda got the Zenithian sword and a new friend, named Lucia. She is a Zenithian. Some monsters attacked her and broke her wings, so she can't fly back up to the castle. We're gonna equip the Zenithian sword, walk on into the to the tower. Apparently not equip the Sword of Lethargy immediately. That's probably all we will do with the Zenithian sword, though, unless somebody powers it up. I like powering it up, but I don't think it's faster. It costs you like 45 seconds to talk to Master Dragon, get it powered up, get the hero an extra level. And in return, unless you want the level, like if it's the Vivify level 28, it might be worth it. But I wouldn't do it just for the attack power on the sword or the Freezing Waves effect. Maybe. If I were racing, I probably would, because I like to do things in races. Show things off. Look, I have a cool sword, and I can equip it against Necrosaro. Do very, very conditionally deal more damage. it still probably cost me 15 to 20 seconds overall. But if anyone wants to beat Diener's time in this game, you can't spend 30 seconds getting a sword that you don't need. So, 2 runs after I decided it was cool to power it up, I'm probably never doing it again. Sadness. Who am I supposed to be paying attention to right now? Oh, Linda's entering Zenithia. That's cool. We're losing him. They're losing me. Shiner's going to Balzac. Mystic Dolls. Mystic Dolls have a 1 in 32 chance of starting the fight paralyzed. You can't recover from paralysis, so they basically start the fight dead. 1 Balzac appears. Alright, let's see what happens here. Oh, he goes to sleep turn 1, that's real nice. Panic attacks. Something I've noticed that I didn't really point out is that there's a lot of different party orders going into some of these bosses, kind of depending on whether or not you trust the Cloak of Evasion, or maybe if you bought different armor for Hero, you might bump him up in the list. Ooh, Alena already down. Yeah, at this point in the game, Hero's got the most defense power at Shiner's point in the game. Really at most points in the game, but Shiner's point before you buy armor for Ragnar and before you buy or get Zenithian armor and stuff. So Hero in front isn't a bad choice, especially if you've got an extra level or 2 and you've got high HP. And Panon's got the Cloak of Evasion, so he's a good first or second slot. And then Alena versus Ragnar is kind of a toss-up. Ragnar's got the full plate armor, but Alena's got agility and more levels. So probably Shiner's order or swapping Hero or Panon is the optimal choice, but it's kind of up to the player as well. Diener's running on fumes, but he's making it. At least he thinks he's making it. He's cleaning out Hero's inventory. Oh wait, he's probably cast Repel already, right? That's a thing in this game. You don't get overworld encounters if you play the game right. That's one thing, though, that can really cost you if you screw it up. If you fight something in the Colossus, your max level is not set to Panon's level anymore, and when you jump out of the Colossus, you will find probably at least 3 encounters between the Colossus and the Dire Palace. And they're scary encounters. They are the toughest overworld encounters. Unless you count Gauntlet, but I'm not gonna count Gauntlet. It's its own little map. Hey Joshy D. I should have asked you what you were doing at 3 in the morning tonight. Dragged you into this. You could have covered me when I had my technical issues. But I didn't think about it until I started having the technical issues. This is going pretty well, though. All in all, race is going pretty well. About as well as I'd expect anyway. Like, I said earlier that I don't expect a Dragon Warrior 4 race, especially with 6 people, to really be close. But also this race was never intended to be very close. We've said a couple of times, the Japanese version just has an advantage because of text. Fewer characters per message means faster when the game prints out 1 character per frame. But yeah, just in general, it's just a fairly random game. To where, you know, if you got 6 people doing it, the person with the luckiest run and the person with the least lucky run are probably going to be an hour apart. But nobody's been so far behind that they, like, quit, so that's very good. Wait, which stream was I supposed to be paying attention to? I think I missed another boss fight. Trainer beat Balzac. Nice. Nervous glances. How's Anna's Babble Grind going? 22 on Hero. Metal Babble's asleep though. This one's gonna die, right? Oh yeah. Alright, so that Metal Babble Grind's about half done. Who else we got? We're missing an Estric fight. What's going on in this Estric fight?
Let's see. Alena attacks twice. Estric is... he woke up. Christo cast increase because Estric woke up. Ragnar attacked there. Is he attacking or casting Zap? Oh, Estric's asleep. Yeah, I think he's, I think he put Estric back to sleep with the Sword of Lethargy. Yeah, he made it.
I don't think Sword of Lethargy is a bad idea. Because again, if he wakes up immediately and you don't get hit with that eerie light attack, it's good. But I don't know. If he stays asleep for like 2 turns in a row and hits you with that light attack twice, it really messes up your team. Three people playing this game at once. There's 6 people playing this game at once. I just only had room for 3 of them. Yeah, we got, just to go over it again, we got 3 people playing Japanese Famicom Dragon Quest IV today, 3 people playing English NES Dragon Warrior 4 today. Rule set's kind of modified to make it a little closer of a race. So the English players are allowed to use turbo, the Japanese players can't throw fairy water at metal slimes. But Japanese still has quite an advantage due to text, as we saw in Chapter 3. We got Linda Nushi going through the final cave. Juby not too far behind. Estric's down, so actually that's 20 minutes behind. I think Linda killed Estric at around 4:55. Third place I think is still Anatolu on English. In the Metal Babble grind. Diener is just now entering the Metal Babble grind. We're gonna go back. Yeah, Anatolu's Metal Babble grind is about done. He's got kind of the minimum here. Probably wants at least one more Babble though. Looks like he's walking to the staff though. Diener already has a Metal Babble on his sights. But it's dodging. It's dodging everything. No, but it's not running. Hey. Nice. Is that a top floor Metal Babble? Is Bray gonna benefit from this? If this is a top floor Metal Babble, then Diener doesn't have to kill anything in the final cave to make sure Bray learns by kill. The Bray Babble, alright. Alright, so we got all this going on. What's the other stream I didn't mention? We got another Metal Babble grind going on. Rorin is pretty much neck and neck with Diener. You really see my cursor on all of their screens when I'm hovering over? Okay, whatever. My bad. I've got 3 multi-twitch Firefox windows stacked up, and apparently if I hover my cursor over the top one, you see it captured on all 3 of them. Probably alter my video capture to not. Actually, speaking of altering my capture, cropping on this one has been bothering me the entire time. Oh, that's much better. We had those technical issues at the beginning, and then when I was cropping everybody, they were pretty much all on the file select screen where I couldn't see anything. I could not tell where the borders of the game were.
Shiner's gonna go for Sorrow Knight. Nice. To make sure we don't miss that one. Looks like Linda is just about to the last refuge. Takes like 30 or 40 minutes to walk through all these caves at the end of the game, but Linda's just about there. All that's left is the boss gauntlet, pretty much. You're getting some extra XP here for Bray, fighting these red dragons. They're not the best thing to fight, not the worst thing. They don't have that much health, but they also regenerate. But if you don't do a metal slime grind, then Bray needs like 6,000 experience extra by the end of the game. Unless you fight Sorrow Knight. Sorrow Knight will give it all to you. Metal Babble on the first floor like Diener got will give you more than enough. But generally you just kill a couple things in the final cave. Maybe you kill some of the Andriel boss. Maybe you kill the demi-ghouls. No, you don't kill the demi-ghouls. You expel them in the randomized fight. Alena with a nice critical hit, almost on a Metal Babble. So why throat's telling me to go to bed. Telling my throat to shut up. Alright, an Alena level off of that one. 12 agility for Alena. You won't learn by kill till the bosses. All the bosses give decent XP. Unless you blow them away with the shield. Bring Shiner's video back up temporarily since he's about to go into a boss fight. Do you really have to sell something to revive Pan? And he costs 10 gold. Is that what I'm watching? Maybe this is the actual shopping segment. I love this guy with his one-stop shop. One of my favorite NPCs in this game. Just whatever counter you talk to him at, he sells different things. Why is Taloon still in prison? And is still not out of this cave? Oh, the king. So fun fact about the king medal. I learned the other day that the king medal in Dragon Quest IV has a 1 in 256 chance to spawn asleep. I've never seen that happen. But according to the monster data, it can happen, and Crimson said he's seen it 3 times. Ah, I see. Get the sphere for backor. That makes sense. Alright. There's, I want to say daylight, but not really daylight. It's gonna cast Repel. Repel will work on those underworld encounters. It's actually pretty slow to talk to the person in the last refuge. So he's gonna go use the inn up here, grab the Sword of Decimation and go back. Sorrow Knight down here. We're gonna see what he does. Now ideally, the Sword of Lethargy puts this dude to sleep before he uses the Staff of, or the Sphere of Silence. It looks like it did happen. That's good. Sorrow Knight's actually on a cycle, which I didn't realize till the other day. But he will attack, Sphere of Silence, call Chalanodon. Attack, attack, call Chalanodon. So basically you just want him asleep at all times because he's horrible. He also has a lot of defense power. He's kind of hard to take down this early on. But 800 HP, no regeneration. Linda's approaching the first of the final bosses. Andrurug, or Andriel. One of the few enemies I hate calling their NES name. Not that I like Reshaverak either, but I'm just gonna go with Andriel, because it's the GBC name. 3 for 3 on the Tempest Shield. Boom. Alright. I think that's got a 43 or 41.5% chance to hit. Let me confirm that. Yup. So 3 for 3 on 40%. Not bad. Trying to got the Sorrow Knight down. Must have just taken a nap because there's no damage on him. And it's out of the... grind, so let's go back over there. Steal more twice. Yeah, that's a pretty clean fight then. If he calls for help, like, I've seen him call for 2 Chalanodons and then the fight's kind of over. Because you gotta, if both of them deal their 60 damage breath, then life's just miserable. Especially if he hits you with the Sphere of Silence and you can't cast Heal More. Second mini-boss at the end of Gauntlet on Linda's screen, Radamvice, or Evil Priest in Japanese. Yeah, his name is just Evil Priest. He spawns with 3 of these demi-ghouls. He also spawns with Bounce on himself, so he will reflect spells. You're going to want to start off by casting Expel on the demi-ghouls. Crystal will try to cast Defeat, but that has a low chance to hit. Expel has a much higher chance to hit. If Alena or Ragnar attack the demi-ghouls, they have a chance to split in half. So you're hoping Expel kills them all in the first turn so that you can start getting defensive here. Linda's using the Zenithian Shield as an item that's going to cast Bounce on the hero. It will self-cast that. After that, probably going to cast Fin Spell on the whole team one at a time. And so Bounce reflects spells, Fin Spell just protects you from them. Let's see what he does on turn 2 here. Radamvice is not being nice. Yeah, he's casting Fin Spell. I've been meaning to try practicing this fight without casting Bounce on everybody, because it's another situation where I used to be more aggressive, because everybody used to fight this guy without spamming Fin Spell. But then I got tired of dying to him, so I started casting Fin Spell just for safety. But maybe it'd be better if I didn't do that. Well, Ragnar died, but whatever. Ragnar doesn't need more XP. Experience is not split in this game, by the way. That's really only Dragon Quest III and the Monsters games that do that. Maybe 9, I don't know. But most games in the Dragon Quest series do not split XP to where if somebody dies, everyone else gets more XP. This guy running around in the mine on the bottom screen, if he gets up north of where he's walking right now, you can get stuck in there, and that's annoying. Alright, Linda's actually healing up the person now. I guess on Famicom it's faster. Talking to the person because there's less text. But I think on English I decided that if you do not want the save, it's not worth it to talk to her ever. And you don't want to save, because if you wipe, you can just cast Vivify. Then go use an inn. Money is not a problem anymore. Once you start the Metal Babble grind, well, once Christo learns Vivify, you you really don't care about money anymore. Unless you get murdered a lot in the Babel Grind. Infernus Shadow, or the Hell Battler. You want this guy to go to sleep. He has a strong breath is what he's using now. He's got Explodet. He might have a fire breath as well. The ice breath was what he used first. There's more ice breath. Fubuki. I think that put him to sleep. Yeah. Just a lot of area damage here. This fight's a lot safer if Christo learns Heal Us, but without Christo you can just bring Lucia. Lucia will cast defense on him to let you do more damage. I haven't really talked about Lucia, but she's pretty solid in PC. She's got decent HP, like I think high 100s, maybe 180. She has just as much magic. She has water flying clothes, so she takes 1/3 less damage from everything, all spells and breath. She's got heal all, and she's got the defense spell, which will cut an enemy's defense power in half. So she's helpful against a lot of these guys. You want Christo for Evil Priest, and actually I guess the only one you use her for is the Hell Battler, unless Christo has Heal Us. Christo in this battle will contribute damage, but Lucia is not a terrible choice if Christo doesn't have a decent weapon. Andrea will fight, Christo can cast Defeat on them and it will actually work, so you want him in that fight. And Evil Priest, you could probably take Lucia on that one if you really wanted to, but Christo can sometimes kill 1 or 2 of the demi-ghouls with his defeat spell in the first turn. Kind of ignoring all 5 other racers right now, but we're getting down to the end, so... Hey, Juby actually got the sword powered up. Oh, he's really underleveled. He's level 26 after talking to Master Dragon. Wow. Giga Demon here, this boss. There's not a lot to say about him. Every, like, 2 out of his 6 attacks, he's on a rotation, but 2 out of his 6 attacks he will defend and take 20% damage. So 4/5 of your damage for that turn just doesn't happen. He will also do this while asleep, and he has 2 actions per turn. So if he's awake, he does it pretty frequently. Wait, does he have 2 in his rotation or 1? Now that I've said that, I think it's 1. Yeah, it's only 1. Okay. So he doesn't do it 2 turns out of 3. But he'll do it on turns 2 and 5 if he doesn't fall asleep, and then he's usually dead turn 6. If he does fall asleep, you'll probably kill him before the second time he does it. I heard Alena get that critical hit, but it was on a Dragonet, not on a Babel. Giga Demon, also fun fact, spawns with 1200 health, even though his max HP is 1023. Apparently, any enemy in this game that has 1023 HP actually spawns with 1200, but it's really only relevant for Giga Demon and Master Malice. The other 2 enemies that have 1023 are Phases of Necrosorrow, but after he transforms and his turn ends, he gets set back down to 1023. But basically, Giga Demon and Master Malice ignore the first 177 damage that they take on turn 1. And then Giga Demon has 100 regen on top of that. Really the most relevant part of it for Master Malice, though, is the fact that he always has 1200 HP. His HP isn't random like most enemies in this game. Most non-bosses, rather. All bosses in this game spawn with max HP every time. All random encounters, though, spawn with a random number between 75% and 100% of their max. And a Taloon is poisoned. It's not a good feel. Poisoned in the endgame. Oh, Linda needs to pick up the Baron Horn. Yeah, don't forget that. We do a lot of party swapping in the final battle, so we need that Baron Horn. I was kind of surprised that Tonic skipped it in his DS run of 4 that he did at Limit Break, but it worked out for him. The Nintendo DS version, your stats are a little higher than on PlayStation, but in PlayStation you're juggling people in the wagon. So I was surprised that such a small difference made it look pretty safe to not have the horn. Okay. So, while Linda's approaching Necrosero, I'm gonna give a quick update on where everyone else is. Shiner's doing Backor right now. No, he was doing Backor. Dragon Shield and Iron Mask, so you're more behind. Nice. Not bad pickups if you don't die getting them. Gives you extra revival money too if something goes wrong right at the start of the battle grind. So, yeah, Juby is in the start of the final cave still. So that's gonna be our second place. I think Hannah's still third. Where's the other runner? I think Hemoswords? Yeah, that's Metal Babble Grind. So Anatolu, third place. Aurorin, the other J runner, fourth place. Sumdiner, fifth. Shiner, last. Not unexpected that all of the, well, 2 of the English runners are in the back. Okay, so final cave here. I didn't see if he ran into a clay doll or not, but those dudes walking around randomly in the first room will trigger a fight if they are adjacent to you. They just take a random step whenever you take a step. Yeah, we're pretty much just gonna run from everything in here. There's not too much of a threat of dying, especially since Christo and Hero both have Vivify at this point. Does Hero? Yeah. Yeah, he's at really high levels, actually. Like, he's level 29 on his Hero, and Juby is 26 on a Hero. They were tired of grinding Metal Babbles and left. But yeah, these Duke Mollistos are kind of annoying. Okay, well, oh no, that wasn't Hero. It's technically not booted. Is he gonna keep going? 124 MP on Hero is pretty high. Not high for long though. Anatolu's on Estric. Alright. Hang on, I need some of that Estric theme. Why am I not listening to Estric theme right now? There we go. See if he can beat Estric before Linda gets to Necrosara. Estric wakes up. Ragnar with a 237 damage critical hit. That'll help. Other upper. Estric uses waves. Whatever. I think his next move is a physical. I think he does a physical every turn. He does like breath with the first one, waves with the second, and then or deep breath with the second, and then waves with the third. Estric defeated. All right. All right. So Linda's about 2 minutes away from Necrosaro. I'm gonna stand up and take about a 2-minute break. I'll try to be back for the fight. I will be back for the fight. Linda's running some circles around here. There are no encounters on the exterior sections of Necrosauro's castle here. So he can just walk around and recover magic with the Hat of Happiness on Christo. Looks like he's only up to 62. He's still trying to push this run even though he's really far ahead. I like it. He's got time where if he dies to this boss, he can get back to him before the next person catches up, so... He's running away with this one. Alright, here we are. The Necrosaur fight. So the first phase of this fight is very complicated. We're trying to get Christo to cast Increase twice, and we're trying to get Bray to cast Bykill on everybody. So, first turn, we're going to change tactics to, I think, defensive, and then, yeah, cast Fin Spell on Necrosauro. Casting Fin Spell on Necrosauro is going to stop Christo from casting Defeat on Necrosauro. So, we do that, and then we sit here and heal while Christo casts Increase. Should do it twice, but it kind of depends on the defense power of the lead characters. With Ragnar and Alena in front, though, he should do it twice. And then he might even do it an extra upper at the end if Ragnar's defense power is a little low. So we got 2 increases. Now Necrosaur is not doing too much damage. We're also simultaneously trying to lower Necrosaur's defense power so that by the time it's time to pull out Bray, we need Necrosaur's HP to be at like half or lower, or else Bray will not cast Bykill, which sounds backwards. You would think Bray would cast Bykill when the boss is at full HP, but not quite how it works. For some reason, he casts it when the boss is at low HP. So it looks like he swapped to Lucia in the back and a dead Taloon for slot 2, so that Lucia cannot be attacked, because Lucia does not have the increase stacks that Christo put out. Then he pulled out Bray. Bray is now also protected with the coffin block, and he's casting Bykill. So now he's going to juggle his other characters so that Bray Bykills the rest of them without pushing him into phase 2. Which Alena loves to just get critical hits and push him into phase 2 early, but it looks like he's got it. I think he's got the setup. Yeah, he's even got his hero attacking. Okay. So, important thing to know about Necrosauro is if Ragnar or Hero get the last hit on a phase, it's gonna have a chance to proc the Sword of Lethargy after he transforms. His transformations get rid of status effects, but the sword will proc after the transformation. So he's, especially in the later phases, he's gonna juggle Alena in and out of the wagon to try to make sure she isn't the one getting the last hit. Yeah, this phase here is not dangerous. He just has one single physical attack, hits pretty hard. He's trying to juggle also Christo versus Lucia, because Lucia is going to be his main healer since Christo's low on magic, and since if he doesn't cast Fin Spell on the boss, Christo's just going to cast Defeat and waste his magic. So Lucia is going to be out for probably most of the rest of the fight. Lucia can also help try to lower his defense power. On some of these phases, he might use the Sword of Decimation to cast defense. On some of them, he may not. I don't think he used it on this phase. With Bykill, it's not really necessary for the phases that have lower defense power. Knocked his head off. So on this phase, if the sword were to proc there, then this transformation here would actually get rid of the sleep. But you get a free turn here anyway. This phase here is on a very annoying cycle because it has freezing waves. If you are counting his actions from the start of the fight, you can know if he's about to use it and dodge it with Iron Eyes, but the runners may just cast Iron Eyes for safety if he doesn't go to sleep turn 1. Looks like he went to sleep because he's not doing it. And that sort of decimation failed. Okay, he's asleep. Lucia's trying to attack. We need her to help lower his defense here. There we go. Okay, Ragnar punched him. He's doing a party swap there. I didn't see who he was pulling out or putting away. Probably just putting away Lucia, maybe? Okay, Hero pushed the phase, so hopefully we see the sword proc here, because next phase starts using a lot of breath. Did not. So yeah, he's probably gonna hide Alena in the wagon. Or maybe not. Okay, never mind. Here's his weak breath, scorching gas, then he did a physical. He's asleep, okay. Ragnar hit. Now he's swapping out Alena. I probably would have waited a turn, but... Is he or... Yeah, he did. Oh yeah, it uses Taloon's agility, so yeah. The character coming out of the wagon when you do a swap determines the order in the turn which the swap happens. So he's gonna beat on this phase. I don't know if he'll even pull out Alena for the next phase. Alright. His health levels are looking good. This is phase 6 of 7. This phase, I think, trades the weak breath for a physical attack, but with those increased stacks up, that's not really a dangerous trade. He is going to want to make sure to end this phase at as high a HP as possible. And Lucia will hopefully help with that. Okay, he's asleep, that's good. These phases after he changes colors until the last one are more vulnerable to the defense downs than the first 3 phases. So yeah, he's got him weakened, so he's healing himself. This is as good of a position as he can possibly be in going into this. So phase 7's coming up here. He really needs to fall asleep here. Let's see what happens. Cast bounce. He fell asleep. Okay, so he's now going to lower Necrosar's defense power with the Sword of Decimation. It worked first try. It's a 40% chance, so that's nice. Alena's coming out. She's coming out swinging. This phase has 100 regeneration, so you have to do damage to him. Once you start doing damage to him, you have to commit. He's pulling out Christo as well, it looks like. Probably swapping Taloon away for Christo, yep. And if he stays asleep, then it's just GG. Yeah, he's still asleep. GG. That's a sub 550 from Linda. Two races in a row, by the way, where Linda did this route and beat the English world record. The time for them is going to end when they walk out of the castle at the very end. Seemed like a pretty clean run. Definitely not as good as the NES record, but, you know. Pretty clean, though. Especially after Chapter 2. So I've had Linda up for most of Chapter 4 and 5, and I can't really think of anything major that went wrong. Alrighty. Should probably see where everyone else is at. Let's see. Juby is doing mini-bosses. Diener's getting owned by Dragon Raiders. Oh, the reset. Guys, here it doesn't have Vivify yet, so that was a reset. 549.08, nice. I think that's about the same time that Linda got in the practice race that the J Runners did last weekend. So, not unexpected. Pretty sure Linda's also like top 3 on the leaderboard for the actual run of this. I probably should have checked everybody's leaderboard position before starting this restream, but I didn't. Let's pull that up. Man, I hate Nico leaderboard website. click the links, they don't do anything. Oh no, it is doing something. Okay. Dragon Quest 4, let's see. Wait, am I wrong about this? Oh, Linda is actually 9th place on the Famicom leaderboards, but that's 12 minutes off of the record, so not a bad time at all. And that's a 4-year-old time. 12 minutes in North American Dragon Warrior 4 gets you 2nd place, so that's me, I know. Oh, Linda actually has the record in glitched Famicom. Nobody runs that though. The 2nd oldest time on that board is 2016. But it looks like a year and a month ago, Linda got a 417 in glitched Famicom. Should probably yield that spot to somebody else. No, I was saying that Linda's PB on the normal speedrun is 12 minutes off of the record. The record for Famicom is 4:56, so this was an hour slower than that. Which is still not a terrible time for racing, even if you were smoking metal slimes. The holy water. Yes, it's 40 minutes slower than Linda's normal Famicom PB. I'll check the other 2 runners real quick and see if they're on the leaderboard. QB and Ruin. QB's name is Kanji, so that's gonna be fun to find. Not seeing them, but that doesn't mean they're not here. Alright. Anywho. We got somebody else who's making the approach, so we should probably pull them up. Let's see, Shiner's doing Metal Babbles. Check in on the other fights real quick. Beedorden is doing Esterk, and it doesn't look like it's going that great. Let's swap over to that real quick. But I'm gonna... Okay, you got Esther. Oh, Peter's right behind him, so let's... Get E back up. That up there. Linda's video. And GB's name. What? Whose name did I just drag? Professional stream tech. Okay, there we go. So Juby looks like halfway through the mini bosses. And then they'll be fighting Necrosauro as well. Thing's got Hero Dead. Oh yeah, I missed this shopping segment here, but also buying a second Sword of Lethargy for Ragnar, which Might make more sense out of my earlier comments that Ragnar can put people to sleep. We used to, on the NES runs, buy the Sword of Lethargy much earlier for Ragnar, but he just is an idiot with it. Like I mentioned, it takes like 10 rounds of observation for somebody to figure out that a boss is immune to the sleep spell. So if you give Ragnar a Sword of Lethargy, he'll hold it up and be like, hey, cast sleep more on this boss. And it never works. Oh, GB actually did the mini-bosses in a different order. He's killed them all already. Okay. He did the ones on the left first. Or at least he did Radom Vice last. He might have started with the Andriels and gone around clockwise. Alright, so we've got another Esterk fight leading up to another Necrosaro fight. And then by the time those two fights are done, Anil will probably be through the final cave. Esterk and Necrosaro both actually, just fun fact about them, you trigger both of their fights by walking up to them, and you can get a random encounter on those steps. Both of them. And the random encounter will trigger first, and then you will have no time to heal before the boss fight. It's a very fun time, especially against Esterk, who just kind of comes out swinging with his Eerie Light attack. Whereas Necrosaro, I don't know, his physicals hit hard on phase 1, but you're a little better prepared for him. Esterk is asleep. So yeah, Diner's gonna just zap him. Honk. Honk. Eerie Light's doing a bunch of damage. Zap, attack. He's gonna heal Christo, so that he doesn't have to put Christo on a real tactic. He stayed asleep 2 turns in a row. So now he's like 75% likely to wake up next turn. Switch into offensive or defensive or offensive or defensive or use no MP. Diner's not really sure what tactic to use. Christo casts beat, you love to see it. You love to see it. Esterk woke up. Christo, you're supposed to cast defense when he wakes up. Ooh, there's an upper for D. More zaps. It's a blizzard. That really didn't do that much damage to people with protection. I thought that was a stronger breath attack. It's the same one the Chilanodons have, I guess. Yeah, Diner's playing this pretty safe, but the fight's almost over. Well, see you, Christo. Someone might get deleted on next turn. Hit a hero. Oh no. I spoke too soon. This is a bad position, really. Get him, zap him. It's fine, just kill him this turn and it's fine. Yeah, you didn't kill him. I said kill him. Oh no. That's it. That sucks. Dying to Esterk is such a setback. It's like at least 15 minutes to get back to him. That looks like it was going well at the start too, but then it just very quickly went south. Well, let's see if QB's got game audio. None of the J-Runners have audio? I want to hear me some Necrosaro theme. Wait, have I refreshed since I... Oh, don't freeze up. Oh, this is great. Apparently I shouldn't have hit that button. Game is froze too. I guess I'll reload this window. I shouldn't have touched it. I've had this window open too long. I got greedy. Sounds like he's got a mic. Okay, we'll stay with this. So, Necrosaro, we're probably on turn 3-ish, but here we go. Did Cresto just get a critical hit on phase 1 of Necrosaro? That's not good. I think that's what I just saw. He's probably going to push the phase before Break has Spike on everybody. Let me move this video down a little bit. There we go. Well, let's see how it goes. See how he recovers from this, because Alena's out right now. Oh, Hero's dead. That's not good. And he just swapped Alena out. Oh no. Yeah. He just reset. Oh boy. Yeah, that was not great. Died in the palace twice? Oh boy, you got booted out earlier too? I wasn't paying attention to if Linda and Juby did this, but Anatolu here has reduced his party to just Hero and Ragnar for this walk. Which, like earlier, it just reduces the number of times your screen shakes if somebody breathes fire at you. These Ogre Bashers are stupid. Don't let that critical hit fool you. They're not a danger at all. They have a 1/3 chance to get a critical hit for 105 damage. Besides that, they just miss. They basically have demon hammers. It's actually pretty much how the Giant Eyeball works way back in Chapter 1. Their critical hit attack, it's always a critical hit, but it does 5 times their attack power. So those Ogre Bashers have 21 attack power. So if they attack you with the non-crit ability, it just misses, unless you have less than 40 defense power, but at this point you shouldn't. Even if Ragnar took off all his armor, he'd have pretty close to that. Let's see. Who's the other person I'm not capturing right now? Roran. Looks like in the World Tree. Yeah, so Roran is making the trip through the final caves here. Getting around on Diener, now that Diener wiped Asterk, unfortunately. We might have all 3 J runners finished before all 3 English runners, but gonna be honest, I expected that. I don't know though. And Atolu's probably 10 or 15 minutes ahead of him. So if nothing terrible happens, I might have 3rd place be English. Yeah, he's actually sub 7 pace. Diener would have been close to 7-hour pace if he didn't die to Asterk. Might have to settle for 7:10. Or 7:15. It's such a long walk. And you don't like doing it the second time. If the poison was annoying the first time you walked to Asterk, it's so much more annoying the second time you walk to Asterk.
yeah, Jiwi didn't have heal all on Hero. That's part of the problem. Dog's awake. He just learned it off of that fight. Oh wait, was that Ragnar leveling up? I just noticed this party order. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. It's 3 in the morning. Alright, Necrosaro again. So, again, cast Fin spell on Necrosaro so that Christo doesn't continue to cast spells on him. Ideally, Hero outruns Christo, and then on turn 1, Christo will cast Increase instead of Beat, but Christo is faster than Hero, so generally Christo's gonna go first, gonna cast Beat, waste his turn. But you still want to set him to defensive just on the off chance that he gets that off first. So yeah, looks like he got the defenses, or the increases up. I didn't see if he's lowered Necrosaur's defense yet. Looks like no. Alena just hit for single-digit damage. Which also means his Alena is kind of underleveled. He's gonna plug Lucia in. Lucia's trying to lower its defense power. He's got Lucia, Hero, Christo out right now, which I don't know about that, honestly. Okay, swap Lucia for a corpse, which means Necrosaro is only going to be attacking Hero. I wonder if Alena got a critical hit or something early on and he's worried about pushing the phase. Honestly though, I would just... I don't know, I just go with it. If I mess up phase 1, I don't really try to fix it in phase 2, I just go. Unless Alena crit him like 4 times and nobody has by kill. Yeah, I can explain the race again while we're in the earlier phases of Necrosaro here. So, there are some differences between Japanese and English, but we're using kind of a customized rule set here to make them play the same, so that the main difference is just the text. But Famicom Japanese does still have an advantage, but this is just kind of a friendly community exhibition type race between the Japanese and English community. It's not really meant to be competitive, just, you know, both groups of people playing the game together. But the English players are allowed to play with turbo controllers for the sake of this race. Normally that's not allowed in the English runs. And Japanese players, there's a version exclusive glitch that's banned, which is they are not allowed to throw holy water or fairy water at metal slimes, because in the Japanese version of the game that instantly kills them. Deals 10 damage. So, with those rules in place, the only difference is basically text, but text is making a significant difference. I would say at least a 30-minute difference. Here's back to Esterk, so we got Esterk and Necrosaro on screen at the same time. GB took phase 1 real slow, but looks like he's past it. Okay, so phase 2 is mindless, you just kind of mash through him unless you really want to lower his defense power, but he's got the high resistance to defense. Kinda wonder if he'll equip the Zenithian sword. I would. I think he's trying to use the Sword of Decimation. Oh yeah, it's Alena is actually... Wait, who was that just... Oh, that's Bray. Okay. He must not have fully set up. I see. Okay, he's got Bray out, so... The problem with fixing your setup on phase 2 is that you have to get phase 2 low on HP before Bray will continue to cast By-Kill again. Looks like he got it, but the phase is pushed again, so I hope he got everything he needed. How much HP does phase 2 have? Yeah, phase 2 only has 600 HP. It has half the HP of the first phase. Oh no, phase 1 is 600, or 800, phase 2 is 650. But phase 2 is the lowest HP of any of Necrosaro's 7 phases. Phase 3 is annoying. It casts some area spells, Firebane, like tier 2 area spells. It's actually way more annoying in the remakes because they gave it 2 actions. It's exactly the same fight other than that, but he goes twice, so he can cast Increase and a damaging spell in the same turn. And it's just harder to keep up with it. If he keeps raising his own defense, then you have to keep lowering it. Knocked his head off, okay. So now we're into the more dangerous phases. Open up here, Diener got Estric down. Natolu's on the boss gauntlet. So, looked like phase 4 here went to sleep. That's good, so we're not gonna have to worry too much about freezing waves. Looks like he's still asleep. Attack, attack, attack. Still asleep. And that's the phase already, wow. Okay, and then phase 5, I'm sure we're gonna see again that he's eventually gonna pull Alena out. Maybe right away since it didn't go to sleep. So he might do what the other person did. No, he didn't. Okay. Well, no, just put it to sleep. There you go. Okay, so Necrosaru is asleep and its defense is down, and he woke up and went back to sleep again. Doesn't get much better than that. He's healing Alena to prepare to take her out. Oh yeah, and he swapped her out on the same turn. Okay, then removed somebody else as well. Lucia. I don't know, I tend to leave Lucia out. Maybe she slows the fight down a little bit, but she doesn't really hurt anything. I think Linda left Lucia out too for this part. Though she does have generally high agility, so I suppose you could just pull her out if you need a heal. What is Lucia's agility? 80. Okay, so she actually ties this phase. So no, I like leaving her out then. Okay, phase 6. So again, you need to leave this phase with as much HP as possible in case he doesn't go to sleep right away. Or just attack him, sure. Okay, just heal all on Ragnar. Just gonna bop him. Okay, 188 must be pretty close to his hero's max HP. I was thinking hero should have over 200, but I don't think that's the case. Okay, does he go to sleep? He's gonna cast Bounce. Not asleep. Okay, so you're gonna see him cast Iron Eyes here. Because like I was saying, if Ragnar doesn't understand that this dude is immune to sleep, being the final boss of the game, Ragnar will hold up his Sword of Lethargy in an attempt to put him to sleep. So, you need to use the spell when you cast Iron Eyes, so it freezes your team for 3 turns. You can't take damage, you can't deal damage, you can't do anything, you're just frozen. So he's gonna use this at least 3 times, probably 4. I don't know what the J community thinks the standard should be for Necrosaru, but I like 4 because that gives me a 90% chance. Yep, here's a 4th one. 90% chance that Ragnar is going to learn to do the right thing. And when you're staring down the final boss of the game and you know it's going to take you 20 minutes to get here, you may as well just cast 1 more, right? Okay. Looks like we got breath and physical. He went to sleep right away? Okay. None of that damage actually counts, because again, he regenerates 100 HP a turn. He used the Zenithian Sword to remove his bounce. So he's probably going to pull out Lucia. And then try to lower his defense. Okay, he's also trying to put him to sleep again. He pulled out a corpse to protect Hero. Oh wait, no. Where's Ragnar right now? Where's Manya? That's interesting. I wonder if he did that to have Ragnar dodge? I don't know. Anyway, his defense got down. He's gonna hide Lucia. Get him to sleep 1 more time. Yep. Now he's gonna pull out Alena, I bet. Yeah, time to do damage.
Alena's gonna come out. Ragnar looks like he's still got bike hill on him. This Alena is very weak. Yeah, he woke up, so he had to hide Alena. Lucia's coming back out to help with healing. Ragnar's dead. Come on, get him to sleep. Okay, he's asleep, so we've still got hope here. This guy is like half dead. Yeah, he's using a world leaf and he brought Alena back out. I think we're gonna be okay. Alena's hits. He's asleep. Critical hit from Alena. Yeah, she doesn't have bike hill actually. Or she can't get critical hits if she has bike hill. 41. Still asleep. He's gotta be dead, right? He's pulling out Bray to get some last minute bike hill casts. Bray's gonna attack instead. Thank you, Bray. Bray may actually not cast bike hill since he got rid of bounce. Yeah, he's casting Ice Bolt instead. Good job, Bray. Ice Bolt's the right move. Okay, GG. You know Snowstorm, Bray. Why Ice Bolt? You got Snowstorm, you got Bike Hill, you got Speed Up, that would be nice. But you went with Ice Bolt. Alright. Alright, that's the real thing people should complain about. Like AI in this game, so they're just... Yeah, we are 6¼ hours into this run. This is the second person finishing here on the top left, GB25, out of our 6 racers. I may have skipped mentioning that earlier because it's 3 in the morning now, but yeah, we had 6 racers today, 3 playing Japanese, 3 playing English. I'm just kind of shuffling them around as they get to boss fights or as they finish the game.
Left in the top left. I think I need to drag someone back over there.
Should probably be putting like the final times in this gray box. Maybe that's what that's meant for. Ooh. Send into the Andriels. Alright, 6:18 on the dot. Let's get a results box going. Test. That's much too large. Times. Am I spelling that right? Yes. 549. 08. GB25. 5. No. 6:18. Whoa. I'm just gonna put J in parenthesis. I got a mechanical keyboard. It's one of the quieter ones, but it's also right underneath my microphone, so I apologize if it's a little loud. Probably quieter than the dog was being earlier, though. Yeah, it's been fun to watch this. I'm really looking forward to timing some of these runs later. Just to see where the time differences are in some of this. very curious about Chapter 3. I really think that Japanese was 10 minutes faster for Chapter 3. Christo's dead. How is Andriel getting so many kills right now? Gotta apologize at this point because I'm pretty checked out. It's very late for me. Yeah, this keyboard doesn't click at all when I push the buttons, but I still hit the buttons hard enough that they, you know, they contact the bottom of the keyboard and makes a little noise. If I were more self-conscious about it, I could type quieter. I could also mute the mic. I mean, it's just one button away, but... Alright, I was replacing Juby because they are finished. So, we've got Shiner, who is 2 babs away from done with grind. And we got Hirorin, who is boss gauntlet. Actually coming right up on the boss that Anatolu just killed. So what do I have them on? That's Diener's side. I'll just swap Diener's going through the final gauntlet there. I'll pull Shiner up for GB's spot. This one I gotta move manually. Which is kind of ironic because Shiner started in the top left. Oops. Where's his name? There it is. There. Lovely. I don't have much experience with tiny children, but my dog is the opposite. He gets kind of annoyed when I stay up too late. He'll go back to the bedroom and go to sleep, and then he'll get up around like 1 or 2 in the morning and come out and look at me like, "What are you doing? Why are you still awake? You're gonna sleep in all morning, aren't you? I'm gonna have no one to play with in the morning." I just look back at him and I'm like, "Yeah, you're reading the situation exactly. Deal with it." 36-hour schedule sounds like me in college. Alright. So I'm not sure how many of the minibuses Hirorin has killed. This might be the last one, or there might be 2 more after this. But we got 2 people fighting randomice. Oh, Ragnar got paralyzed. That's funny. So he's kind of out of this fight. That's pretty rare. Let me see, what are the demighouls? Oops. They have a 14% chance to use Paralyze Hit, and I was told what the odds are of that hitting the other day, but I don't remember. It might just be 1/3 like Giant Bantam's Sleep, but I think it's less common than that. But yeah, it's kind of difficult to lose the fight at this point. Not impossible though. Ragnar's just kind of a meat shield here. Ooh. I guess it doesn't really matter if Ragnar dies. Paralysis cannot wear off in battle. Alena's defending. Yeah, if he had cast Finn's spell on Alena there, it would have been bad because he would not be able to heal her and she would just keep defending for the rest of the fight. So now he needs to cast Finn's spell on Alena, or attack. Or not. If he gets randomized to sleep, that's good enough. Okay, he's asleep. I think Random Vice regenerates 50 per turn, so Alena's outdamaging it even on her own. So he's probably at least half dead at this point, and Infirmnost. Ooh, not another area spell. Ooh. This could be bad if Alena's low enough to parry. She's not parrying this turn, but she might next turn. We'll see. Worst case scenario, he can actually, there's ways out of this. He's actually got Vivify. He could try to pick up Christo. Christo might just instantly die, though. No, Alena's attacking. There's no problem. Okay. I'm surprised that Alena attacked at 35. Yeah, I have to get fully dressed and everything before I ask my dog if he wants to go for a walk, or he's just gonna bounce around the house and be annoying and get in my way until we actually do it. Start crying like, you said walk and it's been 20 seconds and we don't have my leash yet. You didn't get distracted, did you? No, I need to get my shoes on. I always wear shoes when we walk. You should know this. So some days there's like this big looming sense of anticipation in the air where I haven't told him that we're gonna go out there yet, but I'm clearly preparing to do it. Got my shoes on, you know, I got my phone in my hand, I got my headphones and everything but the leash, and then I tell him, hey, I have an idea. Why don't we go around the block? Yep. He knows, though, just from me carrying around my Bluetooth headphones that I only use really when we're walking or when I'm mowing the lawn. That's enough for him to have a pretty good idea that we're gonna be doing something, so he keeps a close eye on me. Alright, where's the Giga D update? I guess I could just butcher the layout and drag Giga D onto the layout. And a Taloon beat Necrosaro first try and leave a spot open. Diener is starting the final cave now. Just fell out of Zenithia. Oh, the videos are underneath the transparent layout, though. I don't feel like moving it up in the list. Alright, never mind. My bad. We'll just wait 10 minutes, 15 minutes. How long does it take to beat this guy? I could just remove the layout. I didn't make this layout, I don't really want to butcher it too badly. Double metal babble over there. That's more exciting than a Gigademon fight. Gigademon fight. Gigademon fight. For sure. Neither of them ran. Nope. Of course the one hero attacked ran. Fortunately, in this game, your physical attacks still don't retarget if you target a monster that dies or runs away before your turn comes up. I think DQ6 was the first game to do that. Pretty sure in Super Famicom 5. This Babel stayed around for like 6 turns and neither one of them died. Wow. Hero and Alena, are you even trying? I like cats, but I'm very allergic to them. I was pretty allergic to them in high school, but my allergies have gotten a lot worse overall in my adulthood. It's to the point where if I, you know, pet a cat and then touch my eyes without washing my hands, it's a real problem. Probably a good way to kill me would be just to smother me with a cat. Like, if you had to choose between a pillow and a cat, you should probably go with the cat. Maybe I shouldn't talk about my weaknesses on the internet. You never know who's watching. Hey, Herorian's powering up the sword. Is this for a level up, or just for the sword? Well, it didn't get a level up, so hopefully it wasn't for a level up. Oh no, his hero's 29. He's got plenty of XP. You must want to use the sword against the final phase of Necrosara. Looks like it's time to get the Baron Horn. I've seen this before, but I don't think it's faster than walking to Godside. I don't know. I think at least one of the other 2 J runners did this too, though. Get enough fight. I guess they are trying to squeeze out a level. King Metal. Where's the 3% King Metal? Aw. This isn't the 3% King Metal. Maybe they want Christo to hit level 30. That's probably what it is. Christo 30 gives you heal us. You're taking notes. Oh no. Oh no. I don't think my dog can see cats, so he's not gonna protect me. It's the weirdest thing, like, at least 3 occasions on walks we've walked, like, right past a cat, and he just didn't even notice. Like, and I'm not gonna point out to him, hey, do you wanna, you know, pull me to the ground and chase this thing? Like, the other day we walked, like, right in front of one, 3 feet away from it. I could have touched it, but he didn't notice. But then, like, 10 more feet down the sidewalk, he saw a squirrel that was 15 feet away from us. I think I know the emote you're thinking of, but I can't think of its tag right now. Double attack on Christo, or on Alena. for Alena? That's... Oh no, that was... I keep confusing because he named his hero Crimson after the Japanese player who organized this race, and Crimson and Christo start with the same 3 letters, and it's confusing me at 3:45 in the morning. Christo's punching. And every single person's doing the same thing, and it makes me feel dumb for being more aggressive during this. I always have a turn where there's a chance that Bray can get owned. Because it's faster. That whole turn's a waste where they pulled out Taloon. Nothing happened on that turn. I just pull out Bray. And then Bray gets killed, and then Alena pushes the phase, and then... Wait a minute. I killed the hero. I killed Alena. Alena is the least important character to bite kill, actually. It does bite kill, it does double the damage of both of her attacks, but it stops her from getting critical hits. And if you're lucky and she's getting a lot of critical hits, then she can actually out-damage her bite killed version. So this Alena's a pretty high level, she's doing a lot of damage. 30 damage to this guy without lowering his defense. This is one of the higher defense phases, isn't it? No, this is the highest defense power phase. 120. Oh wait, the original has 230, right? 210, no. Phase 2. Now the last 2 phases have more, but they're more vulnerable to defense as well. Oh, Lucia landed the defense on this phase. This phase is the last of the phases that are highly resistant to it until the end. Sarcast beat. Final bosses with instant kill. You'll love to see it. Hero's asleep too. This phase is just so obnoxious. There it is. Oh, pull out Christo. That was a mistake. There we go. Oh, Christo's low on magic too. Yeah. This is leading to bad things. Because now Hero's dead, so we really need Ragnar to attack and put him to sleep. Otherwise we gotta Iron Eyes through the waves. Assuming Christo... Christo? Oh. Well, Christo didn't come out. Alright. Oh, hey, it was Meditate, not Waves. Waves will happen in 2 turns. Next turn will be Breath. Yeah. Hopefully he goes to sleep this turn, otherwise he has to cast Iron Eyes to dodge the freezing waves. Bad Breath. Okay. Sword is broken. Yeah, now his health is low. Ugh. Oh no, Alena! That was not what we needed. I didn't think he'd be that low. He got a Meditate off. His defense was lowered twice, though, I'm pretty sure. Oh, that was pretty lucky. Oh, that's it for Lucia, though. Just get him to sleep and keep him asleep, maybe? I don't know. Kristo's there, he's low on magic. This is getting sketch. Roran's just about coming up to fight Necrosero himself. Come on, Ragnar, can you just put this guy to sleep, maybe? Kristo attacked him. That's cool. Yes. Alena's at full HP. That'll be nice for later. Hey, there he's asleep. No, Kristo! Oh no. He's gonna do it again. Should probably pull Kristo out. Now he's gonna Vivify Taloon. In my experience, Vivify never misses these dead wagon characters if you accidentally leave them out. See? Alright. Kristo's got one spell left. It's not Vivify, he can't afford Vivify anymore. So that's the positive. But now he can't afford Heal All because he cast Heal on Taloon. Oh no. Ragnar, please put him to sleep. Kristo, please heal more, hero. Ragnar. At least he is dead. Oh, that's actually a good call. Lucia might outrun him here. I think she ties agility on this guy. Oh. Come on, man, go to sleep. A couple shots of Vivify, but we're about to eat into the Iron Eyes XP or MP. Okay. Go to sleep. Teenagers on mini buses, by the way. Oh no. That did a lot of damage. Does he lose? Maybe he does lose his defense boost when he dies. Ugh. I don't know about this. I guess you could pull out Nara and she could cast heal. Use the Zenithian sword on him to reset his defense power, attack him with the Sword of Lethargy, and put him to sleep before pushing the phase. Vivify Ragnar. One shot at it. He's asleep. He's going for it. This isn't looking very hopeful, but I don't know what the right answers are here. But he was asleep for one whole turn. Good, Lucia, you lowered his defense 15 points. Of course that's pushing the phase. Of course. I don't want to say it's hopeless, but it's not hopeful. Here come the Iron Eyes. The Iron Eyes actually aren't necessary if Ragnar's dead. Actually. Oops, sorry. All the waves. Oh, hey, she healed. You gotta go to sleep right here. He did not go to sleep right there. Alright, well, good hustle, team. We'll get him next season. It dashes my hopes of one of the English runners beating one of the Japanese runners. That's a good race pace, too. Still is, really. Not sub 7 though at this point. Hey, Claydol. Claydol, can I sleep more? Great. I'm not sure I knew they had sleep more. Usually I cast sleep more on them. Ragnar gets it. Well, Auroran's up here on phase 6. Haven't paid much attention to this fight. Looks like he's pulling out Lucia to get some heals. He's in a good spot. I saw that sort of decimation hit. He's healing... Eh? Alright. I guess heal more on Lucia, but put Lucia on the wagon, so... Ragnar again. Now what's he gonna do? Just heal Ragnar until the guy dies, I guess. He's got higher max HP than the last person I paid attention to on his hero. Yeah, 230 on hero, that's not bad. Okay, this is a good situation. Are we gonna get to sleep? Yes. Okay, so Necrosaru is asleep. So he's gonna go straight for the defense lower. Didn't work. He woke up, so change of plans, Iron Eyes. He's gonna cast Iron Eyes 4 times to make 12 turns pass. Give Ragnar that sweet 90% chance to not be an idiot. That might be overstating it. Bum, 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 bum. Dino's got red and bites down. Looks like he's going counterclockwise. What's going on? Are we still ironizing? Looks like it. Alright, time to attack. Necrosaur goes straight for freezing waves, so no more bite kill, no more increase. But he did it twice, and, you know, it's an attack that doesn't deal damage. He's asleep. Time to go for the defense down. Still asleep. Missed with the defense down. Try again. Still asleep. Wait, is it? Maybe. No, he woke up. Never mind. I misread that, but he's back asleep. Ragnar got him again. Alena comes out attacking. She's still got bite kill. Right. He's not pulling anyone out yet. Did he wake up? Maybe he did. Okay. He's pulling out Bray now. Got him to sleep again. GG. High kill on Ragnar. Alena attacks. Hero gets a critical hit to finish him off. Yep. GG. Good ordering. It's gonna get probably a 651. I guess my timer's 30 seconds off of everyone else, but. What time are we at actually? Where's my time box? Consistent there. It's gonna be a 51 or 52. Anna getting revenge on Necrosaro. It's a 52. Alright. 52:05. Don't mind the timer, that's just for show. I guess I'm also watching through their stream, so... Oh wait, their stream has a timer on it. Why am I trying to time it myself? It's 51:55. Right, because stream delay. Yeah. There we go. Alright. Let's bring GigaD back in. Oh, I pulled time.gov up, and now Diener's gone. There we go. Can I close any of these windows that I have open? Yeah, close this one. Great. Okay. Shiner is on Esterk. Diener is probably, yeah, 2 bosses away still, I think. Critical hit on Esterk. Oh, we didn't heal Alena. Esterk takes a deep breath. You might delete somebody next turn. Now good. Krista with the increase. Hero or Ragnar should survive it. Good. Meanwhile, in the Necrosaro fight, looks like we're set up down there. Giga Demon fight again is mindless, just mash A. Giga D versus Giga Demon. This Blizzard Esterk has to be real close. Ooh. Come on, Ragnar, just finish him off. Oh. He has a lot more health than I thought. Come on, Ragnar. Oh, and he outran Alena. Oh, but she's taking the last turn. He's still alive. How is Esterk still alive? Yeah, she has to get a critical hit. Oh, she did, though. Oh, well, there you go. Shiner gets Esterk down. Good luck walking to the chest. 11 HP Alena, let's go. It'll be a quick death warp, I'll say that. I don't know if I've ever died between Esterk and the gas canister chest. Alright. Diener's healing, ready to go to Necrosaro. And a Taloon. Last phase, or middle of Necrosaro. Middle of the last boss. I woke up for that first Necrosaro fight, but that was an hour ago. Okay, phase 5. Yeah, lowers defense. Ragnar flings up the Sword of Lethargy. Fantastic. It does 200 damage to him. Okay. Oh, Lucia. That might be okay at this point, though. Maybe. I don't find many opportunities to use the leaf or the dew, so I don't really mind using them if I, like, under what I would consider a frivolous circumstance. Because if you get any later in the fight than this, you don't really have time to use a leaf. Unless you're real desperate and you're, like, looking at phase 7 hoping that he does waves twice so that you can get this leaf off to revive Ragnar or whoever. The dew's probably a little easier to use than the leaf in the later phases. You can more easily use it preemptively, just assume that he's going to do a breath attack this turn and it's going to leave you in double digits, so throw it out, that kind of thing. Ragnar, come on, man. Put your head in the game. Oh, he went first. Come on, Lucia. Well, Lucia is being coffin blocked right now. Don't lower his defense. Okay. Ragnar, that's not helping. Okay. This is gonna be the turn where Ragnar attacks and it's gonna push the phase, isn't it? Okay, he's asleep. Okay, the phase wasn't pushed. Looking okay. Yep. Heal and... yeah, Lucia did not heal. Okay. Now he woke up. If Necrosauria goes to sleep, this is okay. Okay, he did. Well, lowers defense and kill him. Got it first try. And Alena. He's asleep again. That's very good. very likely win here, but we'll see. Oh, he woke up immediately, twice. Get him to sleep one more time and this dude's dead. Come on. Well... Icy Gleaming Gust of Wind. Whew, full damage on Christo, the full 140. Okay, it's asleep. Ragnar's done. He's just done. And he's down. That was like 4 turns. Nice. Alright. One more GG for the books. What am I typing? It's gonna be probably a 7-3. Yeah, that was a good phase 7. I was a little worried him going in with like 3/4, 2/3 HP, whatever on hero, but worked out. Icy Wind almost killed her though. That was well played. Oh, Diener's already at Necrosaro. Switch to his audio. Because I like the Estric theme. I'm wrong, it's a 702. 33 by his timer. Alright. Diener is in the middle of setting up for Necrosaro, and he's typing in chat. Alright. Well, good, everyone else is doing it right, so we needed to see a wrong example just for contrast. We don't want the viewers thinking that it's too easy, right? Phase 2. I guess we had 2 deaths on Necrosaro so far, didn't we? Yeah. 2 out of 2 losses, 4 wins, or I guess Necrosaro would be 2 wins, 4 losses. Necrosaro better not come out ahead. I'm not staying up that late. These 3. Trainer gets the death warp. So I had a bunch of characters alive. Let's see how that happened. Maybe he died and went back in. But it takes so long to walk back there. I don't know. These did not go to sleep, so he's casting Iron Eyes there. It's technically only a 1 in 6 chance that you'll get hit with freezing waves, but it's pretty annoying if you do. Had him to sleep there. Okay. Oh, you got the random encounter in for Nestor. Dang. Yeah. I've had it for both Esterk and Necrosaro. Double run fail. Ooh. If you run first try, it's no problem. Only a 50% chance, though. Alright, seeing some action. Hey, there we go. I think this is the first phase 6 that started out asleep. This is the 6th Necrosaro fight. We are not seeing a lot of lethargy procs on the phase changes. Tank. There we go. We have seen a decent number of procs on the final phase change. And he's asleep. Alright. Thinking about what to do. Sword of Decimation. Didn't work. He's gonna heal himself. Yeah, again, the longer an enemy is asleep, the more likely it will wake up. So, if Necrosaro hasn't woken up yet, then Diener knows that he can cast Heal and will not take damage on that turn, so he just healed himself and then went into Iron Eyes. Which I don't think is a bad move at all. Double Gleaming Wind, oh boy. Good thing you are not awake for that. Does this dude have an even chance of picking all of his attacks? Yes, he does. Yeah, so seeing that Gleaming Wind twice in one turn is about a 1 in 36 chance. And it can kill Alena from max HP. Okay. Piling out of the wagon, jumping on him. Ragnar and Hero don't have buy kill, but that's fine. He's gonna switch to Bray, see if he can get some buy kill now that some damage has been dealt. And he does. Bray does not cast Ice Bolt. Fantastic. Only one person's taken off Necrosaro's bounce so far. Yeah, he's down. GG. Diener doesn't have a timer on his stream, so I'm gonna have to pull up time.gov. To shrink this a little bit to get 6 people to fit here. Something in the neighborhood of a 7, 11-ish. I'm gonna guess 59. No, it's more like a 39. Yeah, I think you were entering Chapter 5 a little before 3:30, if I remember right, so... That's a pretty clean Chapter 5, except for Esther. All the Chapter 5s have been pretty decent. We haven't had many position changes since Chapter 4 started. And most of the position changes before that were because of text in Chapter 3. Minus 5 plus 20 minus 4 plus 2. Yeah. I have the wrong stream up, don't I? Yeah, I do. Peter does have a timer. I thought I saw it. What am I seeing? He got 48. Yeah, a couple of people didn't have great Metal Babble grinds. I think you might have gotten bounced out though. I wasn't paying too much attention because people were entering the boss rush around then. But the Juby, I think Juby and Linda entered the Metal Babble grind at about the same time, but left like 10 minutes apart. But Linda, with the consistency, again, that's about the same time he got in the practice race last weekend. I think all 3 of these runners, the J runners, got about the same times last weekend. And there were 2 other people in that race. I think another one was in the 6s and then another one was in like the latter 7s. They were like significantly behind. But yeah, Linda's time was 40 minutes off of their normal Famicom run PB. So, you know, I don't know how many of those minutes you want to attribute to the Metal Slime difference. But that's still a pretty clean run to be that close to your PB in a race. Let's see what this message was that I was sent 7 hours ago. I reset the timer. Well, that probably was the first time I reset the timer, and it happened 2 more times after that.
Yeah. Yeah, the two of you started the second shop segment with Netta's shop at the same time, and then the text difference just took over. Like, he finished like that segment like 5 minutes faster than you. You were in the lead entering Chapter 3, though. Alright. Shiner is still in the final cave gauntlet, probably on pace to get around an 8-hour time. I'll stick it out through at least one Necrosaro attempt. Oh. Oh yeah, I saw it looked like you manipulated the second one you killed. Thought you were trying for both of them, but I couldn't tell if the first one actually worked. Didn't look like it did. The second one I saw that you were in the fight, like, pausing between each of your actions. You had clearly gotten the metal slime before, and this was your second or third time encountering it, and you wanted to make sure it wasn't the same fight, but... Third, the RNG should be changing fast enough that even if you're just manually mashing through the text, you're not gonna get the same fight twice, but EQ RNG, gonna DQ RNG. I should find a different RPG series to run a game out of to find out if DQ RNG is just normal RNG. The way it falls into patterns is really funny sometimes, though. Walk through an entire dungeon without any encounters, and the next dungeon it's a fight every 4 steps. It's not even that it's, you know, good or bad luck, it's just that it's streaks. Yeah, I mean, if you kill the slime, who cares? Thank you for ending theme. Woof, the dog woke up. Alright, well, he's looking out the window now. Yeah, it's 4:30 a.m. What are you doing awake? That's what that wolf was. You too? Yep. Exactly. Because he knows that now I'm gonna go to bed and sleep till noon, and he's not gonna have anyone to play with until noon. But it's Saturday, deal with it. Why doesn't he sleep in on Saturdays? I need to teach him what Saturday is. It's my fault, really. I was saying something before that started, but there's a pretty low chance of me remembering what it was. Nobody used Turbo? I don't think Diener used it either. Looked like he was on message speed 1 for most of it. At least a couple of times I looked over. No controller. I bought an adapter for NES console to Super Famicom controller so that I could use my SFC turbo controller, but it doesn't work, and I don't know why. Tactical has the same controller and made basically the same adapter, and it works for him, but I don't know. Might have to do with the fact that the dog chewed up the cord once, but he didn't get it very bad, and it works perfectly fine on an SNES, but on the NES, when I push a button, it also pushes another button at the same time. It seems like it's like not syncing correctly. But I got an SN30 Pro. I need to replace that controller though. I've worn it out. The turbo on that controller isn't very fast though. It only mashes at 10 Hz. And if you're mashing A and B with your thumbs, you'll mash faster than that. So, you know, it would save your thumbs, but wouldn't really give you much of a time advantage over just mashing yourself. Yeah, hitting the slow switch on a controller is always great because you never expect it to... Oh, we lost audio. Just the game ended. Over to Shiner's audio. Uh-oh. Didn't like me refreshing that. Pause that. No. Come on, Firefox, you can do it. I know it's late. Yeah, I'll have to refresh the whole window. Oh, that's gonna kill that one. My lovely the end screen that was there. No, it won't kill it because you haven't cut stream yet. Fantastic. Alright. You got audio again. When I was doing my practice run for my Questing for Glory run, I actually did the first half hour of the game on the Super Advantage fight stick because it has a real fast turbo on it, and it works fine on my NES. It's only the combination of that adapter plus that controller that I have problems with. But I decided I didn't want to actually play an NES JRPG with a fight stick. The menuing just doesn't feel good. I also have the NES version of that controller, but it's not any better. The buttons on the NES Advantage are really bad. If you don't push them right in the center, they don't push right. Oh, we're getting the sword upgrade. I think this makes 50% of runners who got this. I think Juby and one of the other English runners got it? I don't know. Discord, if you want. I gotta hop into one of the channels on the DQRTA server. Are any of these locked, or can I just go in any of them? How about DQ races? That sounds good. Ah, hello. You might be coming through your stream and Discord.
By the way, hi. I gotta fix things on my end here. Well, I guess I can stop watching the restream and then allow desktop audio.
Turn that down until that's fixed.
Problem here, though.
I don't think my mic's going through Discord.
There we go. Okay, now my stream should be able to hear you. Alright, hello to everyone watching on RPG Limit Break still. I'm Shiner. I'm in last place, and I'm having a good time.
There, now I should be going through Discord. You're gonna echo on the stream though if you're coming through the stream and my Discord.
On my own? Oh, right. Okay. In that case, okay. No, no Discord on my stream then. Everyone keep watching.
You have to mute your mic on your OBS too. Yeah, because your voice is also coming through both the stream, your stream, and Discord. There we go. Bump the game audio back up then. I was surprised in this race though how few things really went wrong for people. Most of the bosses were first try for everybody. I think everybody was first try Lighthouse. Or at least first try Lighthouse boss. I think Diener might have gotten bounced out of the dungeon once, or somebody else. Yeah. Yeah, I think the two lead Japanese runners also got metal slimes. There's a lot of metal slimes before the Lighthouse, and that makes it a lot safer. Yeah. Yeah, I think they both got him in there. It's hard to say with DQ runs sometimes. It's not too difficult to just run from every enemy in the final cave, so probably not execution. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Oh, well. Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to hype up the lighthouse as the last big obstacle, really, and nobody got blocked by it. Usually in a race of 6 people. Yeah, today he was. Yeah, that fight has felt a lot less safe to me, leaving the grind a couple levels earlier that we do now. Yeah. Yeah. I saw some people cast in heal more on Christo turn 1 of the backward fight, which I hadn't seen before. Just a... Yeah. Yeah, one of those things that shouldn't happen, but it does. Yeah. I was wondering how intentional that was, but just with no critical hits at all, it seemed a little slow, but she should have gotten a couple. Yeah. Well... Nice. Oh, Ray can afford outside now. You made sure of that. Yeah, he is. I think upper's third. And I don't know what's fourth because it never happens. You'd have to ambush me for me to see it. Let's see. Mr. Mouse. Oh, really? Let me think about why that is. You'd think capturing desktop audio. Audio is actually the worst. Voice output device.
I did the cave with only Hero and Christo alive, and they each had
There
like
we go.
10 MP. So it wasn't very nice to me either.
Now they should hear. Now this headset's got 2 audio channels on it, so I didn't notice that it was outputting to the one that OBS wasn't capturing. It sounded great to me.
Yeah, Cowie just talking to himself.
I guess we should, there's a lot of stuff I have to recap that I was talking about. Mostly like how...
Crimson wants me to go hang out on the Japanese channel for a minute.
Oh,
I'll
alright.
join you guys when I can.
Oh, that sounds awesome. Let us know how that went. Yeah, I'm not making it to the end of this walk. Ray jumps out of the wagon!
Get him, Ray.
You know what? I'm just not even gonna lose half my money. I give up.
One of the J runners used the Zenithian sword on the final phase of Necrosario and then tried to pull out Bray to get him to cast By-Kill, but he's not going to do that if you take bounce off of him. So he cast Ice Bolt against
You
Necrosario.
also have to fence fill.
Yeah. I was
Nice ice bolt.
sitting
Yado!
here wondering about the Ice Bolt, because Bray knows Snowstorm. He knows so many other
Ice bolt is
spells.
MP efficient, dog.
Is it? Like, for 3 more MP, you get like 40 more damage.
Well, that's what someone who's played the 7th Saga would say.
Might be slightly more MP efficient. But the boss also regenerates, so... if you
Look
take
at that vibe of my luck. What?
Yeah, there you go.
3 for 3?
Yeah, when I was playing DQ6, I think it was, I had a streak, or maybe it was a Dragon Warrior 3 hard type practice run. I cast Vivify 10 times, and it only worked on the person I cast it on accident. So... I think it was...
Eligible. Do I have to equip my Zenithian sword again? Oh, no, I don't. Just need hero front row.
Yeah, definitely need hero in the party.
So just to recap what I ranted about before we got Discord working, I did depart for Esturk early on purpose. My split literally says grind until Christo 26. because the plan is to learn heal all on the way to the end game, or rather from Esturk, or maybe on the way to Esturk, but mostly like from Esturk. Usually it's a pretty easy fight. You just Iron Eyes so you can sleep through the dazzling lights. You don't want Christo, who only has 100 max HP, taking 50 damage. And then you just put Esturk to sleep, so he loses turns. And then I never got a single sleep hit from my hero's sword.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I lost the game of Whack-A-Mole of using Heal More on the right people.
Somebody started off that fight with him staying asleep for 2 rounds, so he got hit with 2 dazzling lights right off the start. Maybe that was Diener in one of his attempts. But that's not a great way to start off the fight.
Yeah, that's why I always Iron Eyes turn 1. I think you kind of have to do that without Heal All, because like you have to worry about keeping Hero and Christo alive.
Yeah.
Because Ragnar and Alena should have enough HP that like there'll be room to heal them. Actually, Ragnar has like decent sustain with Sword of Miracles. That I don't think we ever mentioned that Sword of Miracles has 25% lifesteal.
Oh yeah, that's the thing.
It only works if the target lives, though. If you last hit them with it, then you don't get any healing. I actually forgot to get the second Sword of Lethargy one time, and I actually managed to beat Necrosaro with the Sword of Miracles on Ragnar.
Yeah, I've forgotten it once or twice before, for sure. I know I've forgotten it with the Metal Babel Sword on Ragnar, and that's actually kind of okay, because you do so much more damage. I really wish you could switch to the Metal Babel Sword, but can't control Ragnar. Then we routed out the Metal Babel Sword altogether.
I just did a playthrough of this game with the Game Genie code YYEXVTGE, which gives you full control in Chapter 5, but at the cost of removing this menu at the start of every fight, the tactics menu, and the wagon altogether. So none of this, air-conditioned Pokeball of hiding from Necrosaro's breath attacks. You have to, go in with 4 characters, and those are the 4 you have. You don't even... Well, I did get the Baron's Horn in case my backup team would need to finish the fight. But I had a really easy time. I grinded a little more to get Nara to level 29 so she could learn Barrier. Or Insulatable for people who've only played newer Dragon Quest games. It actually took, a little more grinding than I wanted for Nara to even reach 29. And I'm pretty sure her HP is lower than Christo's, but she can use some pretty nice gear. I got the Metal Babel sword and bought Metal Babel armor for her. And got a Metal Babel shield from the casino at the beginning of Chapter 5. Wait, it wasn't the beginning of Actually, it kind of was. I think it was after Cave of Betrayal and I had some spending money. Then I went to the casino and did some save and reload shenanigans.
Spending money for a 1 million gold shield.
Yep. It was about 2,000 gold in the end, but yeah, that took about an hour of getting lucky enough to double or nothing. I think I lost my chance to get 12,800 coins several times by flubbing the double or nothing. Yeah. I think I lost on a 4 on one of those.
Well, you should all just run Famicom and just buy whatever it is, 88,000 coins for 4 gold. 886, and I forget
Casino
the
coin
last
underflow.
3 digits. Yeah. 68861. I don't know. I think there's a 3 in there somewhere.
I think the reason Dragon Warrior 4 was allowed to use 100 coin bets. I thought that was how you do the underflow. Is you're able to go down on that screen and bet a humongous amount somehow. Either that or the max bet amount is just lower on Famicom version.
Yeah, that could be. It might be a separate glitch or something, but on Famicom, if you walk up to the coin counter and tell her you want to buy, I think it's 886831 gold, something like that, coins, the price just overflows and it costs 4 gold.
That's funny.
But on NES, they allocated another byte for the price of it, so it costs what you would expect it to cost. which is more money than you can carry, so I don't know why they even let you buy that many. You can only hold 5 digits of gold, right? Maybe it's 6, but they let you buy 6 digits of coins, and they cost 20 apiece.
So you would need another times 10 to the 1 gold to be able to buy that much. For anyone wondering, I'm only marching with 2 characters here because Hero and Ragnar have the best defense power by far, and also some very flashy armor that reduces breath damage and spell damage. Actually, Ragnar doesn't have spell resistance, but he definitely has breath resist. Do you know if the Mirror Shield has spell resist, actually?
So shields are broken in this game. None of them give you spell resistance unless you take off your armor. So I don't know the answer to that, but it's not really relevant.
I'm pretty sure Hero has both kinds of resist.
Yeah,
see, they both have breath resist.
I think the armor gives it all to him.
Oh, okay. They're both on Zenithian armor. It's just that good.
Yeah. But I know Dragon Shield has breath resist, but you don't get it unless you take off your armor. And maybe Mirror Shield's the other one. I could see Evil Ash has it in his notes. Oops.
Maybe you don't want spell resist on Mirror Shield, so you can reflect more damage.
True.
Gonna reflect 1/4 damage. Wait, I don't want to reduce the damage I take by 1/3. Then I'll do 1/12 less damage.
Like stacking armor on your guy with the sword edge armor.
I guess so. Oh, hi. Alena. Yeah.
Oh, hey.
Oh, I didn't equip the Mirror Shield on Ragnar! This is always a mistake! That King Medal hasn't acted yet. Oh, now it did.
It's the highest EXP fight in the game, and you forgot the shield.
I don't even want to win this fight, because we'll just be sitting here reading level ups for 2 minutes.
Yeah. The first time I got close to taking the world record in this game, I fought one of these fights that cost me so much time that I could have had the record if I just ran from it.
Yep. It's a Chapter 3 situation, pretty much. Oh, I should probably, like, add another character. Christoph's just gonna heal the hero. Welcome back, on.
back.
Hello.
Do they interpreter? Or did you just... Oh, okay.
Max Herd was doing interpretation.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. They were... they noticed the metal slime manipulation. That was cool.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, nice. You got the babbles.
Yeah, King Metal ran away. If I equipped the Mirror Shield on Ragnar, this would have been, like, a highlight-worthy moment. Oops.
Still, you're looking to have a much easier boss rush, and...
Much easier Radam Beast. I don't think this makes a difference for Necrosaro, but...
Yeah, the boss rush is a lot easier with these extra couple levels, though, I think.
Just for the bigger ceiling on HP. Especially because, like, your character's level ups get bigger and bigger towards the end of the game. Yeah, my Game Genie playthrough with I would use Bray. My final team was a Hero, Ragnar, Nara, Bray. I could have just used Christo instead, though. Barrier didn't do anything.
Okay, so yeah, Zenithian armor gives you resistance to everything. Demon armor gives you resistance to almost everything.
Ooh, I had that drop in the Game Genie playthrough, actually.
Ah. I think you walk past it in this run. I'm pretty sure it's in the final cave. If not, it's in Red Vice's tower.
I got a zombie mail as a drop, so... Yeah, I think Demon Armor is one of the, It's one of those, that cluster of 4 chests I walked over, yeah.
Yeah, that or it might be in the arrow room, the chest that it scoots you around. I think there's some kind of cursed armor in there, but I don't know if it's demon armor or zombie mail. I think the other one is in Radam Vice's tower, but I might be wrong about that one.
Pretty sure zombie mail's the drop. I can't remember what I got it from though. I highlighted the whole playthrough. I could check someday.
I have the monster chart open too. I could check what drops it.
Shiner,
Demon
did you
armor
get the
comes from Swinger?
Did you get the Zenithian armor early? It seemed
Yes.
like you were. Okay, yeah, you chimed in pretty early with that comment, and I was thinking you might have taken the risky route and grabbed it early. That's awesome. I actually really like doing that now, but I mean, everyone died so early for me in Magic Key Cave. There was no chance that I was gonna be able to do it.
I think I only had Nara dead, but I just decided to go for it because I was, I'm in last place.
No, that's awesome. I was gonna go for it if Nara had survived in the Magic Key Cave, but she didn't.
It's kind of my scheme to get Mara killed as well, but I realized she was the only one who had outside because I had an underleveled Bray, so like she was priority 1 for keeping alive.
Yep, that makes sense.
I don't have to do anything different for this. You can look left or right, by the way, for a Giga Demon.
I never turn my back on Giga Demon.
Never turn your back on an enemy, you fool.
On the remakes, he'll actually back attack you if you turn away from him.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, nice Kaishin, on the... Oh, now... Is it true that you take half damage from physicals while asleep?
Yeah.
I've noticed.
What I hear.
I
Characters
don't know
do.
about that applying to enemies, though.
Not enemies, no. Fortunately, that would be rough.
Giga Demon's defense is just stupid. His parry is apparently reduces damage down to 20%.
Yeah, that looks about right.
I did a practice the other day, and when I got to the boss rush and I did Infernus Shadow, he killed me 6 times in a row because he never went to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Infernus Shadow.
It was so funny.
That's how that fight is supposed to go, right?
He's definitely killed me more than any of the other bosses, maybe combined.
Why do you kill Infernus Shadow before Giga Demon? The pathing on that is so ugly.
Yeah, it gives you the sort of miracles, though. So a little extra
Yeah.
damage output for the rest.
Also, I like to save right before it, because it is the most dangerous fight.
Well,
I used to do it last, actually, which I guess is also another way to do it, because then you're stronger for it.
Yeah. I saw at least 3 different paths for the mini-bosses between the 6 racers.
That's kind of my logic right now. I think I wanted the experience from Giga Demon first. But I think Radam Vice is still the hardest barrier boss. I didn't need to heal Christo there.
Yeah, if your expel fails turn 1, it can be a big problem.
Mm-hmm.
Like by turn 2, you really have to be setting up defensively or get lucky putting them to sleep.
Even if you do get rid of all 3 demighouls, you have to be really careful about healing your characters.
Yeah.
Because if Felina gets... Oh, Lucia's dead. Forgot to revive her for 10 entire gold. Oh, I don't want to do this in the laggy lava field. No. Okay. But yeah, if Alina's taken to less than 40 HP or something, then she'll just cower forever and stop attacking, so you'll have to use an item to heal her. That's why I grabbed the Staff of Healing in the tree.
Yeah, I don't know why Alena was not parrying during my Radam Vice fight, but I'm fine with it.
I just used the dupe.
She had 35 HP and she was attacking. It was great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can just use no MP.
At least 2 or 3 situations where I saw somebody's Alena attack and I was sure that she was gonna just cower for the rest of the fight.
Doka AB! Whoa, 3 freezes! That's my attack getting lowered 2 stages right there.
So much cowering.
double cassette from Lucia. Let's go to the victory screen. Lucia has surround? I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, she doesn't cast it often, but it comes out sometimes.
Yeah, usually not usefully.
Yeah. Some of the things she'll cast on Necrosaru and surround herself.
Yeah, she sure will.
Well, didn't need her to hit that Staff of Force anyway. Can you buy the Staff of Force anywhere in this game? Or is it just something Lucia gets to hold?
It's somewhere. I don't know where.
Probably the shop at the World Tree.
I think World Tree is just Waterflying Clothes and Shield of Strength. It might be in Godside or something.
Sure wish I knew where that stuff was. I really wanted to get Waterflying Cloth for Nara and Bray, but I beat Necrosara without them.
Yeah.
Nice fight.
Yeah, it's just like one screen to the right of the entrance of the tree. There's a shop there, and they sell 2 things.
That's the best I've ever seen Lucia do in this fight. She carried me.
Secret shop in Serene.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Poison Needle's there, too.
Can I... Oh yeah, I get Strange Forest in here. Of course I do. And all 4 of them are pretty strong.
Always gotta walk outside, yeah.
Actually, it's probably faster to heal in Soretto once again.
Yeah, that's what I always do.
It's like
The Zenithian just talks so much.
Yeah, that's a big deal in English text. I've been playing the Famicom version of this, actually, and trying to read all the hiragana out loud, and I'm super slow at it. It's pretty funny. But I'm like halfway through the game already. I was hoping I could finish the whole thing for this race, just so I could have a better idea of what the Famicom version is like and talk about it. I did buy some holy waters, some seisui to throw around, and they do like 13 or 15 damage to metals.
Yeah, and it'll work in this game, it just doesn't hit enemies that are immune to Expel. I don't actually know what happens if you throw on somebody who resists Expel, if it has like a chance to miss, or if it just doesn't work. But against the 4 enemies in this game that are fully vulnerable, it should work.
I forgot to equip Christo's Sword of Miracles. Oh well.
Yeah,
and Ragnar still has my YOLO shield. Oh well.
Oh, your fight's gonna look kind of like mine then. I didn't have a YOLO shield for this, and that wasn't fun. I'm never gonna do that again.
It's technically probably better to not have a weapon on Christo for this, so that it encourages him to cast Defeat.
Yeah, I looked up and Cowie was like, how come there's a dead character versus Anderu right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, they got me once, I had to reset.
I don't think Expel works on him. You could put him to sleep with Sleepmore if you wanted.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I thought you could expel.
That's what I ended up doing. Although it was interesting, Cowie, I don't know if you noticed this. When one of them called for help, I Sleepmored, and it just kept targeting the same one in the group.
Oh.
So apparently you can't get them both in the same group.
Oh yeah, look at that. Christo got grabbed. Oh, I didn't save, so... Oh, we got one down. Hero going first! That's unheard of.
Well, if they don't call for help... Nope, well...
I think I'm just gonna use my leaf on Christo once I stabilize.
They've got a...
Oh, nice Kaishin. I never use my leaf on Necrosaro anyway, but I might as well get another one since I can't fall into a lower place.
Yeah, I was saying that about the leaf, but then both times I saw it get used, I think it was both of your fights actually, where you used it on Lucia and then immediately Ragnar died. It's like, oh.
Terrible luck.
Would have been better to use it on him if you knew that would happen.
Oh, they're in the same
And then, yeah, Necrosaro just immediately went after Lucia both times. I was like, ah, great. Bye, Leaf.
It takes 45 seconds to get another dew. I guess we'll time how long it takes to get another leaf. Probably like 70 seconds.
Yeah, it's only like a couple minutes. It's not that bad. I've done it before from the boss rush.
You can buy some water flying clothes while you're there.
Who would equip them though? Oh, Bray, obviously.
Made it through.
Yeah.
There's also a water flying clothes in the final cave that you sail right past if you really want armor for Bray, but I don't pick it up. I pick it up in remakes, but not on NES.
I got a leather hat as a drop, so I got that, you know, best in slot headpiece on Bray.
There you go.
Very nice. Very nice. The Elarat drop, chapter 2.
Yeah, that'll reduce half a point of damage from all physical attacks for the entire run.
Yeah, that's huge.
I figure this is the fastest way to heal. I just want to kill Radam Beast first, and then I'll figure out if I need to restock on things. Okay, Alena's missing some HP. Just gotta remember to equip Christo this time. Okay, Ragnar's got the Mirror Shield on, and Yola's Shield in inventory. And yeah, I've got Staff of Healing, Sword, Dew. Maybe I could put Powered Up Zenithian Sword in that last slot instead of the Leaf, but I'd rather have a Leaf. Priests look fatter in Famicom. I think they're like 2 pixels wider. Their robes are bigger.
Yeah, I think so too.
It's easier to picture like someone skinny wearing the priest outfit in this game. But in the Famicom version, oh yeah, they look like some round boys, some absolute units. Straight out of the pages of Berserk or something. It's easy to imagine.
Yeah, I haven't looked too closely at the Famicom sprite. I wonder if they just like mirrored the half of it that isn't holding a cross for NES.
Oh, defeat missed everyone.
But it still hit everything.
Okay.
Okay. And yeah,
you're about 5 seconds ahead of me, so I'm missing that part.
And yeah, this is the situation I'm talking about here. Like, I could use Fence Spell on one person, maybe, but I might be too slow.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, Alena's just gonna die anyway? Oh, nope! Oh, look at this Dew! I told you! Dews for Radam Beast!
Yeah, that's actually a really nice use of that right there.
Oh boy. Thanks, Infernos damage rolls.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, Radamvice is really rude sometimes when he decides to go all out like that.
This is why you don't want your spell to have a wider range than base damage.
Plus all of the demighouls attack, which is not helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like where the instability came from. Oh wow, Inframost actually got reflected for damage. It's very rare for Radam Beast to take any damage from any spell. I usually Fence Spell Ragnar last, because with the Sword of Miracles sustain, he's pretty good. Oh, Radam Beast is kind of smart. He's not using the wide spells as much anymore. Oh, look at that. By the time I was done setting up, I won.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Radamvice is one of those enemies that has that god AI.
I mean, he's a smart guy. He figured out how to get Necrosaro to do his bidding.
Yep, the real villain.
Oh, Bray finally learned Kasap. Oh yeah, I'm Strange Forest. I gotta leave.
Yep. Got it.
Alright, I'm definitely gonna get another Dew, because that's easy to get. I'll think about getting another Leaf. I guess I will. You know, it'll take less time to get another Leaf than it will to fight Necrosaro a second time.
Tell me
I
about
should
it.
try to just one and done it. I've prepared quite a bit. I seem to be over leveled with those last two metal babbles I got, and talking to Master Dragon, getting Staff of Healing, actually equipping Mirror Shield. I don't know if that's even good, but that's a thing you can do. So
I always equip Mirror Shield, dude. I love it.
it doesn't seem to reduce spell damage. It's
Nah,
just
but
kinda, I have to
it's
sit
fun,
here and
though.
watch more animations. It is fun though.
But honestly, the best thing for Mirror Shield is you have it equipped on Ragnar, and then if you run into a King Metal afterward, you could reflect the King Metal's magic damage back on itself and kill it.
Yo. Best use of Mirror Shield. That's like what it's there for. Oh, looks like I'll be picking up 2 leaves.
Alright.
Hey, wait, I only reflected 9 damage from that snowstorm. Okay, let's see. Hero takes less. Ragnar does not take less. Alright, so the thing the spreadsheet says about shield resistances being bugged seems to hold up. Yeah, I just gotta watch damage animations for an extra 1 or 2 seconds at a time, I guess. That's the cost of Mirror Shield. I've gotten pretty good at slingshotting my way through those menus. Alright, time to heal and save. It's time for our strike at the final area.
Yeah, good luck with it.
I like your idea of marching with just Hero and Ragnar. I saw someone do the march with Lucia as well.
Yeah. That's been working out for me since I changed over to it. The thing that's really good about it is you use less MP for healing. So you're less likely to end up in that Nekasara fight with not enough MP, basically, between the hero and Christo.
Well, I would have been fine if I hadn't wasted Bray's magic potion.
It's always got to make sure Ragnar's got the Baron's Horn.
Oh, here we go.
Now you can double check before you leave the castle too, because you can still cast spells and use from people's inventories as long as you don't leave out the back.
Mm-hmm.
Play doll.
Oh, it woke up, and then didn't wake up.
Yeah. This was the other place I regretted not having that Aeolus shield, because I like just using it on the clay dolls.
Yeah.
That's a good use for it. Yeah, same deal as before. Less mass damage reports to sit through with only 2 characters who have my best defenses and resists. Ragnar's got better HP though. Maybe Ragnar should take point. Uh-oh. Defend spell. Oh, slightly over lethal.
Of course.
Yeah. Reset is faster. I like this name I came up with.
You don't have many special characters to work with in an NES game.
In Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne on the PlayStation 2 version, if you put the tilde character as your name, the game crashes. Like the next time it tries, the text engine can't handle it.
Whoops.
I named my hero Crimson,
I saw.
after the guy who organized this whole thing. And it was really throwing me off because it was way too close to Christo. And I made
me too.
several mistakes because of that.
There's one of your fights I was trying to follow, and I saw your hero casting Heal All, and I said, oh no, Christo didn't cast Increase because he cast Heal All instead, but that was Hero.
Yeah.
So, wasn't
Those
just
same
you.
things were happening to me. Yeah, absolutely. And like at the end, I was like getting the inventory ready for Necrosaro, and then I realized I was looking at Christo's inventory, not the heroes. I was like, where is my world, dude?
And Hero and Christo have about the same agility too, so you're expecting one of their turns to come up.
Yep.
I think Crimson said that the Sword of Lethargy actually casts a single target Sleep instead of Sleep More. So I kind of wonder if casting Sleep More has a higher chance to hit.
Yeah, that's what I got out of that.
I can use almost all of Hero's MP for this walk because I have the Staff of Healing, so that's what I can use for healing during the final battle.
Oh, that's nice. Smart move, actually picking that up for the race.
Yeah, well, I think I came up with an improvement for that strategy. You can just walk off the north edge of the branch that it's on, instead of, like, backwards through the dungeon. It's probably fewer steps to do it that way. Keep getting tagged by these clay dolls.
The other one's just 2 steps away too.
Yeah, this'll be fun. You'd think the Zenithian armor would give you damage tile resistance. It's not nearly as good as Erdrick's armor, apparently.
No, indeed. Imagine having Step Guard. What would that be like? I was
Mara
watching your...
Guard.
Cowie, I was watching your DQ3 hard type, and
Yeah.
when you were going after Baramos, and just every time you used Step Guard, I was like, oh man, I'm so jealous of Step Guard.
Yeah, be very nice to have here, and for Giga Demon.
You have to level up Mara quite a bit for her to learn it.
Yeah, it takes a long time.
Like, way longer than the DQ3 equivalent in terms of learning Step Guard. Your mage learns Toramana at, like, level 15 or something.
Yeah, you get it just because you're going for by kill.
Yeah, these mages have their priorities straight. I was really curious to see, like, what advantages Nara offers over Christo. And she does learn Vivify much earlier than Christo does. But also doesn't learn Upper and Increase, of course.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
has Numb Off instead of Antidote.
And
For all the 3 things in this game that inflict paralysis.
plus her HP gain is bad.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
Krista's isn't great, but hers is worse.
Her strength gain is terrible, too. She did good damage just because of gear, but, like, all the strength seeds I found in Chapter 5 I used on Nara because, like, Alena will gain 6 or 10 strength in a single level up by the end of the game, so strength seed won't do anything to her. I picked up the Sage's Stone in that Game Genie playthrough too, but I gave it to Bray too, and then I don't think I ever used it.
Where did you pick up that magic potion that you accidentally used in the final cave?
The Chapter 2 cave that the golden bracelet is in.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
While walking away from it for the Death Warp, I got to 2 steps away from that chest before I got 1 encounter, so I'm like, I'll just run and get the magic potion.
Nice. I was going for it, actually, and then I died on the way. So that's funny, we both actually thought of that.
It's a pretty underwhelming item. It's like 10 magic on average that it restores. But
Yeah, it seems like usually when I use it, I get like 12. It's a desperation item, for
yeah.
sure.
Though I think I saw somebody, one of the J runners, buy one in the casino.
Yeah, they'll turn their extra money from Chapter 2 into casino tokens before they leave,
Oh, that's what it is.
and then they'll buy magic potions in Chapter 5.
Okay.
Oh.
I was wondering how they had the money to do that, because it only would cost like 600 gold in Chapter 5, but you don't have 600 gold at the start.
Excess money from which chapter goes into coins?
Chapter 2.
Okay.
If you don't
I usually
grind
don't have
those-
that much left.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I could have this time. Because, well, not this time, but with the route I've been doing for Chapter 2 of just, like, grinding while walking kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you're not
yeah.
doing the Metal Slime grind, it's a viable strat.
Yeah, And in Chapter $2, it's only 300 gold for one magic potion. So they cost half as much as in Chapter 5.
No, it's 10 gold for coins. I see.
Yeah.
If I have excess money, I usually buy an iron shield for Christo, because then I can just give it to Ragnar. Okay, oh yeah, I gotta check my defense powers. Alena is way too high, and Ragnar is just right.
Mhm.
Luckily, I have all sorts of options for hats.
Yeah, I give Alena that golden beret too, but I always have to unequip it before Necrosaur, or else Christo doesn't double increase.
Exactly. Do I have any dumb toys in anyone's inventory? You know what? I'm just gonna take this away. Okay, and I got Staff of Healing Sword, Dew, Leaf.
I don't think I've seen Christo use the Magma Staff, but I really don't want to see him use it.
Christo.
Yeah, I've never seen it, but I can imagine it.
Christo's Tabibi no Fuku made it all the way to the end of the run. Okay, I think I want defensive tactics. If I recall.
I think you're right.
And Hero outran him.
Always nice. Turn 1 increase. One crit from Alena there.
Damn.
I saw.
Needs to cool it.
Calm down, Alena.
Save it for 2 minutes from now.
I can use my Staff of Healing on Necrosaro as well to prolong Phase 1.
That's true.
Oh, we're here already.
Ooh, big damage. Well, you got the 2 important buy kills.
I don't know who to switch out. Alena's just gonna come out swinging. Yeah, I just learned today from from Cowie's commentary that the turn order for wagon switches is based on the agility of who's coming out.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So I should have time to heal Alena before she jumps into the wagon for Ragnar to come out.
We should probably explain the times. All the Japanese runners are running the Dragon Quest IV Famicom version, which is significantly faster than the Dragon Warrior 4 Western version.
I think we found out just how much faster today, finally.
Yeah, the English record is like a 5:52, I think, and the Famicom record is a little under sub 5. But the Japanese runners today were not using Metal Babble or the Fairy Water on Metal Slimes and Metal Babbles, so that slowed them down a little, changed their route to more match what the Western runners were doing.
Mm-hmm.
But they still had the text speed advantage of the Japanese language.
Someone in chat mentioned that, who was in the lead before? I think Anatoly was in the lead, or Diener was in the lead, but Linda was in second, and you could watch Linda pull ahead in real time because of the text difference.
I watched it happen.
Chapter 3. In the last segment of buying and selling stuff with Netta's shop.
Yeah, that was really funny, actually. It was great to watch that. I was feeling pretty good, and then I knew it was going to happen. I was like, I'm not coming out of Chapter 3 ahead, and nope, there was no chance. Which was actually great to see. Like, so cool to have kind of like the side-by-side there.
Yeah, I really want to do a lot of timing on parts like that. whenever I wake up
Alright.
tomorrow.
Be a nice phase 3. No trolls.
It's funny how much rougher this phase 3 is in the remakes just because they gave it 2 turns.
Oh yeah, that'd be awful. Ooh, we did increase.
You can cast 2 increases in 1 turn, he can put you to sleep and cast beat in the same turn. You cast Firebane twice, you kinda have to deal with it. That actually deals tangible damage.
Hero taking 11 damage while asleep for 3 turns in a row.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Oh no, 2 increases, and I don't have my Dekaja sword in my inventory.
Oh, you're not holding it.
It's in Alena's inventory.
Relying on Lucia to cast defense and Alena to crit then, huh?
Alena's bi-killed. It's not gonna happen.
Oh, there's no crits.
Triple increase! I don't think I'm gonna clear this phase just by casting Boom. I just have to keep trying on the sword.
Yeah, you absolutely have to get that sword to proc at least.
Oh, it just did. Lowered his defense by 361. So we're back to neutral defense.
Baby.
Yeah, defense operates on current defense power for some reason, even though increase works on original.
But increase is still better than beat. That's how I feel about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was kind of afraid of beat. I was thinking of like casting Fence Spell on all my guys one by one. Wait, then I wouldn't be able to heal them with spells.
Phase 3 put somebody else's hero to sleep as well, and I didn't mention at the time, but hero is the one who can wake up everybody else if hero isn't the one who's asleep.
That's right.
Yeah, I always forget about the awake spell.
What is the world record? I don't know what it is for Famicom. I'm pretty sure it's sub 5.
Yeah, it's like barely sub 5. I still have it open.
Probably faster than the SDA segmented run that Chessjerk did years ago.
456.23.
Yeah, that's about the same as the segmented
last
run.
year by Fundraising.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't know where I am in the turn order. I'd better Iron Eyes.
There are 93 people on the Famicom
Blaze it.
board.
Nice, that's cool.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can attack for 1 more turn, and then I have to Iron Eyes again, because then freezing waves.
Yep.
Yep.
Didn't pull through. Gotta Iron Eyes. Yeah, Phase 4 Necrosorrow is just on a script. Just does the same bunch of actions repeating every 8 turns.
Yeah, it's so nice.
I think I figured out Esterk is on a script too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
So I'd still rather deal with the awake stuff than the sleeping stuff.
For me, it depends if Kristen knows heal all or not. Different fight strats if he does or not.
Well, mine didn't.
Yeah, if he doesn't, then I prefer him awake.
I am doing this fight pretty defensively. Should probably keep Alena in the wagon while Necrosorrow's awake. I'm just losing a lot of actions to have to keep healing Alena.
Hero's still doing pretty good on MP though. You came in with a whole lot on the hero, which is nice.
Yeah.
interesting since I was only using Hero's MP to heal for the walk. Okay, maybe start this phase asleep. Oh yeah, and world record for Dragon Warrior 4 English version is... Oh, well, 557 was recently improved, wasn't it?
Yeah.
52.
Right. Okay. Hydro Alena's...
We look upon those works in despair. No, it's a really good run.
Ragnar's wounds heal. Hey, you know how I was talking about how I forgot to get another Sword of Lethargy?
Well,
I just noticed.
It can be fine though.
Yeah, it's good deeps from Ragnar, and he'll stay alive.
Yeah,
at least if
See,
he
that is
doesn't
good.
have it at all, you don't have to cast Iron Eyes.
that's right.
Yep.
Yeah, or if Ragnar's dead, you don't have to cast Iron Eyes twice like I did
Yeah.
Yep.
out of habit. I had you muted, Cowie, because I didn't even want to hear it.
Ah.
It was like when I went into Necrostar, I was like, hit mute, but I could still hear it in my head. I was like, I know exactly what he's saying.
I'm gonna try to last hit with Hero so phase 7 starts to sleep. Woo.
Well,
All right, good luck on phase 7.
Sleep, sleep, sleep. Aww. Hydra Christos. That is a really good start. I did not get freezing waves.
okay.
Nice. Lucia revives. Ragnar's healing himself. Sword stuck on first try.
Nice.
Thanks for the 20 damage, Lucia. I don't think Lucia's gonna heal herself. Put him under again.
Oh, he's dead.
I'm just gonna switch for Christo. Christo will do more damage.
Yeah, this is looking good though.
Yeah, 1023 HP. Oh, wow. That was also like a 4-turn victory. All these
Nice.
thrills, chills, and spills throughout the run, and then
Nice. GG's.
I made
Nice fight.
Necrosar look so
Yeah.
free. Staff of Healing sure helped.
I haven't seen a wavesless Necrosaro in a while. That damage is pretty sick.
Yeah, it was. That was, I did even more damage in my Game Genie playthrough with, like, Metal Babel Sword on Nara.
Yeah.
I could just buy kill with Bray at will.
Yeah, the Sword of Lethargy really isn't a strong sword. It gives, I think, 60 attack power. The Zenithian Sword powered up gives like 125 or 130, I think. Metal Babel Sword gives a little more even. So if you're bi-killed with the Metal Babel Sword, you're doing 60 more damage than with the Sword of Lethargy. But the sleep is pretty OP.
Yeah, I did Hero Ragnar, Nara, Bray, and gave the Sage of Stone to Bray, and then he didn't even need to heal. I think I had Staff of Healing in Mara's inventory in case the backup party would have to finish. Thanks for the GGs, everyone. I also see a Shainiki Otsukare-sama. GG. Arigato. Tier Nano 00. Oh wait, this isn't even the way out. You can't jump through the hole.
The final boss.
Yeah, escape
Getting
from
lost.
Yeah. Kurt Russell in. Alright, I got a 8:24:20 by my timer, although I accidentally broke it partway through and had to restart it.
Good
I haven't
enough.
gone over 8 hours running this game in a long time.
Yeah, GG's. You did some extra stuff though. To be
I
fair.
sure did.
Yeah.
I did fight the Sorrow Knight.
Yeah.
Pause button. Oh, I turned off all my hotkeys because I kept resetting my timer.
I don't know if fighting the Sorrow Knight is legit. I haven't lost to the Sorrow Knight yet, but I feel like I should.
Yeah.
I've learned a lot. Do not fight the Sorrow Knight with stiletto earrings, first of all. So that's why I recommend doing it before Bakor. Or maybe when you go do your shopping, after Bakor. But I prefer doing it before, because then you can bring the Spear of Silence and start with defensive on turn 1.
Yeah. You can save right before him too, but it's a fight that I also think is very dangerous. And I just keep getting lucky in it.
Well, Crimson wants to do interview with me now too.
Alright.
I guess I'll jump out of this call for a moment while we figure this out. Or it'd be nice if we could get this on the RPG Limit Break stream, but I guess I'll be heard on the Nico restream. Anyway, I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Oh yeah.
That was fun.
Everyone
Really,
made it.
really fun.
Yeah, this is a good way to spend a Friday night into Saturday morning. It was fun to watch. There were a couple of spots where the Japanese runners were doing different strats that I wasn't expecting to see different stuff in, like mostly Chapter 2 and then like the general Chapter 5 stuff.
Yeah, I knew no one else was going to be using Metal Slime grind strats for Chapter 2.
Yeah, I didn't expect Chapter 2 to be as different as it was, though. There were a lot of people that were like level 7 to 9 before climbing Birdsong Tower.
Okay, I can bring Mike back on my stream, at least. Sounds like Crimson is gonna interview me.
Yeah, cool. I'm excited to go back and watch it and actually see the different things everyone did.
Wait, it's over. We're 8.5 hours into the stream. We're not doing it again.
Over already?
Feel like it just started, because I'm sitting in here in a daze. 5 hours past my bedtime.
Yeah, me too.
Let's see.
But yeah, Linda still had an amazing run. Like, well-deserved first place there.
Yeah, for sure. That was really clean. And really surprising that they did it 2 weekends in a row.
Yeah, no kidding.
Throw some audio up. Because the Japanese runners did this race last weekend. There were 5 people doing it, and the 3 who were in this race got about the same times they got last week. So wasn't surprised at all by their finish times. It's really hoping at least one English runner would beat at least one Japanese runner, but Necrosaro gonna Necrosaro.
Yeah. Yeah, it was close. It was close. I was getting tired around that boss rush. So.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah, starting a run of this game like after working is rough.
Yeah, exactly. I don't usually do the speedrun after a full work day.
Yeah. I've tried to do it on like when I'm really trying for PB grinds, but I don't know if I've ever actually gotten a run to Chapter 5 on a weekday before. So maybe on a Friday night.
Yeah, that was fun. I mean, it wasn't even about
Yeah, it wasn't a competition.
Grinding for a PB or anything like that. It was just to see what this is like and get the communities together, and really, really cool event.
Oh yeah, Diener, you can cut your stream. If it messes up what I'm capturing here, I'll just black you out. Question is, can I turn off my stream and go to bed now?
Yeah, me too.
We've already watched these credits 5 times, but I like the credits. Another window I can close. At least the tech issues weren't too bad after the initial hump of me not realizing that PC over there can't watch 6 streams at a time.
Have a good night, Diener.
I had 3 going fine, but then I opened the 4th stream and things started freezing, and then I knew I was in trouble.
Yeah, I think my computer had trouble having the stream up and streaming because my OBS just crashed in Chapter 2, which is why you lost me for a minute there, which has never happened to me before.
Yeah, my internet can handle it fine, but not the CPU of the machine over there. But this is my better PC, but the other one is hooked up to a 70-inch TV, so I thought I'd watch on that instead, but it wasn't meant to be. Luckily, I was able to import my Stream Deck stuff. I set up my Stream Deck so I could just hit a button and switch between the different videos. Because I didn't really want it to be like it was originally suggested that I just set up 2 scenes, one each with 3 videos on it. But I wanted more freedom than that. Otherwise, you flip to the other scene and you lose everything that you were just watching. But I wanted to keep whoever was in the lead on the stream.
Yeah, of course. No, it worked. It worked great, I think.
Yeah.
I was able to mostly keep track of what was going on, which I appreciated.
Let's see. I don't know how much else I have to say about this.
Nope, me either. I'm beat. Literally by Necrosaro and also in the metaphorical sense by time. Thanks for commentary, Countess.
Yeah.
Great job.
Yeah, it was fun. Like I was saying earlier, I didn't think I'd have been able to properly de-rust this, so I was happier commentating if we had enough other players to have on the stream. I'd look for somebody to host, but I don't think I can actually tell RPG Limit Break to host somebody. Maybe I can. Could normal chat mods do that? I'm sure I could at least drop a link in chat. Usually nobody's doing DQ this late, though. Hey, Dragon Quest IV has 900 viewers.
How about that?
Japanese restream is about the same number of viewers we got, about 450. Nice. It's not a speedrun. It's not a speedrun. I'm not seeing any other speedruns going on.
No, me either.
Going to bed does sound like a good plan. I don't know why I'm still watching these credits. I've got different music playing at this point. There's the end. Alright, we made it.
Made it. Cool. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out,
Yep.
y'all. Thanks again, Callie, for commentary.
Yeah,
Good
thanks
time.
for racing and all that. This was good.